For over 65 years, McCarthy's in Defiance, Ohio has been here to help with your power sports needs. At McCarthy's, you'll find motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and power sports gear from industry leaders like Honda, Kawasaki, and other trusted brands. We offer Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and generators, as well as Kawasaki motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and jet skis. Head on over to our Facebook page to stay informed about our specials and promotions, and be sure to explore our current inventory featuring heavy rebates and low factory financing. In Defiance, there isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than ours. We're happy to help you find the perfect recreational vehicle or the parts you need. Visit our products page at mccarthys-sales.com to see what we have to offer. If you need help making a decision, please don't hesitate to give us a call or stop by. We're always ready to assist. McCarthy's of Defiance. Call them at 419-784-2402 or stop by at 8373 North 66 in Defiance. Barney's Grill at Evansport has been serving their customers for over 20 years. Ice cold drinks, Ohio lottery, great food, and good friends are all on deck at Barney's. Stop and get those delicious Barney burgers, cheeseburgers, chicken strips, fries, and onion rings tonight after the game. Taco Thursdays from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And Barney's Grill is located at 1101 Main Street in downtown Evansport. They're closed Sunday and Monday, but give them a call at 419-428-2241 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for a look at all the fun. Barney's at Evansport, a proud supporter of Tinora Rams Live. South 66 Lanes is open and ready to create memories for all ages, from kids to adults. Located at 1923 South Jefferson in Defiance, it's just a short distance from Defiance High School and the perfect place for family fun. Whether it's birthday parties or weekend family gatherings, South 66 Lanes helps those feeling nostalgic to relive their special moments. Come on in and enjoy Glow Ball Bowling or join a men or women's league today. Or savor tasty snacks, tasty pizza, cold drinks, and so much more. Invite a friend or bring the whole family down to South 66 Lanes, where we can't wait to see you knock down those pins. For reservations for your bowling party, field trip, or special event, contact South 66 Lanes at 419-769-8233 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for daily events and hours. Home of the Tinora Rams bowling team, as South 66 Lanes proudly supports the Rams. A big thank you to Vince Salinas, Michelle Bacon, and their family for their support of Tinora Rams and all of us here at Tinora Rams Live over the past few seasons. Brothers Tacos dedicates itself to working closely with their family to deliver to your family the best authentic Mexican cuisine to Defiance and the surrounding areas. As a family-owned catering business and pop-up food vendor, their mission is to make you and your guests feel like family no matter the location or event. They cater to weddings, graduations, and small gatherings. Check out their Facebook page or contact them today by calling or texting 567-344-0055. Brothers Tacos looks forward to sharing their delicious food with you.
Are you tired of losing money on your 401k or other retirement accounts? Well, you're not alone. Do what many area residents have done and call Postoma Insurance and Investments. With safe money strategies offered to you by PI&I, you can still have the benefits of market earnings without the risk of taking market loss. Sound too good to be true? Give us a call, and with experienced agents at PI&I will work with you to understand how you can do just that. If you're more interested in CD-style accounts but are fed up with low CD rates, PI&I agents can set you up with an account with rates currently as high as 5.5% fixed, with certain restrictions apply. Call us today at 419-782-2500 to help you set up a plan that meets your investment goals. That's 782-2500. Postoma Insurance and Investments, protecting everything you've worked for.
Are you ready to find your dream home in Northwest Ohio? Or maybe you're looking to sell and get the best value for your property? Then you need to call Matt Yost of RE/MAX Realty in Defiance. For more than 20 years, Matt has been the #1 sales agent in Defiance, consistently helping his clients achieve their real estate goals. A 6-time winner of the prestigious RE/MAX Platinum Club Award, Matt has proven his dedication to buyers and sellers alike. With 23 years of experience serving Napoleon and Bryan, as well as Paulding and Defiance counties, Matt Yost knows the market inside and out, and he's ready to put his expertise to work for you to make your property search or sale a smooth and successful one. Don't settle for less. Contact a leading agent in the area. Call Matt Yost at RE/MAX Realty at 419-784-3070 or reach him directly at 419-438-0790 and let Matt help make your next move a success.
Buckeye Aerial Ag is the new generation of crop maintenance. Buckeye Aerial Ag offers a custom spray drone service for applying pesticides, herbicides, and fertilizers to area crops. They use a high-precision GPS and flight path planning to target chemicals only where needed, reducing off-target drift and chemical waste. Buckeye Aerial Ag can spread cover crops as well as seed cover crops on all current standing corn and soybean fields. Give Sean a call at 419-439-2225. Check out their Facebook page and their excellent videos of the drone in action in area fields. Tinora alum Sean Hammonds and Buckeye Aerial Ag say, "Go Rams!" When you need a plumber to address your plumbing repairs and installs precisely and quickly, you call Holbrook Plumbing. No job is too small. We offer fast and reliable solutions for common plumbing issues that range from leaky faucets to clogged sewers and water pipes to broken water heaters. Our specialists will inspect every facet of your home to ensure your plumbing systems run optimally. Holbrook Plumbing installs sump pumps and cleans pipes and performs every repair you need. Hire an efficient plumber like Holbrook Plumbing who can keep your system in check. When you need a plumber to take care of business, look no further. Our team is here for you. Holbrook Plumbing is your trusted plumber in Defiance and Napoleon with over 30 years of experience. Give them a call today. Holbrook Plumbing at 419-782-8208. Ladies, are you looking for a new hairstyle? What about some new fancy nails? Jenny Bidlack and her fantastic crew at Cut and Polish Salon of Defiance is your local salon to get you all fancied up. Cut and Polish Salon offers a vast range of fantastic services, including haircuts, highlights, coloring, waxing, manicures, and pedicures. Please schedule a visit at their fun, relaxing salon where you are their number one priority. Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon is located at 413 Hopkins Street in Defiance. Book your appointment today by calling 419-576-5087 or simply visit their Facebook page for online booking. Cut and Polish Salon owner Jenny Bidlack and her staff say, "Go Rams!" Hey, local athletes and sports fans. Whether you're on the field, hitting the gym, or cheering from the stands, your body works hard and deserves the best recovery. With over 2 decades helping area athletes perform at their best, Carrie Radzik and her team at Defiance Therapeutic Massage and Wellness Center are now offering new services to support the whole community in living healthier and more balanced lives. These exciting new services include the Halo Sauna, which combines dry salt therapy with medical-grade infrared heat for deep muscle recovery and reduced inflammation. Salt Room Halotherapy, where you can clear your lungs and airways, improve skin conditions, and boost the immune system. Medical-grade red light therapy, which helps to accelerate tissue repair and promote cellular healing. Foot Detox and Mineral Foot Detox, where you can release toxins and restore balance after a stressful week or workout. Each therapy can stand on its own or be combined to create a personalized recovery experience that meets you right where you are. Are you ready to de-stress and live well? Visit DefianceTherapeutic.com or call Carrie Radzik at 419-784-0101 to book your appointment today. Carrie Radzik and her team are proud to support local athletes and wish the Rams all the best. The winery at Harvest Moon Golf Course, the old St. Mike's, sits on 110 acres at the corner of Micas and Domersville Roads in Defiance. It has become the new go-to spot after the game. Harvest Moon is open for all after-game gatherings, whether it's football, basketball, volleyball, or track. They're just 1 mile down the road and ready to serve the community after events. They offer assorted flatbreads, quesadillas, loaded kettle chips, various dips, and a meat and cheese tray. A full bar and non-alcoholic drinks are also available. Harvest Moon is very family-friendly. Stop by after the game on Friday night for fun, bring your friends, and make a new tradition. For more info, call 419-219-0007 or visit their website at thecompound.com. Click on Winery Events for all the upcoming fun. Give something new a try. Head out to Harvest Moon for all the fun after the game. Okalona Tavern, located in downtown Okalona, is the home of the famous Okie Tavern wings. Stop in after the game and get some delicious wings, burgers, fries, onion rings, and enjoy an ice cold beverage while talking about the game. Hours of operation are Tuesday to Sunday, opening at 4 p.m. Check out the Okalona Tavern on Facebook for a menu before you head out. Mexican food specials every Thursday and Sunday. The Okalona Tavern, a proud supporter of the Tinora Rams. Tonight on Tinora Rams Live, high school volleyball. Here with all the action is Michael Sebring.
Well, Michael is running just a little bit late, so Keith Brown with you just until he arrives. So welcome to the Fairview Athletic Boosters pregame show. Brought to you by the Fairview Athletic Boosters, coming To you live from Fostoria High School, the Fairview Apaches are taking on the New Breman Cardinals here in the Regional 22 semifinals. The winner will play either Tinora or Buckeye Central. They will compete in the game after this. That's an estimated 8 p.m. start. The regional finals will take place back here Saturday at 2 p.m. Fairview Apaches come in representing the GMC, the Green Meadows Conference, while New Breman Cardinals come in representing the MAC, the Midwest Athletic Conference. This Lady Apache team enters at 22-3, 6-1 in the GMC, while New Breman Cardinals come in at 23-2. They were 8-1 in the MAC. So how did the teams get here? Fairview defeated Ottawa Hills in the district quarterfinals 3-0. Then kind of an upset, knocked off Patrick Henry in the district semifinals 3-0, and then in the district finals defeated Gibsonburg by a score of 3-0. New Breman Cardinals defeated Perry 3-0 in the district quarterfinals. In the district semifinals, they defeated Mister 3-0. In the district finals, they knocked off Colonel Crawford 3-0. And the big news during the offseason was the resignation of longtime volleyball coach Allison Seelick, and she resigned, and brought in was Coach Amy Hammer as a new coach, and she stepped in and didn't miss a beat. She had been an assistant since 2020, and she also helped coach the freshmen as well as being a varsity assistant. Returning letter winners for Fairview is Aubrey Hammer. She's a 3-year letter winner. She's a senior. She's a first-time GMC first-teamer 2 straight years. She's a District 7 last year. She has 264 kills, 48 serve aces, 342 digs. Kenna Kaufman, a senior 2-year letter winner, second-team All-GMC. She was All-District 7 a year ago. She has 82 kills, 222 digs, 811 assists. Patience McDaniel, a senior 2-year letter winner, first-team All-GMC 2 straight years, and also District 7 nomination. 380 kills, 55 serve aces, 258 digs. Ayla Singer, a senior 2-year letter winner, has got 21 digs. Asia Brubaker, senior 2-year letter winner, 100 kills, 58 blocks, 46 digs. Liberty Vogelsong, a junior 2-year letter winner, honorable mention in the GMC 2 straight years. She's got 353 digs, 67 assists. Also sing time, Brooke Van Zedijk, and some freshmen for the Apaches. Samantha Kuhlman, or she's a junior actually, Samantha Kuhlman, 89 kills, 101 digs. Marissa Retcher, a junior, 46 kills. And Brianna Moniger, a freshman, 142 digs. And Isabella Mavis, Maya Perez, and Neva Heisler also may see action. Apaches are 65-19 and sets in 2025 over their opponents. Now we'll have a look at the Buckeye Central Bucks. Or the New Breman Cardinals. My apologies. I forgot to edit that out in my pregame. Mary Riddler, 317 kills, 75 blocks, 185 digs. And another senior, Allie Hornhorst, 47 aces, 124 digs, 459 assists. Junior class is Annie Leffeld, 87 digs. Julia Tagaman, 73 kills, 24 blocks. And another junior, Carly Bushman, 84 kills, 44 blocks, 42 digs. Sophomore class, Ashton Eilerman, 210 kills, 47 blocks, 212 digs. And Charlotte Nelson, 424 assists as a sophomore, 127 digs. Brenda Muther, 223 kills, 142 digs. And freshman Maria Kramer, 152 kills, 81 assists, 142 digs for the freshman. The Cardinals have a 70-12 set advantage this season. Fairview is coached by first-year coach Amy Hammer. JV coach is Brittany George. Freshman coach is Brooke Haynes. Superintendent is Ellen Kesey. The principal, Tim Breman. Athletic director, Scott Hyland. Athletic trainer, Bryson North. They are from the GMC colors of black, white, and gold. New Breman is coached by Deanna Kramer. And superintendent at New Bremen is Jason Shader. The principal is Marcus Overman. Athletic director Chad Wells. They're from the MAC, the mighty Midwest Athletic Conference, which you hear a lot about during the football season. The colors are crimson and gold, so wherever you are, however you may be watching or listening, thanks to tuning in to tonight's game. Coming up here from Frost Story High School, first game of a doubleheader. We're going to have the Fairview Apaches and the New Bremen Cardinals here in the regional semifinals. And coming up right afterwards, about a half-hour break, we're going to have the Tinora Rams. And they will face off against Buckeye Central Bucks. And again, your game sponsor tonight is brought to you by the Fairview Athletic Boosters. So if you're not a booster and you want to become a booster, make sure you do that now. You can go to the Facebook page and you can get the information there, or you can contact anyone in the Fairview Athletic Department. If you want to, you can get a hold of the athletic director, Mr. Sky Helen. He can hook you up as well on how to become a booster. So thank you to the Fairview Athletic Boosters for making this early game possible for everybody. So glad we could help out everybody back in Fairview that couldn't make the trip. About an hour and 15 minutes away, and it's during the weeknight. So, but we're going to bring you both games. Tomorrow we'll be back at Fairview. We're going to bring you the rematch of Tinora and Fairview in the opening round of the OHSAA football playoffs. So our normal crew on Tinora Rams Live, Keith Brown, myself, Coach Tony Fairchild, Dr. A.J. Fairchild, and Dr. Logan Bailey will bring you that. We'll have the Signs Excavating pregame about 6:30, 6:40-ish, somewhere in there. So not going to miss any action tonight or tomorrow. So we'll have that for you tomorrow on Tinora Rams Live. But as always, we say, hey, just get it out there. It's going to be a great night at Fairview. Got two fantastic teams. The Apaches at the 5th seed and the Rams at the 12th seed. So get on out there and support the high-flying Apache offense led by GMC Player of the Year, William Zedike. So congratulations to William. He's back-to-back Player of the Year in the GMC. So congratulations to that. We also have an interview with Coach Rakes on the NWO podcast. If you haven't seen that, I'm sure you checked out as well. You can listen to it on Spotify or just go to the YouTube, and we have a video of the interview with Coach Rakes. So looking at the GMC players of the year, Paige Gamby of Tinora was the Player of the Year. First team was Paige Gamby, Fairview's Aubrey Hammer, Tatum Krebs of Tinora, Olivia Fairham of Edgerton, Patience McDaniel of Fairview, and Brooke Michelle of Ayersville. Second team, SDPs of Paulding, Ella Shoblin of Tinora, Tori Slaughter of Paulding, Lexi Moore of Wayne Trace, and Fairview's Kenna Kaufman was second team. Grace Flory of Ayersville was second team. Honorable mention, GMC. There's quite a few, so we're just going to run through them as quickly as we can before we start our introduction to National Anthem here. Amelia Graham of Antwerp, Michaela Sear of Ayersville, Ava Swank of Edgerton, Micah Inkrod of Hicksville, Lucy Breyer of Paulding, Carolyn Winans of Wayne Trace, Briley Bagley of Antwerp, Allison Eldridge at Ayersville, Fairview's Liberty Vogelsong was honorable mention, Taylor Slattery of Hicksville, Macy Bainfeld of Tinora, honorable mention, Clara Roars, Antwerp, honorable mention, Ava Giesecke of Edgerton, McKenna Baird of Hicksville, Kylie Dunham of Paulding, and Tori Sen of Wayne Trace, all honorable mentions. So congratulations to all those individuals on your GMC nomination. So we'll turn things over to the PA announcer here and have the playing of our national anthem and player introductions right afterwards.
You are invited to stand and sing our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. the Commissioner, the Board of Directors, and the Northwest District Athletic Board of the Ohio Athletic Association extends to each of you a cordial welcome to this Division VI volleyball tournament game between New Bremen High School and Fairview High School. The officials assigned to this game have met all requirements set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and have been selected for their important role through a system approved by the Board of Directors and includes the involvement of coaches and athletic administrators at participating schools. The officials for this game are William Wiseman, Jill Cotter, Stephen Hoffbauer, and Bethany Edwards. The student athletes, coaches, and officials are guests of the Ohio High School Athletic Association, and you are requested to treat them with respect in keeping with the ideals of good sportsmanship. Now let's meet the visitors on the scoreboard from Fairview High School. First, the non-starters. Number 4, Brooklyn Zedek. Number 8, Marissa Retcher. Number 10, Ayla Singer. Number 12, Brianna Moninger. Number 15, Isabel Mavis. And number 16, Maya Perez. And now the starters for Fairview. First, number 1, a 5'9" freshman, Nevaeh Eichler. Number 2, a 5'8" senior, Kenna Kaufman. Number 3, a 5'5" senior, Aubrey Hammer. Number 7, a 5'5" junior, Samantha Blumen. Number 11, a 5'7" senior, Patience McDaniel. Number 13, a 5'7" senior, Asia Brubaker. And the libero, number 9, a 5'3" junior, Liberty Vogelsong. Fairview is coached by head coach Amy Hammer, Brooke Haynes, and Brittany George. And now for the home team on the scoreboard from New Bremen. First, the non-starters. Number 6, Harley Bushman. Number 7, Avery Dickey. Number 9, Allie Bornhorst. Number 10, Lily Hemmelbrunner. Number 11, Addie Albert. Number 12, Abby Wenger. Number 13, Jane Rindler. Number 14, Cameron Ochtefeld. And number 15, Whitney Layfeld. And now for New Bremen starters. Number 1, a 5'11" sophomore, Ashton Eilerman. Number 2, a 5'7" sophomore, Mariana Mueller. Number 3, 5'8" freshman, Maria Kramer. Number 4, a 5'9" senior, Mary Rindler. Number 5, a 5'9" junior, Julia Tangeman. Number 8, a 5'3" sophomore, Charlotte Nelson. And the libero, wearing number 0, 5'7" junior, Annie Layfeld. New Bremen is coached by head coach Diana Kramer, Jenny Eilerman, Jan Suchland, Paige Lagerman, and Devin Einstein.
Back here at Astoria High School, getting ready for volleyball action between Fairview Apaches and the New Bremen Cardinals. Thanks for tuning in to the Fairview Athletic Boosters pregame show. And again, this event is sponsored by the Fairview Athletic Boosters. So appreciate everybody for tuning in. Heck, we're looking at the video numbers during pregame. We had about 150. It's already over 200 and we haven't even started yet. So appreciate everybody for tuning in. Mr. Sebring, the volleyball expert, will be here in a little bit. Said he wasn't going to do the first game, but he says, I'm going to try and make it, so I'll start out. Coach Fairchild's here. He can jump in.
I'll jump in out,
Between
help out I can.
Between the two of us, we don't really know too much about volleyball, but we can give you the score.
Know enough to be dangerous. That's about it.
And once Michael shows up, he can take over and give you more of an in-depth play-by-play. But until then, we're stuck with Keith Brown and Coach Fairchild here. Aubrey Hammer set to get things underway here on the serve for Fairview. Point to New Breman. Mariana Luther on the kill. 1-0. New Breman on top. 2-0. New Breman as the block came back and landed in the Fairview side for a point. 2-0. New Breman on top of Fairview on the serve. There's Luther, and that results in a service ace. So New Breman out to a quick 3-0 lead. Luther with her second serve. Apaches have it hit the net and it rolls over. Back on the Fairview side. Point to the Apaches. Patience McDaniel with that kill. 3-1. Apaches trail by 2, just underway here. Home of the Redmen here at Fostoria High School. Apaches back to serve. Liberty Vogelsong on the serve for Fairview. Blocked and it sails out of bounds. Point to New Breman. They're up 4-1 here in the first set. Harry Riddler on the serve for the Cardinals. Cardinals on the kill attempt. It's blocked at the net. Nice save by the Apaches. A little tap over. Shot for the corner was a little bit wide, so that point goes to the Apaches. They trail 4-2. Coming back to serve for Fairview, Brandon Moniger. Moniger. Her serve is way long, and that point goes to New Breman, and they're off to a 5-2 early lead here in the first set.
Little amped up on that one, I think.
I think you got the first half I was going to say quarter, half set jitters here. Ellie Bornhorst on the serve for New Breman. Kill for Fairview, goes a little bit long. McDaniel tried that back left corner, just missed it by a couple inches. Point to the Cardinals. They're up early, 6-2. Bornhorst again on the serve for the Cardinals. Kill attempt by Fairview's Aubrey Hammer is in the back row for the Cardinals. They send it back. Nice dig by Hammer. Kill! Ashton Eilerman, the sophomore, bringing some heat there. 7-2. New Breman on top early. Back on the serve is Bornhorst, her third straight. Nice dig by the Apaches. Aubrey Hammer kept that one alive. Blocked with the net by Brubaker. Point in. Right now, New Breman is hitting every single corner they can, and they have an early 8-2 lead. Back to serve again is Bornhorst.
And Carly Bushman put that one right in the corner.
Timeout on the floor, Fairview. And Coach Amy Hammer asked for a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We don't have any commercials here, but again, game is brought to you by the Fairview Athletic Boosters. If you're interested in the sponsorship of any Fairview Athletics, get a hold of the Boosters, or if you just want a booster membership, and get a hold of the Boosters as well. They have a Facebook page, or you can contact their athletic director, Mr. Scott Highland, who we should run into some point tonight, I would think. We'll see everybody tomorrow at Fairview for the football game. Tinora and Fairview. We'll have that on Tinora Rams Live. And we had a nice interview with Coach Rakes on NWO Sports earlier this week.
Yes, we did.
Fantastic. Check that out after the game, of course.
Right. Don't go now.
But a fantastic about half-hour interview with Coach Rakes. Make the trip over. We appreciated that. And Coach Rakes is one of our favorite coaches that we have talked to in the last 2-3 seasons. So
I think the timeout was good by Coach Hammer there. Keith game was kind of getting a little bit away from him, and no reason to waste it. Not take that.
back on the serve again as Bornhorst. I think this is her 5th straight serve coming up for New Bremen. Got to wait the official 1 minute during the break. The serve is a little bit wide. Point to the Apaches. They trail 8-3 here in the first set. Attempted to get a little scoreboard down in the corner, so it semi is working. It's a little off-centered, but hey, we got it to work. McDaniel on the serve for Fairview, and another kill by New Bremen. And the Cardinals out to a quick 9-3 advantage.
That one came across hot. Liberty Vogelsong just couldn't quite handle it.
Back on the serve for New Bremen.
Oh, that was
again.
Looked like it was going to be long, but dropped in front of the line.
Just barely hit in front of the line. I think they actually gave Fairview that score, I think, because they thought the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Ace by New Bremen. It should be 11-3, I believe.
I believe so, too. It's 11-3 is the actual score.
Yep. I think
they're switching it right now,
here,
I think.
So Luther on the serve for New Bremen. Kill attempt by Fairview is blocked out of bounds.
Asia Brubaker.
Point goes to the Apaches. They trail 11-4 here in the opening set. Here on your Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard. I'll probably drop in a Drop Zone Pizzeria scoreboard out of habit here soon. That shot is long. Another point for the Apaches. They trail 11-5 here in the first set.
No, I think the score is correct.
They got it all straightened out now. Singer on the serve for the Apaches. Nice dig there by McDaniel again. That one, however, another rocket off that right arm of Mariana Muther, and boy, oh boy, she's got some heat there.
I thought that was Kramer.
Oh, was it?
I think it was Kramer, Maria Kramer.
She's just a freshman if that's the case. Wow. 12-5. Apaches trail here in the first set. And that one goes out of bounds, out of play. And point to the Apaches. They've cut the lead in half. They trail 12-6.
Apaches mounting a little bit of a comeback here.
Kenna Kaufman serves it up for Fairview. Nice dig by Aubrey Hammer. Keeping that alive. Fairview sends it back. Oh. And they get a point, but Kenna Kaufman, that was one of those that's not planned.
Yeah, miscommunication back here by New Bremen.
Apaches on a bit of a run here. They now trail 12-7 on your Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard. Apaches on the serve.
Oh, out of bounds. That was out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds.
Man, she pounded that thing straight down, just a little wide of the line.
New Bremen front line has got some heat in those right arms. I wouldn't want to get in front of those with my face.
No, definitely not.
Nice dig back there by Kaufman to keep it alive for Fairview. 12-8, Apaches have cut it to 4. That one is long. Point goes to Fairview. 12-9. Apaches have cut it to 3 after that timeout by Coach Hammer. Seems to have worked wonders so far. Another ace. Point to the Apaches. They have got to within 12-10 on the Kenna Kaufman ace on the serve.
Nice serve. That ball just died and went straight down.
Nice dig back there by McDaniel to keep it alive.
Out.
That one is long. Apaches have cut it to 1. They trail just 12-11 on your scoreboard here, the Fairview Athletic Boosters scoreboard.
And Breman's pounding the ball. They're just not getting them in bounds.
That one, however, lands right in front of McDaniel for a point. 13-11, long run of, I think, 6-0 by the Apaches.
Yeah, at least that.
To get them to within 1. Back to serve. Eddie Elbers for New Bremen. Blocked at the net by the Cardinals. Apaches try again, blocked again. Apaches
nice dig.
Keep it alive, send it all over on the free ball. Oh, good effort by Fairview. They just could not keep it alive, but Kenna Kaufman did all she could to send it over on the third hit.
Yeah, I couldn't get quite around it enough.
14-11, now New Bremen on top, and now that point to New Bremen. 15-11. Fairview got to within 12-11. But New Bremen on a 3-0 run now here in the initial set. Served by Elbers. 3 straight by her. New Bremen sends it back over to Fairview side. Over on the left side, Hammer tries a kill. Kept alive by New Bremen. Let's try again. Hammer's in, and she gets a point. Aubrey Hammer breaks that string of points by New Bremen. Fairview back to within 3, 15-12.
Making the game interesting now.
Yes, they will. Aubrey Hammer, 2-time GMC first team. That floater almost sunk down there. Nice dig by New Bremen to keep it alive. Fairview sends it over on the free ball on the third hit. Wow!
Oh, nice dig by Aubrey Hammer.
Oh, my word.
Didn't get that one. That was a little further back, though.
Wow. This front line of New Bremen, like we said, they got to be hitting that thing. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's probably about 110 miles an hour coming off that right arm. 16-12, Cardinals over the Apaches by 4 here in the first set. That one sails long. Kuhlman tried that back corner, but it sailed out of bounds. 17-12, Cardinals by 5 here in the initial set. Thanks for joining us here on Tinora Rams Live. Fairview Athletic Boosters, your sponsor here tonight. That one is in for New Bremen. Point in the back corner makes it 18-12. Another timeout on the floor by Fairview. Apaches take another timeout on your Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard, but so far, Coach Fairchild's a game of runs. 8-2, New Bremen jumped out. Then Fairview cut it to 12-11, and New Bremen on a bit of a run now. It's now 18-12 here in the first set.
Yeah, just like you said, the Bremen just pound. Oh, so is Fairview. Both teams just smashing the ball down, but the Bremen got into a stretch there where they were mishitting the ball and getting the ball out of bounds, and they've dialed that back in, and now they're back on that run. So hopefully Fairview can put a stop to it.
I haven't really done a lot of volleyball games this year. Michael did the Tuesday nights. I generally did the Thursday, and there's by far more games on Tuesday. But this New Bremen front line is by far the hardest hitters that I've seen all season. It's not even close.
They're ups too, man.
Wow.
They're getting up in the air. It's crazy.
Kramer on the serve. And that goes into the net. Point to Fairview, 18-13.
Could be the break Fairview needed right there.
Could be. Apaches with that upset of Patrick Henry in the district semifinals, coming at 22-3. New Bremen is 23-2. That's a double hit. And that will be a point for Fairview, 18-12. And New Bremen, of course, is from the Mighty Mac which we hear a lot about during the football season. All the MAC teams down there, Coldwater and all those. Apache's on the serve. That one
Out of bounds.
out of bounds. Point to Fairview. Apache's hanging tough. 18-15. 3-point lead by the New Bremen Cardinals. Dig in the back row by Vogelsong. Point to Fairview. Is that in?
That was in.
It looked like it was in.
It's close, but it was in.
A couple of heads dove in front of me. I couldn't see. 18-16. Fairview back to within 2. Back on the serve is Vogelsong. Point to New Bremen, 19-16. Goodness gracious.
Kind of a little nice turn on that ball. Hit it right back into the corner.
I think these girls practice during the summer. They just pound sand with their palm. Goodness gracious. Point to the Apaches, 19-17.
Brianna Moniger going to check in, go to serve.
Moniger, just a freshman, 142 digs this season for Coach Hammer. Nice dig by Aubrey Hammer. Point to Fairview, 19-18.
Asia Brubaker with a tap. Ball is hanging out above the net. She just tapped it where there was nobody.
And a Monitor on the serve for Fairview. Oh, nice dig. Little tap, kept alive by Kaufman. Sends it over to the front row. McDaniel just taps it over like a basketball layup. Blocked. Dug out of there by the Apaches. Monitor playing fantastic so far. Ball's back in the Fairview side. Going to try for the kill. And they get it!
Patience McDaniel hammered that one through the hands.
Tied at 19 here in the first set. Apaches back to serve. Take their first lead of the contest. Randall sends it over for the Apaches. At the top of the net, stays alive. Fairview sends it back to New Bremen. Dug out of there by Fairview. The kill is good by McDaniel. The Apaches lead for the first time.
New Bremen with the timeout.
20-19. New Bremen and Coach Diana Kramer takes the timeout. As we said, it's a game of runs so far. 8-2 New Bremen. Fairview battled back to make it 12-11. New Bremen went on a run. 18-12. Fairview got back to within 19-18. Tied it at 19. And finally just took the lead at 20-19 on your Fairview Athletic Boosters scoreboard. Keith Brown, Coach Fairchild with you here on this Thursday night.
Tell you what, Keith, that's both teams just smacking the ball around, and
Yes, they are.
It's pretty awesome to some of these digs that these girls are doing. Not been in volleyball much, definitely not broadcasting volleyball this year.
Oh, right.
Man, oh man.
Coach Hammer, first year down there for head coach Amy Hammer. Doing a great job in her first year. Has the Apaches here in the regional semifinals. And Moniger on the serve for Fairview. Apaches lead 20-19 here in the first set. Try for that back corner, Fairview does. New Bremen keeps it alive. Kill attempt. Dug out of there by Fairview, tapped over by McDaniel, kept alive by New Bremen. That was a nice dig, but we have a whistle beforehand.
Went outside the stick.
Yep.
There's Mr. Sebring.
Antenna, 21-19. Fairview with the lead. Apaches on the serve. Point to New Bremen.
Ashton Ellerman didn't have any problem with that one. There was nobody there. She just pounded that one straight down to the ground.
Yes, she did. 21-20. Apaches lead by one here in the initial set on your Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard. Back to serve. Ellie Bornhorst for New Bremen. All of a sudden they got really quiet.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh, wait, what's going on?
Dug out of there by the Apaches, sent back this way. Hammer just flings it to that backside. Dug out of there again by Fairview.
Nice tap.
To Fairview. Also, Liberty Vogelsong back there doing a heck of a job on those digs.
Yeah, absolutely. Pacers Daniel saw that all the way. I think it was Pacers. No, it was Aubrey Hammer, I'm sorry. Saw that all the way, pushed it right over in the corner.
McDaniel on the serve. That goes long on that kill attempt by New Bremen. And Fairview grabs a 23-20 lead. Back to serve is the Apaches and Patience McDaniel. Blocked at the net. Must have thought it went on the other side. It must have stayed on the Fairview side.
I thought it went on the other side as well.
I thought. I didn't see a violation. So it's 21-20 or 23-21 Fairview. Point to the Apaches as Aubrey Hammer.
Another great read.
Just tapped it over where that space was vacated by that front line of New Bremen. Set point for the Apaches, 24-21 here on your Fairview Athletic Boosters scoreboard. Singer back to serve. And this gets a service ace. First set goes to Fairview, 25-21. After trailing 3/4 of the set, the Apaches finally catch New Bremen at 19, take the lead at 20-19 and do not relinquish it. 25-21, Fairview with the first set lead. We'll take a timeout and we'll be back here on your Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard, and we'll be back right after this timeout here on Tinora Rams Live.
The Crescent News and Crescent News Media provide local news, sports, feature stories, obituaries, daily TV, and comics, and a weekly Entertainment Today edition, and so much more to the 6-county area surrounding Defiance. In addition to traditional print advertising, Crescent News Media offers local and regional digital marketing, including social media, and more. The Crescent News publishes a variety of specialty sections, including many for high school sports. Other advertising options include custom designs and printing for vinyl banners, window and door clings, and specialty inserts. For editorial questions, please call Todd Helberg at 419-784-5441, extension 300-738. For advertising questions, give Jason Hohenbrink a ring, extension 300-725. Call the circulation department for our current specials at extension 300-701 or 300-704. Subscriptions are available for both print and digital formats and can be purchased for as little as 1 month at a time. Visit crescent-news.com or visit their Facebook page for more info. The 4-County Career Center offers experience-based education to prepare students for success in college, secondary education, and in various careers. They have partnered with 22 school districts located across 4 Northwest Ohio counties, including Defiance, Fulton, Henry, and Williams, to provide a one-of-a-kind educational experience. High school students have the opportunity to enroll in 30 rewarding career and technical programs in their junior and senior years. Enrollment at 4-County Career Center has exceeded 1,000 students and accounts for approximately 28% of the area's juniors and seniors. 4-County Career Center also offers a range of adult programming and business services to improve the employability and productivity of the surrounding community. Approximately 2,000 adult students use the school's adult programming each year, which includes programs in health, public safety, industrial training, information technology, and Human Resources. Interested in a visit or more information? Call them at 419-267-3331 or visit online at 4county.net. 4 County Career Center says, Go Rams! Here comes more Tinora Rams sports action.
All right, welcome back to the Fairview Athletic Boosters scoreboard. The first set went to Fairview, that very exciting first set, 25-21, after the Apaches trailed 8-2 early. They trailed 18-12, and a couple of Coach Hammer timeouts got them even at 19. They finally took the lead at 20-19 and wound up with a 25-21 first set victory. So Mr. Michael Sebring is here, and he can do a much better job at the volleyball Burbage than I and Coach Fairchild did. Two football guys trying to call volleyball, doesn't work out.
Hey, you guys did a fantastic job, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I was a little late, excuse me, work got in the way today, but here we go. Set number 2, Apaches won set 1. Take a 1-0 lead here on New Bremen. Back and forth we go, that ball's blocked. Oh, that was blocked. Aubrey Hammer's attack attempt, they say, was all tape. It looked from our angle here like that definitely hit a blocker's hands, but they sold it, and the official agreed. And so they say attack error. New Bremen takes the 1-0 lead. Good pass from Patience McDaniel in service. He bumps that is way off the court, though. Hammer sends a free ball. New Bremen doesn't get it. The bump kill for Aubrey Hammer. That's always a bonus. If you just send a free ball over right to the middle of the court and the whole New Bremen team just stood there and watched it, we always call that the campfire. Everyone's sitting around the campfire, but no one wants to get in the middle, right? 1-1. Aubrey Hammer back to serve. I was going to do stats, but I can't keep up with this. Swing from the outside by New Bremen. Oh. That's going to be a kill. Good dig attempt there, but they couldn't keep the ball out of the net. Cardinals take the 2-1 lead. Vogelsong with the high pass, the middle floor, set outside to McDaniel. Goes for the hard cut shot. Ball was really, again, set too far outside the pin. Kaufman's pushed these first couple sets of this second set all up too far out past the antenna to give her hitters a good chance to get a swing on it. You can see that it's always so hard to wrap a hip, but you see it a lot of times in college volleyball too. But Patience McDaniel has some type of ace bandage wrapped around the hip and around the thigh and that left leg. So she's battling something. She's got a leg sleeve up there, or that might just be actually athletic tape, and then a ace bandage going up around the top of the thigh and around the hip there. So she's battling something late in the year, as a lot of people are. Hammer out of the back row is tipped and dug. Now they're going to set the middle for Bremen. That's going to be a kill out of the middle. Nice swing there for New Bremen. That's number 1. Eilerman, just a sophomore in the middle blocker there. Good timing. They don't run their middle sets very high. They set those things very short. The middle's got to be there on time and trust the setter's going to give them a good ball. Oh, I agree with Aubrey Hammer. She thought that was going out. Off the hand, that looked like it was going to be long, and all of a sudden the bottom fell out of it, and it landed just inside the end line for a service ace, and now New Bremen bounces back with a 6-1 lead here to start set number 2. Good pass from Vogelsong. Kaufman back set. Big swing from Kuhlman. Dug by New Bremen. Overpass, though. Two Fairview players run into each other, but they get it up. Patience McDaniel, a little roll shot. Is dug with one hand there. Well done in the back row by New Bremen. Vogelsong with the dig on the big outside swing. Free ball, though, coming from Fairview. This time New Bremen gets there, but it's still trouble. They end up getting a swing out of it, but that was still a busted play on a free ball pass. Kuhlman tipped down the line. Another one-hand dig. No, that'll be a kill for Kuhlman, I should say. She shot that ball down the line. The left back for New Bremen threw a hand up at it, but couldn't control it. Fairview gets a much-needed side out as they got down 6-1 early. Back to the middle, a little higher ball this time, partially blocked, dug by Fairview. Now Patience McDaniel on the outside swing is blocked. Good block set up there by New Bremen. It seemed, I only caught the very end of that first set, Keith, but it definitely seemed like Fairview had a lot of success with the off-speed game.
They did.
McDaniel had a good tip, then late Hammer had a nice tip around the block. I'm sure New Bremen, obviously, in the competition they play, they're just used to seeing everything coming at you hard. And Fairview might have caught them off guard with some of that off-speed stuff in the first set. There's another tip there. Let's see if they continue to have success with that. New Bremen picks up the tip this time. And then they get a tip of their own that's going to score. Fairview had 3 touches on that, but could never really get control of the ball, and that's a point for the Cardinals.
First set, Michael also started 8-2 New Bremen, so we'll see where the second set takes us.
Oh, second verse, just like the first. Service ace. Aubrey Hammer unable to handle that serve. Ace for Allie Bornhorst. There you go, Bornhorst. Nice deep float serve. Wilkersong takes it this time. Hammer goes out to McDaniel, right side, swing down the line is partially tipped, and now Doug. New Bremen goes to their right side, Volkersong, and right all over that. Kaufman back to McDaniel, jam shot down the line is wide. Sure looked like she threw that off the block. The up official agrees. She saw it too. She didn't just throw that wide, she threw it off the outside edge of the right side blocker's arm, and that went down out of bounds. Nice shot there by Patience McDaniel. She got her 1,000th kill a couple weeks ago, I saw. New Bremen sets the ball to the outside. That ball goes into the antenna. Mariana Muther puts that ball directly into the antenna. Attack air side, another point for the Apaches, who now trail 9-4 on our Fairview Athletic Boosters scoreboard.
Yes,
so I've been
Michael.
told. Good job by the Boosters stepping
Absolutely.
up. There's a one-on-one block for Fairview, but it's covered. New Bremen on the attack from the left side now. That's going to get down for a kill. Muther made up for the last attack. Great block in the middle by Fairview. Asia Brubaker rejected that ball, and Fairview, I think, turned around and rested for a little bit, thinking that was going to be down, but great coverage out of New Bremen. They picked it up and set it right back out to the left side. Who got the kill. Now they back that up with a service ace. That's 3 aces, I think, in this early going for New Bremen. They open up an 11-4 lead.
First set went to the Apaches, 25-21.
Rogasong this time, good pass. Coffin on the back slide behind. McDaniel is blocked. Covered by Fairview. They'll go to Hammer out of the back row. Her off-speed shot is picked up by New Bremen. They're going to set the left side. This off the block and down for a kill for Maria Kramer. Boy, Mary Rindler is the #1 attacker for New Bremen, but I haven't seen her hit a ball yet. She averages almost 4 kills per set. She wears number 4. She hasn't got a ball yet in the second set. She's in the back row right now. That's part of the problem, but set to the left side for New Bremen. That's in for a kill again. The Bremen seem to be taking a little bit off of these swings just to make sure they keep them in the court. As you mentioned, they hit a lot out of bounds.
Probably about half a dozen were wide in the first set.
Seem to be trying to get some inbounds here, and then once you see a few go over and in, then you start speeding the arm swing back up.
I don't think they changed the score yet, but they'll get to that.
Service error for New Bremen. Ellerman, the middle blocker, puts it into the net. Now subbing in for Fairview is Ayla Singer. Going back to serve. Pass a little bit out of system. High bump set to the outside. Roll shot is partially blocked. Dug by Aubrey Hammer. Kaufman gives it right back to Hammer. Hammer with the tip over the block. Partially blocked, picked up. There's this jam shot in the middle. Long, out of bounds. Very close, but I think it's the right call. Yep. That looked like it was just about an inch.
The shadow of the ball was on the back line.
We need that replay assist system they have in the... They have it in the tournament for college, and they have it in some of those showcases early on. And just all the schools can afford to have that technology yet, but man, that's a great system. It's like you see in tennis matches where they have like a virtual replay to show you in and around. There's a big swing and a kill out of the middle for New Bremen. There's Mary Rindler. She's their leading attacker.
She had a great first set, Michael.
Yeah, she averages 4 kills a set.
I'm surprised it's actually not more, because you'll get a good view over here coming up. That ball explodes off of her right hand. As me and Coach said, we didn't want to have our face in front of her when that thing was coming over the net.
Unless you want your nose rearranged.
Definitely.
Serve for New Bremen. Good pass from McDaniel. Push set outside to Hammer. Down the line. Kill for Aubrey Hammer. Well, that's just so tough. I mean, Aubrey Hammer is not the biggest outside hitter in the world. Fairview doesn't list heights on here, but, I mean, she's 5'7", maybe. And it's so hard at that height to get a ball down the line because you really have to get up and elevate higher to get that ball down the line. She does a great job with it. Little bad pass here for New Bremen. Results in a free ball opportunity. Hammer on the outside goes down the line again. Off the hands of the right back. They're not backing up. I think the same thing. They're kind of anticipating the short game, and so their right back is not moving back to play any defense down the line. She's staying up short of the 10-foot line, waiting for that tip. And now Hammer's burned her twice down the line with the ball over her head. From the outside, that's a kill down the line for New Bremen. Mariana Muther puts that ball down to the floor. Aubrey Hammer on her way to play volleyball with her sister again next year at Defiance College.
Yep. A nice local talent there as well.
Yep. Tip in the middle is picked up. New Bremen, they're going to go middle. That's Rindler with the tip. She saw the opening there and took advantage. She elevated. We could see her entire head over the net from this angle that we're at. And she saw that hole in zone 4 and just kind of dumped the ball over there and gets the kill. 16-9. New Bremen up by 7. That's a tough pass. Chased down by Fairview. Saved back in. Good hustle out of Vogelsong. Opportunity in the free ball, though. Vogelsong, maybe? No. That's going to be a kill on the outside. Vogelsong got a platform on it, but she sent it over to the scorer's table, and we're going to have a timeout here by Coach Amy Hammer. The second set is starting to get away from the Apaches. They trail 17-9. We'll take timeout with them. Be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Your trusted pool and spa specialists in Northwest Ohio are Defiance Water Recreation. They are your all-in-one destination for pools, spas, and water care solutions in the region. With over 44 years of experience, they offer top-quality in-ground pool installations, expert maintenance services, and a full selection of pool and spa supplies to keep your water crystal clear all year long. They offer custom in-ground pools, above-ground pools, hot tubs, and spas, along with complimentary professional water testing to ensure a cleaner, healthier pool and spa. Located at 1495 Ralston Avenue, Defiance. Stop by and see Brent and Julie Sines and their excellent team. For more information, give them a call, 419-782-2618. Defiance Water Recreation says, let's go Rams!
Shout out, Michael, to the Fairview student section, who about 50 over there, I would say.
Well represented.
Very well.
We talked about this at the district last week.
Yes, we did.
There's a big swing to the cross court. She's got a couple kills down the line. Fairview moves the block out to take that away. And so Muther just does the cross court shot and drops it to the floor. That was almost on the tee where the 10-foot line meets the sideline. If you're getting on that angle, you're really up in the air. Another serve by Kramer. Push that out to Hammer. She does a two-hand jam shot. It's always dangerous nowadays because that two-hand tip is the one time they can call a double contact still and get you for, but when you throw it that hard into the block's arm, that's really hard to tell if it was doubled or not. So good job by Hammer, who gets the kill. Out of system ball, high bump set to the right side, overcut. Line judge had that one in on the line. We had a bad angle and a player in the way, but off the hand, that just looked like it was going to be out to me.
Well, the back judge back there also called in, but I don't know how he could see it through all the bodies.
Good pass from Vogelsong. Kaufman high, back set to Kuhlman. Kuhlman is blocked. Nice double block formed outside by Ellerman and Muther, and they reject Sam Kuhlman. And Fairview, at this point, you're down 20-10. You pretty much have to admit this set's over. You just got to try to get some positive momentum built up in the end of the second set to carry over to set 3. Let's see if they can get that done. No, McDaniel. She went for the aggressive cut shot, but her ball caught the top of the tape, which kicked it up in the air too much, and it goes out of bounds wide. Rindler serving into the net. Service error. You know, Rindler's their leader with 4 kills per set, but they've got 4 girls in their team with at least 150 kills. 152, 210, 223, and 317. It's a very balanced offense like you saw out of the Tinora Rams last year. On the outside, there's another kill. Muther has definitely heated up in the second set. She powered that through the hands of the blockers for Fairview, and it skipped off the hands of the middle back, too. She had no chance of bringing that ball back in.
And New Bremen, Michael's very young. They got 3 sophomores and a freshman.
Jeez, oh, Pete's.
They play very, very well.
McDaniel's pass is over and out, but not by a lot, but it was out. Another service ace. The aces and the left side hitters for New Bremen have controlled this set, and they're going to carry them to a set 2 victory. 23-11 the score. Tough pass popped up in the air, pushed over by Fairview. Easy opportunity for New Bremen out of the middle. Good diving save by Hammer. Vogelson gets the free ball over. Set to the outside, Muther off the block. Diving effort, but they put it right back on top of the tape, and it's tipped down by Ellerman, who gets the kill.
That was a heck of an effort by the Lady Apaches.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you do not get points for effort.
Aubrey Hammer asked the up official something that didn't change the play, so we'll play on. Set point on the board for New Bremen, 24-11. Muther gets the kill. Well, I didn't stat that set, Keith, but I'd say that Mariana Muther had to have about 7 or 8 kills.
If she may have had more.
At least in that set. She just took over. Wow. Set 2 victory for the New Bremen Cardinals at 25-11.
25-11 in the second set. Fairview took the first set, 25-21.
So Fairview wasn't really able to get momentum on their side. We'll see if they can regroup here between sets 2 and 3 and come out and put up a much better fight in set 3. We'll find out here in a couple minutes when we brought back on Tinora Rams Live.
Higbee Embroidery of Defiance offers custom screen printing and custom embroidery to local high schools and individuals from all areas. Connie Higbee and her staff have been serving and supporting Tinora High School, as well as the Tri-County area, since 1999. From throws to t-shirts to school jackets and much more, Higbee Embroidery is here to serve your custom needs. Higbee Embroidery is located at 1940 East 2nd Street in Defiance. Contact them at 419-428-3000 or visit them online at higbee.com or Higbee Embroidery on Facebook. Higbee Embroidery is a proud sponsor of the Tinora Rams Live Player of the Game Award. Signs Excavating of Defiance, Ohio offers a variety of excavating and trucking services. Signs Excavating has a full offering of excavation and trucking services, including stone hauling, trenching, demolition, land clearing, and drainage work. Signs Trucking Service can also assist in any heavy-duty equipment hauling needs. Located at 2147 State Route 66 North, Signs Excavating has been family-owned and operated since 1999. Contact them online at signsexcavating.com or on Signs Excavating on Facebook. Brad and Josh at Signs Excavating say, "Let's go, Rams!" Are you looking for a new home or auto insurance agent? Do you have inquiries about Medicare, or are you nearing retirement? Perhaps you want to save for retirement or establish a small investment portfolio for your family. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services in Defiance is your ideal choice. Tim Bidlack boasts over 10 years of investment expertise and can guide you in estate planning, IRAs, 401k investments, and other financial planning areas. If you require home or auto insurance, Austin Bidlack is ready to assist you. At Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services, Tim and Austin will collaborate with you to guarantee your home, auto, or business is thoroughly protected. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services is situated at 912 East 2nd Street in Defiance. Contact Tim or Austin at 419-438-0023 today for a complimentary quote. You can also reach out to Tim or Austin online via their Facebook page. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services extends best wishes to all Tinora Rams athletes this season. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All right, we're back out here at Fostoria High School. Getting ready to start set 3. Now it's all knotted up at 1. That means it's just it's a 3-set match now. First one to win the next, or 2 of the next 3, gonna walk out of here with a trip to the regional finals.
Also means, Michael, that the Tinora Rams game was pushed back another 15 minutes from the estimated 8 o'clock start. But don't go anywhere. We'll have that game for you probably 8:15-ish, we'll say. Depending on how the next 2 to 3 sets go here, we'll see.
All right, I'm going to try to keep stats this set. Now, it's only going to be the Fairview side, not the New Bremen, but...
That would help you, but I know nothing about that, Michael. So
you could just, every time I say someone from New Bremen gets a kill, you can just mark one down.
I can give you stats for any sport but volleyball.
Patience McDaniel getting things going here in set number 3. Set in the middle, tip. Nice job picking that up. That's going to be a free ball. Swing from the left side. They're keeping it going. This time it's Kramer going to get the kill from the left side for New Bremen. Their left sides have just caught fire. Now Kramer goes to the back row, and right back up to the front is Muther, who, as we mentioned, had a ton of kills last set. Bad set from the outside results in a free ball. Now it's going to be tapped over. No one for Fairview even made an effort to go after that ball. That's surprising.
10 feet. They're all up in that front line.
But they all turned and looked at it. Usually, at least your libero is going to run and dive and do something. They all turned and looked and kind of thought, I don't have to go get that. She will, but nobody did. Set swing from the outside for Hammer is picked up. Another tip on the left side for Hammer. Now a middle swing. That's going to get down for the kill for Rindler. Boy, all the momentum that New Bremen got in that second set, seems like they've already carried it over to set 3 as they jump out 3-0. But I don't think you'll see momentum swing back and forth in any other sport as much as it does in volleyball.
Not at all. Quick momentum as well.
Yeah. They say in baseball that momentum is only as good as your next game's pitcher, right?
Yes.
But in volleyball, momentum's only lasts as long as your next big swing.
Yeah, it didn't work very well for the Dodgers last night.
Did not. There's another big swing. Muther is now starting to dial up the arm speed as she gets a big kill.
Wow. I'm afraid these girls play softball, Michael, but if they brought their softball mask here,
you might need them.
Might need that tonight. Wow.
Back row attack from McDaniel. She goes with a tip, but way too high. That's easy to pick up. Swing out of the middle is dug by Vogelsong. McDaniel from the back row. This time sends it too long.
That's a long attempt there from that back row.
And that ball was kind of set to her left, so if you're having to lean over and swing from the back row, it makes it a much tougher ball to swing at. We go with the behind the setter set. That is blocked off of Heisler, so that's going to be a block point for New Bremen. They tried to go behind the setter and run a slide, and New Bremen was not fooled. They were waiting on that. Quick 6-1 advantage here for New Bremen in set 3. Another timeout by Coach Amy Hammer. We'll take it with them. Be right back with the next, I guess, the remaining part of set 3 after this on Tinora Rams Line.
We'll keep it here, and we'll plug our Fairview Athletic Boosters who are sponsoring the event tonight. We appreciate the boosters. If you're interested in becoming a booster, get on their Facebook page. All the information is there. Or you can get a hold of the athletic director, Mr. Scott Highland, at Fairview, or any of the coaches, Coach Rakes or Coach Singer. Any of those will certainly help you out. We got a shout out from our athletic director, Michael, Mr. Jake Essick. Says, great coverage of the game, and please pass along that to Michael. So, thank you, Jake, and thank you everybody from Fairview for tuning in tonight. We have, at one time, close to 500 viewers, so we appreciate Fairview Athletic Boosters for sponsoring this game tonight to bring it to everybody at Fairview.
This time, Hammer squeezes the ball through, but it's dug by New Bremen. Results in a free ball, though. Opportunity out of the middle. Another block. Heisler is having no luck swinging. Her last 2 attempts have been blocks by New Bremen. This time it was one-on-one block in the middle. Of course, Heisler just a freshman for Fairview. In a big spot here as a freshman in a regional semifinal against a team like New Bremen. Kaufman is struggling on the outside sets. That had to just be free balled over by Hammer. And then a swing from the right side is going to be another kill for New Bremen as Tangeman gets that kill. Good pass this time. Good set. Hammer with an opportunity. She tools the block for the kill. McKenna Kaufman is a great setter, but she's struggling today with her location on those pin sets. If you want to get them to the pin, but if you're a foot or more past the pin, then you really make it hard on your outsides. And if you put them too tight, it's a similar situation. There's a block for Fairview. Well, nice retribution there by Heisler. She went up and got the one-on-one block to get the point for the Apaches. They now trail by 5, 8-3. Kaufman serving tough. Into the net, pulled out though. Free ball, roll shot. They go to Heisler again. Tried to go high off the hands. Nobody seems to think she hit her hands but her teammates. So that's going to be an attack here and a point for New Bremen.
Tied at 1 set each here early in the third set. 6-point advantage by the Cardinals.
Daniel, a perfect pass. Set out to Hammer. Hammer rips it around the block, but it's dug. Left side again. They go back to Miss Mueller. I don't know why. I don't know what her efficiency is. And I don't know how many kills she's got, but I'm saying it's got to be close on double figures in the last 2 sets alone.
Easily.
And I think about 80% of the balls that she's touched have resulted in kills.
Yeah.
That efficiency is through the roof, but his attack percentage has got to be hitting somewhere in the neighborhood of 700 to 800. There's another service ace. (11-3). McDaniel, good pass. Kaufman out to Hammer. Tip over the block. That'll score. Good smart shot that time by Hammer. She saw they were loading the block up on you. She was a little bit early on her way down, so instead of taking a bad swing, she made the smart shot and tipped it over the block for the kill. Now she'll go back to serve. Long serve, too long, out of bounds. Well, you can't miss serves when you're down by a big number because you absolutely cannot gain ground if you're missing serves. But at the same time, if you don't serve New Bremen sort of tough, you're going to get them an easy ball in system. They're going to hammer it at you. So it's a catch-22 here.
That serve went into the net. Point to the Apaches.
Vogelsong will serve for Fairview. Down by 7. Set to the outside for New Bremen off the top of the block. Dug by Vogelsong. Kaufman goes out to McDaniel. Her cut shot is dug. Set behind to the middle. Quick set off the block. Dug by Kuhlman. Kaufman shoots it out to Patience. Jams it down the line. That's dug. Swing from the left side. Tip over the block. Kaufman is there. Vogelsong bumps set to McDaniel. She goes for the roll over the block. Good diving dig there by New Bremen. Set to the right side off the top of the block. Vogelsong. Nice dig. Saves it back in. Kuhlman tips it inbounds. That's covered though. Bad pass. Saved back in. Going to be a back row attack, but long. Out of bounds. Rindler tried to get a good rip on that ball, but she ripped it too long out of bounds. After a good long rally there, those are the type of things you can start to maybe get some momentum. If you play a long rally like that, you win that point. It really is a confidence boost if you're Fairview.
And that's how the Apaches got back into it in the first set.
Until you miss your serve the next time you touch
right
it.
Into the net.
Sorry, sometimes the coach in me gets really frustrated about missed serves. I haven't coached in 5 years, but it's still
in you, Michael.
There's certain times where if you miss a serve, it's just a backbreaker. And that's one of those.
Ooh.
Aubrey Hammer thought that was going out. That one I didn't agree with Aubrey. The first time she let one go, I thought, but that one I thought that was definitely in the whole way.
That one was definitely in.
But what's coming right at your forehead, it's just so hard. It's high, but it had so much drop on it. Good service ace over there for Ellerman. The lead is now 8, 14-6.
Had a whistle mid-serve.
I think they're calling an overlap situation where somebody left early. So one of those weird volleyball rules. I don't have enough time probably, but you can't overlap. That's why the rotation's important. If you're in middle back, you can't be to the left of the person left of you or to the right of the person right to you until after the ball is served. Once the ball is served, you can go anywhere in the back row or anywhere in the front row. But until it's served, you can't do that. Because there's a kill out of the middle for New Bremen. So apparently when the ball was being served by New Bremen, the setters probably overlapped with someone or whatever, and they left a couple steps early before the ball was hit, and the up official caught him for an overlap violation there. You have to wait till the ball is actually contacted, then the front row can switch left, right, middle. They can all do what they want. If that makes any sense.
It does.
Out of system there. Another tough set. Results in a free ball. That was just a ball handling error there by New Bremen. Uncharacteristic of them. But another point for Fairview. Again, they're getting some opportunities here.
Slowly getting back into it.
They got to get the serves in, though. They've missed about 3 serves here in the last 6 points. McDaniel clips the tape, but goes over. Looking like it's Tinora ran there, living dangerously on the tape. The back row attacking air for New Bremen.
Apaches have cut it to 6.
I think the lead was 9 just not that long ago, right? Yep. Patience McDaniel. Jump serve. Nice hard flat serve. Good pass though. Set to the left side off the top of the block. Vogelsong is there. Swing from the right side for Kaufman. Tip is picked up. McDaniel from the back row blocked and tipped back over by New Bremen. Hammer's tip over the block is picked up. There's a swing from the right side. It's going to get down for the kill. I didn't even notice, but now, I don't know if it's the offense they needed or maybe the fact that Kaufman was struggling a little bit, but Fairview has now subbed in a different setter. Brianna Moninger is in setting right now. That's going to be another service ace for New Bremen.
Well, Michael, we've eclipsed 500 on our viewers. That doesn't include radio listeners. To tell Mr. Kleck, hey, people do watch and listen to volleyball.
We can't say Mr. Kleck because Dave agrees.
He does. He tries.
Dave covered high school volleyball. Yes. Remember, and we got that story from him about when he was in Nebraska.
Yeah.
He was early in his career. He lived in Nebraska, and they covered a lot of volleyball. Obviously in Nebraska. Yeah. But he agrees. He thinks we should cover volleyball. But
like games like this, especially tonight.
Yeah.
We got the
2 Defiance County teams. We should definitely be covering this game.
I mean, in the semifinals last year, you drew close to 1,000 on an internet radio feed.
Yeah. And it is a game that's probably most of the times better seen than heard. So that helps the video of having it. But I think I can describe volleyball game pretty well on a microphone. That wouldn't be a problem.
I would 1,000% agree.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but
one of the best for sure.
Especially if I don't have to do stats, I could
really use the verbiage.
McDaniel. Good pass to the middle. Set is blocked. Good coverage by Fairview, though. Hammer tips it down the line into the corner. Great spot by Aubrey Hammer. Tucked it right in the corner where no one could get to. Side out for the Apaches. They've got to get going here before New Bremen gets into the red zone, which is the 20-point mark. 17-10 right now. That's way out of bounds. Well, if you want to make sure the other team doesn't try to play your ball, you just hit it that far out of bounds. And Fairview couldn't have ran a touchdown if they wanted to.
Over by the Fairview student section.
Attack error by Tangeman. Singer with the serve. Set to the middle. Swing. Nice. She came from around behind. That's where the overlapping comes in. She had to be to the right of the setter for the overlap, but it was such a perfect pass right to the middle. She came running around from behind her, almost out of nowhere, an extremely short set, and Riddler just rips that ball down for the kill. Tight pass, or tight set. Hammer can't do anything with it. It's going to be a setting error on Fairview.
Back to an 8-point advantage after Fairview chipped away, got it to 5.
And now New Bremen on the edge of the red zone here. Rindler with the serve. Kaufman sets it out to Hammer. Very tight. She gets it over, though. Swing from the left side. Dug by Hammer. Kaufman goes to the back row to McDaniel. Her swing is just long. That was a lot better looking swing, though. She had a really high roll shot that didn't score, and then she had a sorry, I lost myself. She had a really tough swing that was really far out of bounds. That was a good looking swing, just barely long out of bounds. Hammer is blocked, one-on-one. Tangeman goes up and gets the solo block on Aubrey Hammer. And all the momentum now is swung back to New Bremen.
New Bremen student section, I would just shouting away as well, Michael, over there in the far corner.
Yeah, I'm sure they do not lack for crowd support with all the success they've had. Tip from Hammer. There's a swing down the line. That is in. Another big swing. We haven't seen Muther for a while. She closed out the last set, and she got an early kill in this set and really hasn't got a touch for a while, but here she is at close to the end of the third set, showing up again with a big swing from the left side. Now they have the Apaches doubled up, 22-11. Back set to Hammer, kind of far out again. She has to just get a little roll shot on it. Muther this time is a little long on the swing from the outside, so Apaches get a point. Kaufman back to serve.
Did they change the call?
You're kidding me.
Wow.
Somebody saw a touch?
They must have.
I didn't see either one of the line judges say touch.
Fingernail on it, if that.
That was not a touch. That was over the hands.
Looked like it.
That was a tough call for the Apaches. High tip there from Hammer. Just trying to get the ball in play. Good block there. Picked up though by New Bremen. Set to the right side. Tangeman puts it in the net. And me being just a little bit petty when I think if called maybe didn't go my way, far be it from me to criticize an official, but at that point in the game when I'm on the sidelines as a coach, I may have yelled out "ball don't lie" when we win the next point after a bad call. But I won't do that today. I'll just say it quietly, "ball don't lie." And see, there it is. There's the two-hand tip from Hammer. She didn't throw it into a blocker. When it has more time to travel through the air and it's spinning, the officials have time to see that, and you got called for the double contact. First ball, second ball, be as sloppy as you want, but that third ball, you can still get called for it. And Daniel, good pass set out to Hammer, off the block and out of bounds. Up official hesitated. She was waiting for the down official to say, was that touched on the block or not? And then he signaled, yes, it was. And the Apaches stave off set point number one. Still trail 24-13. Long run for the New Bremen setter. Tip. Dug by McDaniel, but it's an overpass. Now a left side swing dug by Hammer. There's a kill out of the middle. That's going to do it as Ellerman puts it down for the set kill, and New Bremen gets the win. Boy, they erased that score immediately. 25-12 that time?
25-13.
13.
Tonight is a split session.
So New Bremen takes the 2-1 lead here, and they've really kind of dominated set 2 and set 3 after a really close battle of set 1. So we'll see if Fairview can get it ramped back up here in set 4 to try to force a fifth and deciding set. We'll find out after these messages here on Tinora Rams Live.
Yep, the mowers are put away for the year, and the snow and ice are here for these winter months. No business owner wants to shovel the snow, so we have the answer for you at Straight Line Outdoor Lawn Service. Will take that heavy burden off of your shoulders. If you need your business lot cleared, Straight Line Outdoor will help you keep that shovel inside. But it's never too early to start planting for the spring when the grass starts growing and growing fast. Now is a great time to start thinking about landscape designs. So get with Straight Line Outdoor for a free quote and design rendering. To get on their list of snow and ice removal or that spring landscape redesign, give Straight Line Outdoor a call at 419-576-2663 or visit their website at straightlineoutdoor.com. Founded in 1997, Straight Line Outdoor is a proud sponsor of Tinora student athletes. Oh boy, can you smell that burger? It's coming from the Firestone Tavern for 4 years running. They have clinched the title of Best Burger in the region. And now you can add the best pizza in the area to their resume, as they recently won the Reader's Choice Award. Additionally, Firestone Tavern has tasty appetizers, great wings, and much, much more. Chef Aaron and his outstanding staff are committed to providing only the best for their patrons. Stop by after the game for refreshing drinks and all the TV sports you could wish for. You'll find them at 211 Carpenter Road at the Eagle Rock Golf Course. Give them a ring at 419-785-4015 or order online at thecompounddefiance.com. Firestone Tavern sends its best wishes to all student athletes of the Tinora Rams.
The At & Stevens Body Shop is your #1 voted auto collision repair facility in Northwest Ohio. We have recently built a brand new, state-of-the-art 20,000 square foot body shop along with a 2,500 square foot addition to our paint shop. This includes a brand new, eco-friendly paint booth that is top of the line. At Batten Stevens, we use the latest and newest technology the industry has to offer. We are your experts on all makes and models of vehicles and are the only Chrysler, Ford, and GM certified collision repair facility in Northwest Ohio. Give us a call today at 419-497-3111 to schedule your free estimate or stop by and visit us in downtown Jewell, Ohio. Batten Stevens Body Shop would like to wish all teams good luck this season.
Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Back here on the Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard, 2-1 New Bremen. And Coach Runner says hello to everybody out there in Radio Land. Which he always told me that when we were doing the games at Tinora. So Coach Runner is here, so I knew he would say that. Hey, make sure you tell everybody out there in Radio Land, Coach Runner says, hey.
We got a lineup change here for Fairview. Marissa Retcher getting the start here. I think her first appearance of the night. An auspicious beginning for the Apaches as it's going to be a service ace. That ball was between McDaniel and Vogelsong, and McDaniel tried to reach over and take it away. I think it floated away from her, and she just couldn't get a good pass on that ball. Good pass this time. Right side swing for Kaufman. It's going to be a kill.
New Bremen has led every set, Michael, 1-0, and they've led the first 3 sets rather big at usually an average of 8-2. Start for the Cardinals.
Hammer serving. Set to Rendler. Boy, I'd love to see what that young lady's vertical is, because every time she swings, and we're elevated a little, but every time she swings, she's jumping in the middle. We see her shoulders up above the net from this angle, and it's just looks like she's just floating up in the air as she explodes her big heavy arm on that ball. But service air. Opportunity here for the Apaches to take a lead in set 4. Liberty Vogelsong with the serve. Set to the middle. Ball is partially blocked. Kaufman is there with the dig. Vogelsong bumps set to McDaniel. That's going to be a kill to the cross court for Patience. Got that ball high enough to just catch the fingertips of the block, which slowed it down enough to really throw the defense off. Blocking can really be great, but if you get partial blocks sometimes and it still comes over, sometimes it slows down the ball enough to help your defense, but sometimes it actually drops the ball in a bad spot by redirecting it.
First lead, Michael, for Fairview since the end of the first set.
Wow. Let's see how long they're going to hold on to it. Right side swing. Good dig by Kaufman. Hammer gives it to McDaniel. Jam shot down the line is too long. It was open, too. That's a tough break.
She had an opening in that back corner.
But that ball, again, that's out of system because your setter made the dig. So somebody out besides the setter is taking it with Aubrey Hammer, who was behind McDaniel. So she's throwing that blind tip shot down the line because she can't see the floor. She has to look back to see the ball. So that's actually a really good tip shot considering it was a blind shot. She only had it out by about 6 inches. And New Bremen misses another serve. Is that 2 serves all missed already and the serve going?
Yep.
Moninger back in for Fairview. They're going to go back to that 6-2 offense and let Kenna Kaufman get some swings in the front row. Missed time there on the middle set. Results in a tip. Swing from the middle by Brubaker is dug. Attack error from New Bremen gives the point to Fairview. So they do bring Moninger in, but she doesn't appear to be setting. As Kaufman still took that set there. We'll see how it continues to play out. There's a swing from the left side. Another kill from Muther, who again didn't get many opportunities the last set, but the one or two that she did touch were still kills. She's got a kill percentage wise in the 80 to 90% range.
Easily.
Almost everything she's touched has been a kill. Why they don't set her more? I don't know. That seems like the obvious question, but it doesn't always play itself out that way where the girl's hot, just set her all the time. If the pass isn't in the right location or the setter can't get the ball around or the hitter might not be available because they're on the ground making a dig. McDaniel is blocked, covered by Fairview. McDaniel pokes it up in the air. Going to be tipped and kill from the right side for Bushman, who's in the game now for New Bremen.
Nice effort by the Apaches. A little bit of bad luck there.
Swing from the left side for Brubaker is picked up. Quick transition middle. Brubaker gets the block. Covered by New Bremen. Now they'll go to the right side to Bushman again. Tap is going to score in the cross-court tip. New Bremen now up 7-5. Back set to McDaniel off the block and down. Nice swing there by Patience. And she will not go to the back row and serve, putting Aubrey Hammer back in the front row. Fairview relies heavily on their outside hitters. Stop me if you've heard that before, Ram fans. Swing to the right side. Boy, using almost every inch of the court. I tell you, but the right side hitters, that's Carly Bushman that are swinging at that ball. But any right side hitter, if you hit that ball cross court all the way to the corner, the defense always thinks it's out. They will never play it. It always looks like it's out, and it's going to land in, just like it did there. Because it's such a long shot from the right side to the opposite corner. Roll shot from Hammer is going to be a kill. Excellent job disguising that. She did not drop the elbow and hit the roll shot to the last minute, so New Bremen was back on their heels expecting a hard swing, and great job there by Aubrey Hammer. Ayla Singer in to serve. I feel like it's Isla. I think I'm saying that wrong. Kelsey, text me and tell me if I'm saying that wrong. Good job picking that tip up by Fairview. Attack from Kuhlman has picked up by New Bremen, then a jam shot down the line from the left side results in another cool kill for Mariana Mueller, as it always does when she touches it.
Ram fans here early supporting the Apaches as well. Full house here at Fostoria High School.
Good pass by McDaniel. Tip from Kaufman is picked up though.
Oh, nice.
Hammer with the aggressive tip on the cut shot is picked up though by New Bremen. They saw that a few times. They're ready for it. Got a tip battle back and forth now. Another tip from Hammer. She's backpedaling. Had to slap that ball over. Was pushed way over her head. Big swing from New Bremen. Goes through the Raptors. Doesn't touch one. Attacked. Another overpass. You can't give Mary Rendler back-to-back overpasses. She didn't kill the first one, but she annihilated the second one. That is a yummy to the 10th degree. Wow.
About how fast would you say that's coming off her arm, Michael?
Probably 65 miles an hour.
Oh boy. That thing is humming.
From the outside, the freshman gets it through. Heisler. Nice swing through the block and down for the kill. Now the setter, Kenna Kaufman, will go back to serve for Fairview. Retcher checks back in the front row. Good pass, right in system, up in the air all day long, but
had a whistle early.
The setter stepped over the center line. When that pass is that tight, it's so hard in serve receive. The setter is usually running into that target spot, and she couldn't stop her momentum over the center line. That time the overpass came to Heisler. Now, she may not have dominated that ball as hard as Rindler did, but it scores just as many points.
One.
Overpass kill there for Heisler. And we are all tied up in set 4. It's 10-10. Outside swing off the top of the block and down. Another kill on the outside for the Cardinal. I always want to call them the Cardinal, like Stanford, like it's not plural. I think it is Cardinals. Set to the outside again. The freshman coming through. Nevaeh Heisler. Another kill from the outside. All right, so it is Isla.
I was going to say, usually they have a pronunciation guide in here.
Well, my niece has no problem correcting her uncle.
Of course.
So she went ahead and texted me and then acted like I was an idiot because I didn't know how to say it. So shut up, Kelsey. I don't want your help anymore.
Oh.
She spelled it out. EYE-LA, Isla. Service error for New Bremen. Ties this set up at 12 apiece. After a couple of big kills, now Heisler will check out of the game as she would go to the back row, and Vogelsong will serve for her. Going to the outside. Nice dig by Vogelsong on the big swing. Results in a free ball, though, is off the court. They're going to go to the middle, behind the setter. Touching the block again. Vogelsong's all over it. Kaufman back set. Retcher with the swing. Kill for Retcher from the right side. Great transition. Liberty Vogelsong, couple of huge digs in that rally to keep the ball off the floor in the middle back position. It's always a question, do you put your libero in middle back or do you put them at left back? More balls get attacked to the middle back. Oh yeah, that was in. That was in. The official made the wrong call first. Yeah. It looked like it was going out, so your brain starts to say out, but then it landed inside the end line, so she made the right call. It's always tough when you change your mind, though. Half the crowd's going to be really pissed off at you.
Yeah.
McDaniel, tight pass. That seemed to be that's on the Fairview side. In the middle for New Bremen. Ellerman reached over. Kenneth Kaufman was going up to try to set that ball, but before she could get her hand on it to set it, New Bremen reached over and hit it. If the ball hasn't broken part of the vertical plane of the net, you can't reach over and hit it. Fairview with the lead now, 14-13. Left side swing and error. All my praise for Mariana Muther about how efficient she is. I talked her into missing one. Attack error for Muther. First one. That's the first one I've seen her miss. I didn't see the whole first set. That's the first error I've seen out of her since I've been here. Point for New Bremen there, but Fairview keeps their 1 point lead, 15-14. Muther will go back to serve now. Hammer with the pass, tight, tipped over by Kaufman. Left side swing for New Bremen. Nice dig, punched up in the air, free ball over. Good scramble there by the Apaches. Vogelsong all over that. Tipped by Kaufman again. Gonna get down for the kill. Nice job with the left hand. If you're a front row setter, especially if you have the size that Kenneth Kaufman has, on a tight pass, you go up and sell like you're going to set it, and then just take your left hand reach and throw that ball to a corner either way. You're going to score a lot of points. And she did that there. We saw New Bremen setter do that a lot last year. She was excellent at that attack. Very offensive-minded setter. That ball inside the end line again. Boy, New Bremen is working the end line there, just tucking ball after ball just inside the edge. Cut the lead back to 1. But Fairview hanging on here, 16-15. Trying to force the fifth set. Good pass from McDaniel. Big swing out of the middle for Brubaker. Tip is off the block, is picked up. Hammer's roll shot is dug. That ball tipped into the net and down. Point for the Apaches. And back in comes Isla. My apologies to the whole Singer family. Isla Singer in to serve.
I haven't seen Coach Singer. He's got to be here somewhere.
I'm sure he is. Middle attack is dug, but overpassed by Moninger. Now they go to the left side, rip it down the line, but out. No touch. That was just out. New Bremen can't believe it. There's the line judge and the up official had an excellent view of that, and neither one of them saw a touch.
Yeah, everybody can't believe it on their side.
A rare left side attack error for New Bremen. Forces a timeout by Coach Kramer and New Bremen. Fairview leads by 3, 18-15. We'll be right back on Tinora Rams Live.
Marco's Pizza in Defiance offers authentic Italian pizza made with fresh ingredients and bold flavors. Marco's prepares their pizza using dough made daily with a special 3-cheese blend and their original sauce recipe. Pizza bowls, salads, wings, bread, desserts, and catering services are also available from Marco's Pizza in Defiance. Check out their hot deal special online, located at 900 North Clinton Street in Defiance. Give them a call, 419-784-1555. Order online at marcos.com. Marco's Pizza, a proud sponsor of the Tinora Rams. Here comes more Tinora Rams sports action.
Wait, speaking of Marco's Pizza, if you've not had their hot honey pepperoni pizza,
that's great, isn't it?
you need to get one.
Oh,
Boy, those are good.
I had that a couple weeks ago.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
It is dripping with honey.
I think it's Mike's Hot Honey, so it makes it even better because it's a great name.
Get that curled pepperoni with that hot honey.
Oh, it's so good. Rindler out of the middle ends the run for the Apaches. Boy, if you need a side out, I know that Muther's been hot this match, but if you need a side out on a big point, you know where it's going to go. It's going to go to Rindler. Fairview keeps subbing too fast. After a side out, both teams run subs to the line. The down official can only look at one side at a time. He's looking to let the new Breman subs in, and Fairview's just been switching. They've been called back a couple times. It's not a problem. It just slows the momentum of the game down a little bit. Rogasong, a dime of a pass. Popping outside to the freshman. She's dug this time. Heisler. Now a right side swing for New Bremen is down for the kill. That's one of those where it hit the blocker's hands and may change the trajectory down too much, where it couldn't be a dig for Fairview. Tangeman gets the kill and a quick timeout in the response from Coach Hammer as the lead is trimmed from 3 down to 1 just like that. It's 18-17. We're in the fourth set, people. Fairview trails 2 sets to 1. They have the lead. They're trying to force a fifth and decisive set. Boy, we saw some dramatic fifth sets in this gym last year, did we not?
Yes, we did.
And we might see one here tonight between New Bremen and the school from the GMC.
That would be great. We're going to see Tinora and Fairview play here Saturday. Speaking of Tinora and Fairview, Michael,
I'll be there Friday.
We'll both will be there tomorrow night at the reservation. Michael will be on the Bull, 105.7. Me, Coach Fairchild, and our crew on Tinora Rams Live will be there as well.
A cast and crew of thousands with that broadcast.
Over 600 viewers, Michael.
Thanks for joining us, people.
Absolutely. Thank you, Fairview Athletic Boosters, for being a sponsor for this match.
Michael Sebring working along with the CEO of Tinora Rams Live, Keith Brown. Service error, Coach Point. Big one there for Coach Hammer. She calls the timeout. They miss the serve. That point in the stats goes to Coach Amy Hammer. It's always a coach point if you force a missed serve on a timeout. Fairview back up by 2. Kaufman into serve. That's going to be a ball handling error. Service ace for Kenna Kaufman. Change in the lineup here. Inserting a Retcher into the lineup has got a spark. She's got a couple of kills. Rindler misses. Out wide. They're calling for another touch. It's like New Bremen can't believe if they have an attack error. Like somebody had to touch that.
This is what we saw in the first set, Michael. Lots of errors. That was long.
Service just long.
A bit long.
Kaufman almost puts that on the end line for the ace. But it's a side out. Ball to New Bremen. 21-18.
2 inches away from hitting that back line.
Good pass from Vogelsong. Kaufman goes outside to Hammer. Tip over the block, a little too high. New Bremen's able to get there. Swing from the left side, catches the tape, but not too much as it drops inside the sideline. Muther gets another kill. 21-19. Fairview wants to keep this at least a 2-point lead to feel comfortable. Can they get the side out here? Daniel with a good pass. Kaufman goes back behind her. Retcher, no good. She hits it long out of bounds. Couldn't get that one down. Will Coach Hammer take her second and final timeout? Nope, she's going to play. Let her trust her team here. Vogelsong, tough pass. That's going to be a service ace. And we are tied at 21 apiece. Now Coach Amy Hammer will take her second and final timeout.
Final round, Michael.
21-21 on the Fairview Athletic Booster scoreboard. We'll take this timeout with them and be right back on TRL.
Tinora Athletic Director Jake Essig and his family, wife Samantha and son Milo, wish the best to Tinora student athletes this season. Maumee Valley Title Agency of Defiance has been providing seamless and transparent real estate closings in Northwest Ohio for 27 years. From contract to closing, Their experienced team of attorneys and title agents work with lenders, businesses, and individuals to meet their real estate needs. Call the office at 419-782-3334, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., or visit them online at maumee-title.com. Maumee Valley Title Agency of Defiance wishes all the Tinora Rams athletes the best this season. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All right, tied up at 21 apiece. New Breman with the serve. It's Kramer. Vogelsong with a good pass. Kaufman goes out to Hammer. Hammer down the line. Gets the side out in the kill to get the lead back for the Apaches. Nice control. She didn't rip it down the line. She just kind of placed it down the line. And their right backs are playing so short. Even if you don't hit it hard, you don't have much time to react to that. Now, Hammer will serve, the daughter of the head coach. Ball out of system. This is going to be a tip. Basically a free ball to the Apaches. Where will they go? Out to Patience McDaniel. Off the block and down. Patience McDaniel gets the kill. The lead back up to 2 now for the Apaches. It's 23-21. Hammer to serve again. Another tough pass. This ball would be a tough one. It'd be a right side roll shot. Wide. Out of bounds. Tangeman. That's one of those where you want to try to be aggressive because they got the momentum, but she was over-aggressive on the night. Not a great set. And ends up costing her as she hits it out of bounds. And now a set point on the board for the Apaches. Forces another timeout from New Breman. We'll be right back with the conclusion of set number 4 after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Hey you, are you tired of staring at the same dingy colors at your home or business? Prosperity Painting is here to help change that. Prosperity Painting is a local painting contractor specializing in interior and exterior painting for residential and commercial homes and buildings. No job is too big, no job is too small for Prosperity Painting. Everything from painting, staining, epoxy floors, and wallpaper removal. Prosperity Painting is here to brighten up your life. They will make your old look new again. Check out Prosperity Painting and its amazing portfolio of work on their Facebook page. And be sure to give Mike a call for a quote at 419-789-0939. Prosperity Painting says, go Rams! Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All right, here we go. No more timeouts. We're going to play this to conclusion. Fairview wants just one more point to force a 5th set. Hammer with the serve. Ball's likely going to go to the middle. Oh, it's blocked, but covered by New Breman. Now they go to the outside. Going to be a roll shot. Kaufman with the dig. Vogelsong sets it up to Hammer out of the back row, off the block. Picked up, though, by New Breman. Now they go to the outside, through the block and down. Another kill from Muther. New Breman fights off set point number 1. Still trailed by 2. I was said in this point in time, I'm not proud. I'll take a missed serve. Oh, you want to earn it. Now I'll take it. I'll take a gift. Kaufman to McDaniel. Kill! Patience McDaniel is going to send the Apaches to a 5th set as she gets the kill from the outside. What a great cut shot there by McDaniel. Fairview wins 25-22. And we are going to play a 5th set, people.
Explain the 5th set, Michael, because we got a lot of people out here that don't know the 5th set rules.
The 5th set is only time in volleyball. You'll see a set that only goes to 15 for school volleyball. I know a lot of parents have kids that play club and in travel tournaments. Well, the 3rd set is only 15. In school volleyball, junior high, freshman, JV, if they go to a 3rd deciding set, that's all the way to 25. So the only time you'll see a set go to 15 is in a varsity match. If it goes to a 5th and deciding set, we're going to play to 15. And used to be back in the days of switching sides between sets. In the 5th set, you would actually switch sides when the first team got to 8 points. You'd have to switch sides in the middle of the set. I really wish they went back.
We actually talked about that. And we wonder when that actually changed.
Yeah, well, COVID.
Was it?
COVID got rid of the switching because they didn't want people sharing their germs from bench to bench.
Oh, geez.
And so they got rid of switching sides. Now, 2 years ago, college volleyball went back to it. They switch in college, but
go back to
high school hasn't. I mean, most of the time it's not an advantage, but like if you have a gym that has windows up above, that can affect your view of the ball, like a Defiance gym.
Oh, yeah.
They should be switching sides, honestly, but there's windows on both sides. But the sun probably comes in one more than the other. But yeah, I wish they'd go back to switching sides. It's not a big thing,
It's
but
just kind of natural, actually.
Yeah,
like for us old schoolers, I
yeah,
guess.
I mean, in football, you still switch directions between quarters. In basketball, you switch directions between. The volleyball is the only one where you don't. You stay on one side the whole time. So, yeah, I wish they'd go back to it, but they don't. We're going to play to 15. Super important to get off to a good start in the 5th set. You want to be the first team to 5 points because you don't have a lot of time to come back in a set to only 15 points. If you get down 9-2, you're in a ton of trouble. 25, you got time to work back and get 2 points here, 3 points there. So you want to get that first to 5. We always broke it down into races to 5. First to 5. Then if we got to 5 first, you want to be the first to score the next 5 points.
Thank you again to the Fairview Athletic Boosters for bringing this fantastic match to everybody in Sherwood tonight. As we're over 650 viewers, Michael.
Wonderful.
Absolutely. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in tonight. Courtesy of the Fairview Athletic Boosters. Become a booster member today. Go to their Facebook site, like their page, and become a booster. Support the kids and the school. 5th set, first to 15. Tied at 2 each.
Aubrey Hammer, get things going. In set number 5. Set to the outside for New Bremen. Off the top of the block. Kaufman is there. Vogelsong with the bump set. High to McDaniel. Tip over the block is perfect. New Bremen gets it up off the floor. Good diving effort. I thought that was going to be down. They got it off the floor, but it took them 4 contacts to get control of it and get it over, so that'll go down as a kill for Patience McDaniel. Fairview with the lead, 1-0. That's a net violation. Oh no! That was the attacker for New Bremen that hit the net, not the blocker. Oh, that's a bad call. If anything, it's got to be joint because the hitter definitely clobbered the net on her follow-through. You can't miss that call. Wow, that's a tough break there against the Apaches.
And this is also, Michael, as you bring up, where the coach actually can't ask.
Yeah, I hate volleyball officials are such divas. You do great work, but gosh dang it, now you can't even yell ball don't lie because they got the next point. Yeah, and volleyball is the only sport where the coach cannot talk to the official. Basketball coaches can ride them. Football coaches, God knows what they say to them. But in volleyball, if you want to ask the official something, you have to send your captain over to talk to them. You cannot yell at them across the court. I don't understand why. Good dig there in transition. McDaniel, jam shot through the block, picked up by New Bremen. They're going to go to the outside. Muther is blocked, but it's out of bounds. Point to the Cardinals. And now lead 3-1. God, that was a big point. 1-0. It could be 2-0.
Yep.
I thought that was clear and obvious.
About a good start.
Clear and obvious that the hitter hit the net in the follow-through. Because net blockers don't pull the net down. Blockers, if they hit the net, they push the net forward. It's the hitter who's swinging that pulls the net down. I don't know. It's easy to call from up here, I suppose.
We can go back. Those probably that could go back to watch it on replay.
Daniel gets the kill on the side out, though, for the Apaches. Ooh. There's a middle swing for Rindler to put a little extra hot sauce on that ball. Vogelsong didn't stand a chance. Rindler just destroyed that ball. Now, good news for Fairview, she goes to the back row to serve.
Oh, my goodness. She has got such a hammer.
Yeah.
Not an Aubrey hammer, but a right hand hammer.
Yeah. Hammer with the pass. McDaniel with the big swing is dug, though. Good dig, transition, middle, tip, dug by Kaufman. Ball set across to McDaniel again, down the line. Didn't catch the block, just an attack error for Patience McDaniel. And now New Bremen has won the race to 5. They lead 5-2. Fairview badly in need of a side out here. Hammer, tough pass, long run for Setter Kaufman, but it's a good swing on the right side for Retcher. It's going to result in a free ball opportunity here for Fairview. They're going to push it out to McDaniel. Her jam shot again. She mishit it. Wow. She tried to jam, and she only got a couple fingers on it. The ball didn't even get over the net.
And you talked about momentum, Michael, and that 1 point right there. 2-0 to 1-1, 2-1, and now we're at 6-2.
See, to me, I think your team kind of takes on your personality to a certain extent. And I got a little worked up when officials made obviously bad calls like that, and my team fed off of that. And if we ever felt like we got jobbed on a call, boy, my team responded. They came out like their hair was on fire, and they would just, no matter what they could to stick it back. And so it seems like Fairview got that bad call against them, and now it's kind of hurt their mojo a little bit, and they're not responding with the anger that I'd like to see them have here. As they now trail 6-2 in this fifth and deciding set. Out of the timeout. Rindler will serve. Off the tape. McDaniel keeps it off the floor. Tip down. Nice shot there by Brubaker, but New Bremen was there. Swing from the right side. Retcher is solo blocked. Neither wasn't even out there. She came flying over from the middle and got that solo block on Retcher. Wow, what a play. 7-2. By my example, I said you can't get down 9-2, and here we are at 7-2. Hammer from the back row, a little roll shot. Not enough on to get a kill. Now it's going to be a kill out of the middle for New Bremen. The other middle blocker, Ellerman, showing that she can hit the ball pretty doggone hard as well, just a sophomore. It is now 8-2. Opportunity here. McDaniel from the right side. Down the line is Doug. Swing from the left is blocked, but covered by New Bremen. They'll go back to Muther on the left side. This time off the tape and down. Boy, her cross-court hard cut shots have hit a tape a lot. It's like it's got so much power on it, the tape can't hold it back. It's been powering over and down. Timeout number 2 here. Coach Amy Hammer, I don't know what you have in your speech. If you're not fired up and you can't go out there, and confidence is a fickle thing for teenage girls, but you're in the 5th set of a regional semifinal. It's not the coach's job to necessarily motivate you. You just got to try to say, let's just relax here. Let's go out and just make start with one solid pass. And then we got to have a ball set where a hitter can get to it and just put it away. We'll just get it's Bradley score. We're going to win this 1 point at a time. There's no 7-point play. It's not like football. You can't get back in this with one touchdown. We got to get it 1 point at a time here.
On the bright side, Michael, in set 1, Fairview was down 8-2, came back to get within 12-11 before going on to win that first set.
So they've done it?
They've done it.
About 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it seems like the
first set. Rindler continues to serve. McDaniel pass to the middle of the floor. Give it back to her. Couldn't get much on that swing. They're going to go to the middle. Touch on the block. Good pick up there by Fairview. McDaniel through the block this time. That's going to be a double. I say, they better not miss that one. That's a double contact. You can't double the ball and send it over. Yeah. Good call there. Point for Fairview. Moninger with the serve. That ball hit into the net and down. Another point for the Apaches. One at a time here. Chip away.
Well, you can only get one at a time, Michael, as you said.
9-4. Moninger just got to get these serves in bounds. She does. Muther on the outside goes cross court. McDaniel one hand pokies that up in the air. Then they set it back to her. She wasn't ready, but she gets it over. Free ball tip. He's going to score. A cheap one there for New Bremen.
Very cheap.
Just kind of caught Fairview off guard a little bit. And they now are the first ones to 10. They lead 10-4, good buddy. Serve the Hammer. Tough pass. Vogelsong has to lob it up outside the McDaniel. Her roll shot is picked up. Muther tip over the block. Down for another kill. You're not going to sit there and try to predict the tip because she's so good at swinging hard, but she gave that one away by extending that right arm very early. Fairview miscommunication That serve, I don't think they could have possibly thought that was out. But they served it directly in the gap between McDaniel and Hammer. And they both thought the other was going to go, and it ends up landing in bounds for a service ace for Bornorst. She serves again. Hammer gets there. Tough pass is going to result in a free ball. Swinging the outside from Mueller is down for the kill. Fairview didn't even have a blocker up there. I don't know where the middle blocker was, but the right side was left all alone, and she was way out too far. So that was almost Mueller on zero, and you can't do that tonight against that young lady. Boy, Fairview's serve received had kind of fallen apart in this fifth set, along with everything else. High ball at the net, tipped over by Mueller. McDaniel's tip. New Bremen is there. Set to the right side, down the line. That's going to be a kill. That's a nice swing down the line by Carly Bushman, and it's match point for New Bremen. They lead 14-4. Tough pass. McDaniel sends it back in. Kaufman with the free ball. Out to Mueller, fitting. If she finishes it, she does. Mueller with yet another kill. And after a valiant effort, which is like the last thing you ever want to hear in a regional semifinal, but a valiant effort by the Fairview Apaches, they forced New Bremen to a fifth set, and you don't want a moral victory at this time of the year, but they definitely played their tails off. I think they maxed out their potential, even getting to this point. They're a completely different team. The only time I saw Fairview all year was when Tinora kind of dominated them in that match at Tinora about a month and a half ago. And Fairview did not look good that night at all. But credit to them, how they kept working. Coach Hammer kept working with them, and they are a completely different team here at the end of the season, definitely playing their best volleyball when you want to be playing your best volleyball at the end of the year. So credit to Fairview to getting to this point, to the regional semifinals, but they go down in 5 sets to the New Bremen Cardinals. You have all those set scores, Keith? Because I didn't get them.
Yes, I do, Michael. The first set went to Fairview, 25-21. Second set went to New Bremen, 25-11. Third set also to New Bremen, which they dominated that, 25-13. Fairview rallied in the fourth set, came back to take the lead midway, and then wound up winning 25-22. And then in the fifth and final set, a 15-4 advantage for New Bremen. So New Bremen will move on, and they will play the winner of our next game, Tinora and Buckeye Central, Saturday at 2 o'clock. Back here, senior class for Fairview playing in their final game together as a team at Fairview. I assume most of these girls will go on to an all-star game or two. Kenna Kaufman, Aubrey Hammer, Liberty Vogelsong, Isla Singer, and Patience McDaniel, Asia Brubaker, and Isabella Mavis, representing the Fairview Apache senior class that sees their season end at 22-4. And a fantastic season, as Michael said. You upset Patrick Henry
in the
district semis, and you wound up with the first-year head coach and Coach Hammer here in the regional semifinals. So it didn't end well tonight for the Apaches, but once the dust settles, the tears dry, you had a fantastic season when it's all said and done. And again, thanks to everybody that tuned in. We had 440 viewers at my last look, and thank you to the Fairview Athletic Boosters that sponsored this event. So if anybody wants to become a booster, reach out to anybody, the coaching staff at Fairview, or they have a Facebook page. You can log on to that, and all the information is there. But thank you to the Fairview Athletic Boosters for broadcasting sponsorship for the game tonight here on Tinora Rams Live.
Fairview finishes their season at 22-4. So, 22 wins. Obviously, nothing to be ashamed of if you're the Fairview Apaches, and you bowed out to a New Bremen team who is now 24-2 and the champions of the MAC. So if you lose to the team that won the MAC, but you push them to 5 sets. That's obviously a lot to be proud of. And if you look at some of that, for people that don't know what New Bremen is and who they are, I have this from last night. If you look back at the success they've had, let's just go back to 2017. So in 2017, New Bremen, and this is the old 4-division system. In Division 4, all of these were in 2017, they were the state champs. 2018, they were state runner-up. 2019, they were the state champs. 2020, they were state runners-up. Somehow in 2021 they didn't make the Final Four.
Wow.
So they got mad and came back and won back-to-back state titles in 22 and 23.
Incredible.
So
it really is.
in a 7-year run, they were either the state champs or the state runners-up for 6 of those 7 years in the old Division 4.
Amazing.
And then in divisions, the first time in 7 divisions, where they now are Division 6 team, they ran into a red-hot Tinora Rams team in the regional final.
That was an epic contest.
Otherwise, they'd have been back in the state again in the state Final Four and likely in the championship game. So, New Bremen is to volleyball what Liberty Center is to football for the last couple of years in particular. So, but they've been doing it at the state quality level, a state championship game level for 7 of the last 9 years. So, congratulations to Bremen. They advance on to take on the winner, as we said, of Tinora Buckeye Central. Again, that we'll have for you is they have a half an hour on the clock right now.
Session, which we talked about, Michael. Split session tonight. We got 2 schools coming from an hour plus away. We had a great crowd. I'm sure most of those people would have, they would have bought tickets for both games. Don't get me wrong, but it is what it is. So we have a split session. The crowd's going to clear out. I don't know if they're going to clean or not. I assume they'll make a quick sweep, and then we'll have the Tinora and Buckeye Central, the Buckettes. We learned that.
Yeah, the Buckettes, it says on the back of their jerseys. I saw it online today, too, and I'm like, for all those of a certain age, you know that means that Kevin Swinehagen is the official mascot of the Buckeye Central Buckettes. Because throughout his entirety of my time knowing Mr. Swinehagen, he was known as Bucket Swinehagen. So I think we should have Kevin Swinehagen here and down there as the official mascot of Buckeye Central.
How does this come to be, Michael, this bucket thing for
I asked him at one point in time, I'm like, why do they call you Bucket? Because you play football and you run track, and that's about it. And he said, well, I played junior high basketball, and the coach just told me to go down there and stand under the bucket because I couldn't do anything else. So they just started calling me Bucket.
And did Mr. Pinner actually know his first name?
I don't think he did. I don't. If he did, why would you ever use a name like Kevin when you could call somebody Bucket instead? Right? So maybe he did know it, but I would have called him Bucket all the time. I did call him Bucket all the time. Nobody called him Kevin.
Somebody actually said, well, I think Bridget asked that during one of our football podcasts. She asked, how the heck did that name come about? Then Tony explained it on air. It's like, I don't think half the teachers knew his first name. He was just Bucket.
Yeah, it's kind of like Tiger. Tiger Woods. Nobody calls him Eldrick. It's just Bucket all of his life. Bucket Swining. His brother Dave was Dave, but Kevin was Bucket. So there you go.
All right.
So we'll see if maybe Kevin shows up here as the official mascot of Buckeye Central, even though he should be cheering for the opposite team.
He should be in the green and
Rams. So we'll see. The clock hasn't started yet, so we'll probably be off. We'll have like a 20-minute break here or so before we come back.
Probably a half hour. Yeah, we'll just keep it here, run commercials. I'll change over the live stream, and we'll be back, and we'll have the Signs Excavating pregame for our second game in, 20 minutes, I'm going to say, at least.
Yep.
So everybody take a break. Order that Marco's Pizza that Michael talked about.
Yeah, the hot honey pepperoni.
Yes, there you go. You can have that delivered.
Yeah. I live in Lake Christie Meadows, and they're the only ones in Defiance that'll deliver to us. You believe that?
It's just Drop Zone, but they're closing in 10 minutes, so you can't get the best pizza in the area. But you can get one of our other sponsors, Firestone Tavern, as well, has fantastic pizza. They have DoorDash as well, I do believe. So for you late-night snackers getting ready to watch this game, you can order Marco's, Firestone Tavern. Now, Clubhouse Pizza and they do not deliver, so you have to drive there and get that.
Well, you better hustle.
But, yeah, we'll be back in about 20, 25 minutes with our Signs Excavating pregame show. We're going to go grab some grub here back in the media room.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll be back in about 20 minutes with our Signs Excavating pregame show. Thanks again for the Fairview Athletic Boosters, and we appreciate everybody that tuned in. We approached 7:25, 7:30 at one time.
Nice.
So one of our best views of the season, our best volleyball game by far. So, again, thanks to the Fairview Athletic Boosters for your sponsorship and everybody that tuned in tonight. So, Fairview sees their season end, a fantastic season by Coach Hammer, but Fairview will be heading back to Sherwood with a loss. So New Breman and the Cardinals will take on the winner of our next game, Tinora and Buckeye Central. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 coming up in about half an hour. I don't know, should I keep it here or should I end it? I mean, we already have the viewers, so I'll just leave it here. I'll just leave it here.
Weber Materials and Weber.
I want to run that. I want to run my long one.
For over 65 years, McCarthy's in Defiance, Ohio has been here to help with your power sports needs. At McCarthy's, you'll find motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and power sports gear from industry leaders like Honda, Kawasaki, and other trusted brands. We offer Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and generators, as well as Kawasaki motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and jet skis. Head on over to our Facebook page to stay informed about our specials and promotions, and be sure to explore our current inventory featuring heavy rebates and low factory financing. In Defiance, there isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than ours. We're happy to help you find the perfect recreational vehicle or the parts you need. Visit our products page at mccarthys-sales.com to see what we have to offer. If you need help making a decision, please don't hesitate to give us a call or stop by. We're always ready to assist. McCarthy's of Defiance. Call them at 419-784-2402 or stop by at 8373 North 66 in Defiance. Barney's Grill at Evansport has been serving their customers for over 20 years. Ice cold drinks, Ohio Lottery, great food, and good friends are all on deck at Barney's. Stop and get those delicious Barney burgers, cheeseburgers, chicken strips, fries, and onion rings tonight after the game. Taco Thursdays from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And Barney's Grill is located at 1101 Main Street in downtown Evansport. They're closed Sunday and Monday, but give them a call at 419-428-2241 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for a look at all the fun. Barney's at Evansport, a proud supporter of Tinora Rams Live. South 66 Lanes is open and ready to create memories for all ages, from kids to adults. Located at 1923 South Jefferson in Defiance. It's just a short distance from Defiance High School and the perfect place for family fun. Whether it's birthday parties or weekend family gatherings, South 66 Lanes helps those feeling nostalgic to relive their special moments. Come on in and enjoy Glow Ball Bowling or join a men or women's league today. Or savor tasty snacks, tasty pizza, cold drinks, and so much more. Invite a friend or bring the whole family down to South 66 Lanes, where we can't wait to see you knock down those pins. For reservations for your bowling party, field trip, or special event, contact South 66 Lanes at 419-769-8233 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for daily events and hours. Home of the Tinora Rams bowling team, as South 66 Lanes proudly supports the Rams. A big thank you to Vince Salinas, Michelle Bacon, and their family for their support of Tinora Rams and all of us here at Tinora Rams Live over the past few seasons. Brothers Tacos dedicates itself to working closely with their family to deliver to your family the best authentic Mexican cuisine to Defiance and the surrounding areas. As a family-owned catering business and pop-up food vendor, their mission is to make you and your guests feel like family, no matter the location or event. They cater to weddings, graduations, and small gatherings. Check out their Facebook page or contact them today by calling or texting 567-344-0055. Brothers Tacos looks forward to sharing their delicious food with you.
Are you tired of losing money on your 401k or other retirement accounts? Well, you're not alone. Do what many area residents have done and call Postoma Insurance and Investments. With safe money strategies offered to you by PI&I, you can still have the benefits of market earnings without the risk of taking market loss. Sound too good to be true? Give us a call, and with experienced agents at PI&I will work with you to understand how you can do just that. If you're more interested in CD-style accounts but are fed up with low CD rates, PI&I agents can set you up with an account with rates currently as high as 5.5% fixed, with certain restrictions apply. Call us today at 419-782-2500 to help you set up a plan that meets your investment goals. That's 782-2500. Postoma Insurance and Investments, protecting everything you've worked for.
Are you ready to find your dream home in Northwest Ohio? Or maybe you're looking to sell and get the best value for your property? Then you need to call Matt Yost of RE/MAX Realty in Defiance. For more than 20 years, Matt has been the #1 sales agent in Defiance, consistently helping his clients achieve their real estate goals. A 6-time winner of the prestigious RE/MAX Platinum Club Award, Matt has proven his dedication to buyers and sellers alike. With 23 years of experience serving Napoleon and Bryan, as well as Paulding and Defiance counties, Matt Yost knows the market inside and out, and he's ready to put his expertise to work for you to make your property search or sale a smooth and successful one. Don't settle for less. Contact a leading agent in the area. Call Matt Yost at RE/MAX Realty at 419-784-3070 or reach him directly at 419-438-0790 and let Matt help make your next move a success.
Buckeye Aerial Ag is the new generation of crop maintenance. Buckeye Aerial Ag offers a custom spray drone service for applying pesticides, herbicides, and fertilizers to area crops. They use a high-precision GPS and flight path planning to target chemicals only where needed, reducing off-target drift and chemical waste. Buckeye Aerial Ag can spread cover crops as well as seed cover crops on all current standing corn and soybean fields. Give Sean a call at 419-439-2225. Check out their Facebook page and their excellent videos of the drone in action in area fields. Tinora alum Sean Hammonds and Buckeye Aerial Ag say, "Go Rams!" When you need a plumber to address your plumbing repairs and installs precisely and quickly, you call Holbrook Plumbing. No job is too small. We offer fast and reliable solutions for common plumbing issues that range from leaky faucets to clogged sewers and water pipes to broken water heaters. Our specialists will inspect every facet of your home to ensure your plumbing systems run optimally. Holbrook Plumbing installs sump pumps and cleans pipes and performs every repair you need. Hire an efficient plumber like Holbrook Plumbing who can keep your system in check. When you need a plumber to take care of business, look no further. Our team is here for you. Holbrook Plumbing is your trusted plumber in Defiance and Napoleon with over 30 years of experience. Give them a call today. Holbrook Plumbing at 419-782-8208. Ladies, are you looking for a new hairstyle? What about some new fancy nails? Jenny Bidlack and her fantastic crew at Cut and Polish Salon of Defiance is your local salon to get you all fancied up. Cut and Polish Salon offers a vast range of fantastic services, including haircuts, highlights, coloring, waxing, manicures, and pedicures. Please schedule a visit at their fun, relaxing salon where you are their #1 priority. Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon is located at 413 Hopkins Street in Defiance. Book your appointment today by calling 419-576-5087 or simply visit their Facebook page for online booking. Cut and Polish Salon owner Jenny Bidlack and her staff say, "Go Rams!" Hey, local athletes and sports fans. Whether you're on the field, hitting the gym, or cheering from the stands, your body works hard and deserves the best recovery. With over 2 decades helping area athletes perform at their best, Carrie Radzik and her team at Defiance Therapeutic Massage and Wellness Center are now offering new services to support the whole community in living healthier and more balanced lives. These exciting new services include the Halo Sauna, which combines dry salt therapy with medical-grade infrared heat for deep muscle recovery and reduced inflammation. Salt Room Halotherapy, where you can clear your lungs and airways, improve skin conditions, and boost the immune system. Medical-grade red light therapy, which helps to accelerate tissue repair and promote cellular healing. Foot Detox and Mineral Foot Detox, where you can release toxins and restore balance after a stressful week or workout. Each therapy can stand on its own or be combined to create a personalized recovery experience that meets you right where you are. Are you ready to de-stress and live well? Visit DefianceTherapeutic.com or call Carrie Radzik at 419-784-0101 to book your appointment today. Carrie Radzik and her team are proud to support local athletes and wish the Rams all the best. The winery at Harvest Moon Golf Course, the Old St. Mike's, sits on 110 acres at the corner of Micas and Domersville Roads in Defiance. It has become the new go-to spot after the game. Harvest Moon is open for all after-game gatherings, whether it's football, basketball, volleyball, or track. They're just 1 mile down the road and ready to serve the community after events. They offer assorted flatbreads, quesadillas, loaded kettle chips, various dips, and a meat and cheese tray. A full bar and non-alcoholic drinks are also available. Harvest Moon is very family-friendly. Stop by after the game on Friday night for fun, bring your friends, and make a new tradition. For more info, call 419-219-0007 or visit their website at thecompound.com. Click on Winery Events for all the upcoming fun. Give something new a try head out to Harvest Moon for all the fun after the game. Okalona Tavern, located in downtown Okalona, is the home of the famous Okie Tavern wings. Stop in after the game and get some delicious wings, burgers, fries, onion rings, and enjoy an ice cold beverage while talking about the game. Hours of operation are Tuesday to Sunday, opening at 4 p.m. Check out the Okalona Tavern on Facebook for a menu before you head out. Mexican food specials every Thursday and Sunday. The Okalona Tavern, a proud supporter of the Tinora Rams. Wooden Indian Pawn and Gun of Defiance has been serving Northwest Ohio for over 30 years. Need cash? Collateral pawn loans are available. Stop in and see Shar and the staff at 5727 State Route 66 North in Defiance, Ohio. Wooden Indian Pawn and Gun carries a full line of new and pre-owned items that include firearms, ammo, optics, game systems, knives, jewelry, and Amish poly furniture. Wooden Indian Pawn and Gun has in-house jewelry as well as a gunsmith on site. Hours of operation are Monday 10 to 7, Tuesday through Friday 10 to 5, and Saturday 9 to 3. Got questions? Give them a call, 419-784-9880, or visit them online at woodenindianpawn.com, or visit their Facebook page. Wooden Indian Pawn and Gun, your locally owned pawn specialists. Say go Rams. Hey you! Are you tired of staring at the same dingy colors at your home or business? Prosperity Painting is here to help change that. Prosperity Painting is a local painting contractor specializing in interior and exterior painting for residential and commercial homes and buildings. No job is too big. No job is too small for Prosperity Painting. Everything from painting, staining, epoxy floors, and wallpaper removal. Prosperity Painting is here to brighten up your life. They will make your old look new again. Check out Prosperity Painting and its amazing portfolio of work on their Facebook page. And be sure to give Mike a call for a quote at 419-789-0939. Prosperity Painting says, go Rams! Weber Materials and Weber Building Materials is here to serve you and all of your building material needs. Weber Materials is a prominent regional sales and marketer of aggregate for your work site. We take pride in the quality of our work and the integrity of our roots. We also take pride in you, our customer. Our focus is to deliver quality aggregates safely and timely to our valued customers whom we call friends. Call for a quote or more info at 419-394-8870 or check out WeberMaterials.com. Tinora alum Kevin Weber, owner of Weber Materials, says, let's go Rams. Tinora Athletic Director Jake Essig and his family, wife Samantha, and son Milo wish the best to Tinora student athletes this season. Maumee Valley Title Agency of Defiance has been providing seamless and transparent real estate closings in Northwest Ohio for 27 years. From contract to closing, their experienced team of attorneys and title agents work with lenders, businesses, and individuals to meet their real estate needs. Call the office at 419-782-3334, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., or visit them online at MaumeeTitle.com. Maumee Valley Title Agency of Defiance wishes all the Tinora Rams athletes the best this season. Local farmers, do you need the best crop insurance in the area? If so, Hall Crop Insurance is here to help. Contact Agent Chad Hall at 419-576-6140 for all of your crop insurance needs. Underwriter Nikki Geisinger is also available to assist at 866-341-2767. The staff at Hall Crop Insurance takes pride in their ability to serve their customers. If you need to talk to an agent or have questions about your policy, please give Chad or Nikki a call. Hall Crop Insurance wishes the best to all Tinora teams this season. Marco's Pizza in Defiance offers authentic Italian pizza made with fresh ingredients and bold flavors. Marco's prepares their pizza using dough made daily with a special 3-cheese blend and their original sauce recipe. Pizza bowls, salads, wings, bread, desserts, and catering services are also available from Marco's Pizza in Defiance. Check out their hot deal special online, located at 900 North Clinton Street in Defiance. Give them a call, 419-784-1555. Order online at marcos.com. Marco's Pizza, a proud sponsor of the Tinora Rams.
A heartfelt thanks to the Ram families of Laura Kepi, a dedicated lifelong supporter of the Tinora Rams.
Oh boy, can you smell that burger? It's coming from the Firestone Tavern for 4 years running. They have clinched the title of best burger in the region. Now you can add the best pizza in the area to their resume, as they recently won the Reader's Choice Award. Additionally, Firestone Tavern has tasty appetizers, great wings, and much, much more. Chef Aaron and his outstanding staff are committed to providing only the best for their patrons. Stop by after the game for refreshing drinks and all the TV sports you could wish for. You'll find them at 211 Carpenter Road at the Eagle Rock Golf Course. Give them a ring at 419-785-4015 or order online at thecompounddefiance.com. Firestone Tavern sends its best wishes to all student athletes of the Tinora Rams.
Looking to buy or sell property in Ohio or Michigan? Then you need to talk to Kenton McQuillan from Mossy Oak Properties at Bauer Realty and Auctions. Kenton grew up right here in the Black Swamp region. giving him an unparalleled understanding of Northwest and Central Ohio. Kenton is licensed in both Ohio and Michigan, so you can trust that he has you covered. Whether it's ranch land, prime farmland, timberland, or that perfect residential property, Kenton McQuillan is ready to help you find exactly what you're looking for. He's passionate about connecting people with the perfect property. Don't wait. Give Kenton McQuillan a call today at 419-576-2978. That's 419-576-2978. And Kenton says to all the Rams out there, go Rams!
Your trusted pool and spa specialists in Northwest Ohio are Defiance Water Recreation. They are your all-in-one destination for pools, spas, and water care solutions in the region. With over 44 years of experience, they offer top-quality in-ground pool installations, expert maintenance services, and a full selection of pool and spa supplies to keep your water crystal clear all year long. They offer custom in-ground pools, above-ground pools, hot tubs, and spas, along with complimentary professional water testing to ensure a cleaner, healthier pool and spa. Located at 1495 Ralston Avenue in Defiance. Stop by and see Brent and Julie Signs and their excellent team. For more information, give them a call, 419-782-2618. Defiance Water Recreation says, let's go Rams! Serving area farmers since 1912, the Jewel Grain Company has 5 locations in Northwest Ohio, including Jewel, Okalona, Ney, Mark Center, and Hicksville. They can offer grain storage and handling, grain marketing, farm supplies, including fertilizer, ag chemicals, and feed. Jewel Grain offers seed sales, soil testing, and can help with your lawn, garden, and pond needs. Reach them at 419-497-2101 or online at jewelgrain.com. Jewel Grain is a sponsor of the Tinora Rams Huddle Cameras. For over 65 years, McCarthy's in Defiance, Ohio has been here to help with your power sports needs. At McCarthy's, you'll find motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and power sports gear from industry leaders like Honda, Kawasaki, and other trusted brands. We offer Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and generators, as well as Kawasaki motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and jet skis. Head on over to our Facebook page to stay informed about our specials and promotions, and be sure to explore our current inventory featuring heavy rebates and low factory financing. In Defiance, there isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than ours. We're happy to help you find the perfect recreational vehicle or the parts you need. Visit our products page at mccarthys-sales.com to see what we have to offer. If you need help making a decision, please don't hesitate to give us a call or stop by. We're always ready to assist. McCarthy's of Defiance. Call them at 419-784-2402 or stop by at 8373 North 66 in Defiance. Barney's Grill at Evansport has been serving their customers for over 20 years. Ice cold drinks, Ohio lottery, great food, and good friends are all on deck at Barney's. Stop and get those delicious Barney burgers, cheeseburgers, chicken strips, fries, and onion rings tonight after the game. Taco Thursdays from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And Barney's Grill is located at 1101 Main Street in downtown Evansport. They're closed Sunday and Monday, but give them a call at 419-428-2241 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for a look at all the fun. Barney's at Evansport, a proud supporter of Tinora Rams Live. South 66 Lanes is open and ready to create memories for all ages, from kids to adults. Located at 1923 South Jefferson in Defiance, it's just a short distance from Defiance High School and the perfect place for family fun. Whether it's birthday parties or weekend family gatherings, South 66 Lanes helps those feeling nostalgic to relive their special moments. Come on in and enjoy Glow Ball Bowling or join a men or women's league today. Or savor tasty snacks, tasty pizza, cold drinks, and so much more. Invite a friend or bring the whole family down to South 66 Lanes, where we can't wait to see you knock down those pins. For reservations for your bowling party, field trip, or special event, contact South 66 Lanes at 419-769-8233 and be sure to check out their Facebook page for daily events and hours. Home of the Tinora Rams bowling team, as South 66 Lanes proudly supports the Rams. A big thank you to Vince Salinas, Michelle Bacon, and their family for their support of Tinora Rams and all of us here at Tinora Rams Live over the past few seasons. Brothers Tacos dedicates itself to working closely with their family to deliver to your family the best authentic Mexican cuisine to Defiance and the surrounding areas. As a family-owned catering business and pop-up food vendor, their mission is to make you and your guests feel like family no matter the location or event. They cater to weddings, graduations, and small gatherings. Check out their Facebook page or contact them today by calling or texting 567-344-0055. Brothers Tacos looks forward to sharing their delicious food with you.
Are you tired of losing money on your 401k or other retirement accounts? Well, you're not alone. Do what many area residents have done and call Postoma Insurance and Investments. With safe money strategies offered to you by PI&I, you can still have the benefits of market earnings without the risk of taking market loss. Sound too good to be true? Give us a call, and with experienced agents at PI&I will work with you to understand how you can do just that. If you're more interested in CD-style accounts but are fed up with low CD rates, PI&I agents can set you up with an account with rates currently as high as 5.5% fixed, with certain restrictions apply. Call us today at 419-782-2500 to help you set up a plan that meets your investment goals. That's 782-2500. Postoma Insurance and Investments, protecting everything you've worked for.
Are you ready to find your dream home in Northwest Ohio? Or maybe you're looking to sell and get the best value for your property? Then you need to call Matt Yost of RE/MAX Realty in Defiance. For more than 20 years, Matt has been the #1 sales agent in Defiance, consistently helping his clients achieve their real estate goals. A 6-time winner of the prestigious RE/MAX Platinum Club Award, Matt has proven his dedication to buyers and sellers alike. With 23 years of experience serving Napoleon and Bryan, as well as Paulding and Defiance counties, Matt Yost knows the market inside and out, and he's ready to put his expertise to work for you to make your property search or sale a smooth and successful one. Don't settle for less. Contact a leading agent in the area. Call Matt Yost at RE/MAX Realty at 419-784-3070 or reach him directly at 419-438-0790 and let Matt help make your next move a success.
Buckeye Aerial Ag is the new generation of crop maintenance. Buckeye Aerial Ag offers a custom spray drone service for applying pesticides, herbicides, and fertilizers to area crops. They use a high-precision GPS and flight path planning to target chemicals only where needed, reducing off-target drift and chemical waste. Buckeye Aerial Ag can spread cover crops as well as seed cover crops on all current standing corn and soybean fields. Give Sean a call at 419-439-2225. Check out their Facebook page and their excellent videos of the drone in action in area fields. Tinora alum Sean Hammonds and Buckeye Aerial Ag say, "Go Rams!" When you need a plumber to address your plumbing repairs and installs precisely and quickly, you call Holbrook Plumbing. No job is too small. We offer fast and reliable solutions for common plumbing issues that range from leaky faucets to clogged sewers and water pipes to broken water heaters. Our specialists will inspect every facet of your home to ensure your plumbing systems run optimally. Holbrook Plumbing installs sump pumps and cleans pipes and performs every repair you need. Hire an efficient plumber like Holbrook Plumbing, who can keep your system in check. When you need a plumber to take care of business, look no further. Our team is here for you. Holbrook Plumbing is your trusted plumber in Defiance and Napoleon with over 30 years of experience. Give them a call today. Holbrook Plumbing at 419-782-8208. Ladies, are you looking for a new hairstyle? What about some new fancy nails? Jenny Bidlack and her fantastic crew at Cut and Polish Salon of Defiance is your local salon to get you all fancied up. Cut and Polish Salon offers a vast range of fantastic services, including haircuts, highlights, coloring, waxing, manicures, and pedicures. Please schedule a visit at their fun, relaxing salon where you are their number one priority. Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon is located at 413 Hopkins Street in Defiance. Book your appointment today by calling 419-576-5087 or simply visit their Facebook page for online booking. Cut and Polish Salon owner Jenny Bidlack and her staff say, "Go Rams!" Tonight on Tinora Rams Live, high school volleyball. Here with all the action is Michael Sebring.
Michael will be coming up in a bit. He's getting his stats ready, but you have me, Mr. Keith Brown here. Welcome to Game 26, the 2025 Tinora Lady Rams High School Volleyball season. Coming to you live from Falls Story High School, the Tinora Lady Rams are taking on the Buckeye Central Buckettes here in the Regional 22 semifinals. The winner will play New Breman, who, if you watched earlier, defeated the Fairview Apaches in a thrilling 5-set match to move on to the finals, which will be back here Saturday at 2 p.m. Rams of Tinora represent the GMC, the Green Mountains Conference, while the Buckeye Central Buckettes represent the Northern 10 Conference. Welcome to the Signs Excavating pregame show. Signs Excavating can assist with your general excavating services, demolition, and emergency repair work. From driveways to site cleaning to prep work, Signs Excavating is here to help. The Signs Excavating team is committed to do the job right, on schedule, and within your budget. Based in rural Defiance, Signs Excavating serves Northwest Ohio, providing reliable and affordable excavating services for residential, commercial, and industrial properties. Signs Excavating offers full excavating and trucking services, including stone hauling, trenching, demolition, land clearing, drainage work, and so much more. Signs Excavating is the official pregame sponsor of Tinora Rams Live. For all your excavating needs, call Josh, 419-769-2290 for your heavy haul trucking needs. Get a hold of Mr. Brad, 419-481-3738. Visit them on Facebook or go to signsexcavating.com. Lady Rams team comes in at 23-2, 7-0 in the GMC, having captured their second straight GMC championship, while the Buckeye Central Buckettes come in at 22-5. They are 12-2 in the Northern 10. They tied Mohawk at the top. Lady Rams come in winners of 10 straight. How did the teams get here? Lady Rams defeated Montpelier in the district quarterfinals 3-0. Then they rallied to beat Liberty Center in the district semifinals 3-1. Tinora and Parkway met in the district finals at Defiance High School a week ago tonight, with the Lady Rams coming out with that huge, thrilling 5-set win, 3-2 over Parkway Panthers. Buckeye Central got here by defeating Winford in the district quarters 3-0. The Buckettes then defeated Mansfield Christian 3-0 in the district semifinals. And then they defeated Van Buren 3-1 in the district finals last Thursday. 2025 Lady Ram volleyball team is 23-2. Their only losses were to state-ranked Parkway, who finished 5 in the last coaches poll of the regular season, and to Patrick Henry, which finished 7th Lady Rams ended their season ranked 6th. Lady Rams returned 2 All-State players in Paige Gamby and Tatum Krebs. Tatum Krebs, a 3-year letter wearer. She was honorable mention All-Ohio, first team All-District 7 last year, and a 2-time GMC first teamer. She recorded her 1,000th career kill earlier this year at Patrick Henry. Tatum has 514 kills on the season, along with 94 digs. Paige Gamby, a 3-year letter winner, first team All-Ohio, District 7 Player of the Year a year ago, and a 2-time Player of the Year in volleyball, and a Player of the Year in softball as a junior. She enters with 354 kills, 317 digs, and she also joined the 1,000 career kill club earlier this season. She is joined by, those 2 All-Staters are joined by second team All-GMC Ellis Schaublin, who she registered her 1,000th career assist versus Ayersville about a month ago. Schaublin has 850 assists this season, along with 60 serve aces, 182 digs. They're joined by sophomore Macy Bainfeld, enters with 296 digs. She was honorable mention All-GMC. Also seeing time for the Lady Rams, senior Jaden Sines, 118 digs. Christina Meyer, 84 digs, 24 kills. Paul Patel, Riley Baldwin, Brooklyn Bainfeld, 181 digs. Kelly Wells, 28 kills. And Addison Dominic had a heck of a first couple sets against Parkway a week ago, has 83 kills. Rams have a 73-13 set advantage this season. Looking at the Buckeye Central Buckettes, they are led by Olivia Bishop. The senior has 180 digs. Elise Seifert, 69 kills, 259 digs, 114 assists. Adriana Jury, 229 kills. Marin McDougall, 112 kills, 78 assists, 204 digs. Junior class, Emma Keller, 119 kills. Sophomore Megan Seifert, 228 kills, 71 assists, 247 digs. Freshman Kenneth Chamberlain, 155 kills, 99 digs. And Maisie Hanlon, 44 assists, 319 kills for the freshman. Bucks have a 67-21 set advantage this season. They're coached by Missy McDougall, superintendent. At Buckeye Central is Mark Robinson. Principal is Mike Martin. Athletic director is Phil Loy. Colors are red and black. They're from the Northern 10. Your Rams are coached by 24th overall, season 11th at Tinora, Coach Bretta Haggerty. 85% winning percentage for Bretta, 239 and just 41 losses for Coach Haggerty on the sidelines for the Rams. She is assisted by Christina Bainfeld and Morgan Aiden. Superintendent at Northeastern Local Schools is Nicole Wells. Their high school principal is Alex Nassniger. Athletic director, Mr. Jake Essick. Rams trainer was Emily Volmar. Scorebook, 50 years plus behind that scorebook for Miss Barb Weekers, the
Best
living
in the business.
legend, as Michael always says. Lady Rams colors are hunter green and white. They are from the GMC, so wherever you are, however you may be watching or listening, thanks to tuning in to tonight's game. Coming up here from Frost Area High School, the Tinora Rams will be taking on the Buckeye Central Buckettes here in the regional semifinals. Their game sponsor tonight is Wiener Hill and Weber, attorneys at law. Broadcast booth sponsor, Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon. In-game scoreboard sponsor, as always, the Drop Zone Pizzeria. Pre-game sponsor, Signs Excavating. Video sponsor, Batten Stevens Body Shop in Jewel, Ohio. Stats brought to you by BSN Sports. All Crop Insurance brings you our blocks, courtesy of Mr. Chad Hall. Timeouts brought to you by Clubhouse Pizza NA. Your set point and match point brought to you by Okalona Tavern. Post-game show brought to you by Bidlack Insurance and Investments. Your player of the game and a Rams win brought to you by Connie Higby. Uniforms tonight, the Buckettes are in the all-red, and the Tinora Lady Rams tonight are in the all-blacks. Keith Brown, Michael Seabury with you here on this Thursday night. Game 1 went to New Bremen, an exciting 5-setter. They came away with a 3-2 win over Fairview. But to bring you all the action, Mr. Michael Seabury.
All right, we have split session, so we're going to have another national anthem before we get the lineups announced and we get to play in some regional semifinal volleyball.
And sing our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner.
That was the national anthem brought to you here at Fostoria High School. Coming up, player introductions.
I gotta say, if Mr. Jake Essig is listening, as I believe you said he was,
I would assume he is. He listened to and watched the first game, Michael.
he might not be here for the pregame. But I gotta say, I took a picture of this last year and I forgot to share it with him. But I think it's sweet how Fostoria has these jerseys up on the wall to honor the 1,000-point scorers.
That's great. I love it.
They have the boys over there in the black jerseys, says 1,000-point club, has their name, has the points they scored, has the years they played. And over here they have, in the red jerseys, they have the girls on the other side of the gym. And the first time I've seen this, and I think this would be a great idea. I mean, I'm a Tinora alum, so I feel like I can say things about Tinora that other people can't say. But our new gym is just it's lacking a little bit of personality.
It needs some.
It's a little
flair.
It's a little flairless.
It needs a little flair.
Let's put some 1,000-point scorers up there. There's only 6 of them, I think, all time. 3 boys and 3 girls, if I remember right. But over here on the girls' side, I've never seen this. They have a volleyball with the 2,000 kill member, Tiriana Settles, who I played against when I was coaching at Southview. We came here in a tournament. She was a fantastic hitter. We beat them, by the way. But so yeah, they have a volleyball up on the wall that honors Tiriana Settles in the years she played varsity here, and her being a member of the 1,000 Kill Club, which Tinora just added 2 members to this year.
This season.
I know there's at least 3 members that we're sure of. Lexi Watchman also. So we could put 3 volleyballs up on the wall with those basketball jerseys and honor the 1,000 Kill Club as well. So
great idea.
I think that would add a little bit of flair to that gymnasium. It's just Tinora Gym just needs something besides the green rectangles on the wall, which I think are sound dampening or echoing or whatever they're for.
Yes.
But yeah, I think that'd be great. It'd have a nice ceremony with one of the home basketball games. Do the girls, have the girls come out and unveil the jerseys, get all 3 of those 1,000-point scorers back in the same game and unveil the jerseys when they're there, then do the boys at a boys game. I think that'd be a really neat thing to.
I like it, Michael.
Community pride and big crowd at the basketball game.
Bring back the alums.
Tim Ashemeyer, Jim Harris, Chad Colley. And did Derek Dravis get to 1,000?
Yes, he did.
So there's 4.
I think he finished just over 1,000.
So there's 4 members.
Yep.
For the boys. On the girls' side, it's Julie Harris.
Yep.
Christina Bainfeld. And Sarah Slotman.
Sarah, yes.
Sarah Slotman.
I think that's it.
I think.
Yep.
Or didn't Nova Oakley just get to 1,000?
Nova did, yes.
So there's 4 of each.
She did last season. Nova did.
There's 4 of each.
Yep. Congratulations to Nova. Going to be rare without seeing her in the Lady Ram uniform this fall.
Knocking down threes.
Yep.
That's just my 2 cents, and people don't normally care what I think, so we'll see. If nothing happens, I will not be too terribly surprised and disappointed.
We'll get some sponsors and get that project rolling.
Heck yeah. It's still weird to look up at the wall here in Fostoria, who plays in the Northern Buckeye Conference, the NBC, and to see the Maumee Panthers up there.
Yep.
A founding member of the NLL.
Yep.
And now they're in the NBC. They fit better in this conference.
Oh, without a doubt. Much better.
They couldn't compete in the NLL anymore. All those schools got too big. All right, the introductions are done. I love the gyms with the lighting set up like this too, where it's super bright lights on the court and just a few lights on the top of the bleachers, so it feels like all the lights are on the basketball.
Which is what it should be.
Absolutely.
I like it.
It reminds me of Ohio Northern.
Yes.
When you used to go there for district games, they would do the same thing.
It's like just spotlighting the stage.
Yep. It is unusual to see a team in the all red, the long sleeve red jerseys and the red spandex, the red on red. Looking like a bunch of licorice sticks out there.
The Buckettes from Buckeye Central.
I still never got to the... So they're in New Washington, Ohio. I don't even know where Old Washington is, let alone New Washington.
I'll stick it in my maps, Michael, and I'll find out.
I mean, they're Cary. It's, Mohawk. It's in that area because that's the teams that are in their conference. They're from New Washington. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm not ready for stats.
Uh-oh. Mr. Statman.
Take over, Keith.
Not ready. Paige Gamby gets things underway here with the first serve. Krebs with the kill. Starts the Lady Rams on top, 1-0. Going to see that a lot tonight for you first-time watchers. Tatum Krebs headed to Bluffton College next season. Paige Gamby on the serve for the Lady Rams. Krebs puts the ball out there. Gamby gets it over on the second hit. Krebs bats it back on the first hit. Gamby with a dive. Can't come up with it in the back corner. We are tied at 1. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting started at 20 till 9. Tatum Krebs with the kill attempt in the back corner. Nice dig by Buckeye Central. Krebs tries again. Buckeye Central with a dig. They hit it long on the back row. Lady Rams on top. 2-1 here in the first set. Well, I had a lot of people tonight, Michael, watching this from their bedroom, I think, as they get ready to go to bed. There's a violation on that, taking the point.
Shoot, I missed it. I didn't see what happened.
I didn't see what happened either. I think they took the point away from Tinora, so Buckeye Central on the serve. Tatum Krebs with the kill, however. We are tied at 2.
Tatum averaging a monster number of 6.6 kills per set.
Unbelievable.
Macy Bainfeld back to serve. Sorry, I didn't have my lineup in. Now we're ready to go. Set to the outside, down the line. That's going to be a kill for Buckeye Central. On the outside, it's Adrian Jury. She's the judge, the jury, and on that point, she was the executioner. I didn't take long to get that pun into the match. The Buckettes. I'm going to have fun saying that mascot all night long. Take the 3-2 lead. Tough ball out of system. Krebs just has to tip it over. That's going to find the floor. Good spot there by Tatum Krebs. Gets the kill. Krebs over 500 kills on the season. So she had hit 1,000 this year. She did over half of that work this season alone. Ellis Schaublin into serve. Service air.
Sorry for everybody out there watching that doesn't like our setup. We just go where they assign us. I mean, we didn't have really a choice to be.
Yeah, at the regional level, you can't be too bossy.
Yeah, we get what we get. I'm going to turn it a little bit there.
Ironically, I said last year we were over in the opposite corner and Tinora was on this side of the floor. So we were shooting across the net last year too. Now they put us over here, but Tenora's on the other side of the floor.
Yep.
We just can't get a break.
We just go where they tell us to go.
Left side attack, that looked like it was never over. Either way, it was blocked by the Rams and covered by the Buckettes, but it's covered over the net and out of bounds, so that's a block for the Tinora Rams, brought to you by Hall Crop Insurance.
Michael, I don't know how I keep all these ads straight from the bull
I'll mess it up,
to
don't
this.
worry.
So
I'll eventually mess it up, don't worry. I'm going to say on 105.7 the bull here in a minute. It's funnier when I do it this way and I say the bull on your show because I know you don't care, but the
I don't care. It's
the
actually
iHeartMedia
They
people
may
probably
care just
aren't
a bit.
real pleased when I say be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live on the radio.
Give us a little plug.
What are you going to do?
Can't do it. Can't undo it.
Service is long for Buckeye Central. Rams now lead 6-5 as Dominic returns to the front row.
Nice job by Jaden watching that go long. She thought about getting in there. She's like, I think it's going long.
Christina Meyer will serve the senior middle. Nice jump serve. She was a big server in the district level. Had a couple of aces in a row there and ended up with 4 or 5 in that match. On the left side is blocked, down in bounds, one-on-one. The freshman, Callie Walls, goes up and gets the block.
29th of the season, I believe, Michael, for
That
Kelly.
was freshman on freshman violence because it was outside hitter Miliana Chamberlain, who's also a freshman, Got stuff blocked by Callie Wells. Again, brought to you by Hall Crop Insurance. Service, there's the Rams living on the tape. Christina Meyer. Tape serve, but it goes over. Set to the right side. Wells. Cross-court shot is dug. That tip is going to score from the right side. The setter dump down and good. Heads up there by Elise Seifert. We'll say Seifert, actually. Elise Seifert gets the kill. Jury is the leading hitter for the Buckettes with 229 kills on the season. Good short serve, forces an overpass. Buckettes in transition, tip over the block, a score again for Seifert on the right side. And the Buckettes tie it up at 7-7. Over Buckeye Central, they sure embrace the red, and there's even a little bit of gray trim around the numbers. All Buckeye colors. Gamby to the cross court, drops a bomb for the kill. She made the pass, she got it right back, made a quick transition and got around behind that ball and smashed it.
Two-time player of the year in the GMC, Michael Page Gamby.
Soon to be two-time first-team All-Ohio, I'd have to imagine. Tough serve, gets the Buckettes out of system, forces a free ball. Schaublin goes to the middle, and Dominic delivers again. We saw her come out of a little bit of a shell at the district level. She got a really good couple of first sets.
Buckeye Central, Michael's about a half hour away from here.
Is it really?
Yes.
So I knew Washington. I didn't realize it was that close. To be honest, I'd never heard of it. Cross-court shot, nice dig by Bainfeld. Her sister sets it out to Gamby, who jams it down the line for the point. Paige Gamby with the jam shot, pushes it over the block, down the line, and finds the floor. It was Bainfeld to Gamby there. Macy with the dig. Brooklyn stepped in and took the second ball and set it. Brooklyn will serve. Another tough serve. Set to the middle. That attack is long. Off the right hand of Emma Keller. Another point for the Rams. We're going to have a timeout called early in this first set. Rams lead 11-7. Missy McDougal going to take her first timeout. We'll take it with them and be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Schlegel Family Farms is a proud supporter of the Tinora Rams. Tinora alums, the Schlegels, old number 56 Chris Schlegel, Becca, Kennedy, Ian, and Lucas say, "Go Rams!" For over 65 years, McCarthy's in Defiance, Ohio has been here to help with your power sports needs. At McCarthy's, you'll find motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and power sports gear from industry leaders like Honda, Kawasaki, and other trusted brands. We offer Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and generators, as well as Kawasaki motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and jet skis. Head on over to our Facebook page to stay informed about our specials and promotions, and be sure to explore our current inventory featuring heavy rebates and low factory financing. In Defiance, there isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than ours. We're happy to help you find the perfect recreational vehicle or the parts you need. Visit our products page at mccarthys-sales.com. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Out of the timeout. Serve from Bainfeld. Left side swing off the top of the block is dug by Brooklyn. Setter dump from Schaublin. Buckettes are there. Now a swing out of the right side, down the seam. That'll score. So far, the most effective hitter for Buckeye Central has been their right side there, Elise Seifert. Gets another kill, but now she'll go to the back row. So I don't know if she's just a right side and right back, or if they run a 6-2 and she's also a setter. We'll find out here as we see how this point plays out. Gamby with the pass. They set it right back to her. It's too tight. Gamby couldn't get the tip over. That's going to be a setting error there on Ella Schaublin. The ball was set way too far in and too tight. Gamby didn't have a chance to get it over. Buckeye Central cuts it to 2, 11-9. This time, Macy Bainfeld steps in and takes the second ball and sets it up to Gamby. A tip out of the middle for Buckeye Central is picked up. Gamby again. Her tip shot is going to score. Kind of a hard jam there off the platform of the left front defender. Another kill for Paige Gamby. Pushes the lead back to 3, 12-9. As Gamby checks out. And Krebs checks back in the front row. Her game, he goes back to serve. She doesn't check out of the game. She hasn't done that in 3 years.
She hasn't checked out ever.
She goes to the back row, should I say. Oh, big swing, but a great dig by Buckeye Central. Off of the right arm of Krebs. They'll go back to her again off the top of the block. She's dug again. Great defense here from Buckeye Central, but the left side attack hits the net and comes back, rejected by the tape. Is Megan Seifert. So we got Elise Seifert, who's a senior, and Megan Seifert, who's a sophomore. I'm going on a limb and say they're probably sisters.
Good chance of that.
A one-hand set there. As Buckeye Central does run a 5-1. Dominic out of the middle is blocked, but comes down on the Buckeye side. They pick it up. Now Krebs tries to tip off the block. It's rejected. Another really tight set. Krebs didn't have a lot of room. She probably could have got more angle on that cut in hindsight, but she did not, and the block is down on the floor. Point for Buckeye Central. Right side swing for Dominic off the top of the block. Dig for the Buckettes. Gamby with a good dig. Krebs from the outside off the top of the block is dug. Tip over the block. No. Good job by Tatum getting down there, but it's a free ball. Now a middle swing for Buckeye Central. Double block. Dominic up there with Krebs, and they reject the middle attack of Buckeye Central. Jury got sent back that time. All blocks are brought to you by Hall Crop Insurance. We've got quite a few blocks in already. Macy Bainfeld with the serve. It's a good one. Left side swing for Krebs is down for a kill. Why is this messing up on me? I may have messed up something. We're just going to play. We're going to go on a play injured here. Good serve from Bainfeld. Good pass though. Left side swing. That's off the block and down for Adrian Jury. (15-11). Rams up by 4 here in the first set of the regional semifinal number 2. Krebs from the outside went for the hard cut shot. Didn't get it up over the tape, and it's down for an attack error. You're going to cut at that much of an angle, you really got to get up there, and even Tatum Krebs at 6'2" is going to have a max jump to get on top of that hard cut shot and get it down and in. Ooh. Service error off the right hand of Megan Seifert, the sophomore. I'm guessing you got sisters and Megan and Elise Seifert, and also I'm going to venture a guess that the setter Marin McDougal is the daughter of the head coach Missy McDougal.
One would think so.
I'm going with it. Another tough serve from Schablin this time. Results in a back row attack that hits the tape and creeps over. Lucky break there for the Buckettes. Out of the back row is Megan Seifert. A busted play. She just took a swing at it from the back row. It hit the tape and just crept over the old waterfall you see on a serve sometimes. It got on the back row attack that time. Gamby with a good pass. Out to Krebs. Off the top of the block, she's dug. Transition for the Buckeye Central. Tip over the block and down. Nice kill. Harper Cancer seeing the floor very well. It's a terrible sounding last name. It's Cancer, but it's not spelled like that. It's Kantzer.
Yes.
So it's not like the big C, it's a K. So serve is in. Macy Bainfeld thought that was going to sail long. She opened up and let it go, and it landed right on the end line. The Buckettes cut it to 1 now, 16-15. Big serve by the daughter of the head coach, Marin McDougal. She gets back-to-back service aces. She picks on the end line first, and then she serves a short serve in front of Bainfeld. She can't come up and get to it. That's forcing a timeout called by Coach Greta Haggerty as the Buckettes have battled back and tied set number 1 at 16 apiece on the strength of 2 aces. We'll take timeout with them. Be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
A big thank you to Vince Salinas, Michelle Bacon, and their family for their support of Tinora Rams and all of us here at Tinora Rams Live over the past few seasons. Brothers Tacos dedicates itself to working closely with their family to deliver to your family the best authentic Mexican cuisine to Defiance and the surrounding areas. As a family-owned catering business and pop-up food vendor, their mission is to make you and your guests feel like family, no matter the location or event. They cater to weddings, graduations, and small gatherings. Check out their Facebook page or contact them today by calling or texting 567-344-0055. Brothers Tacos looks forward to sharing their delicious food with you. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
So Buckeye Central out of the Northern 10 Conference, they shared the conference championship with Mohawk this year, both at 12-2 records. Both of them lost to Cary, but Cary had an upset loss in there to Seneca East, who was only 7-7 in the conference, so they didn't get a three-way share because they finished with 3 losses. Both Mohawk and Buckeye Central split in their matches because that's an 8-team league where you play everybody twice, so they split with each other, and they both lost to Cary once, but Cary had a third loss in there, so it was just a 2-way tie. Left side swing for Buckeye Central is dug by Macy Bainfeld. Outside swing as Gamby is dug. Rep saves it back in. Schaubel tips it over.
Nice play by Tatum.
Tip out of the middle is down. No, they say the pancake was there. Good dig by Schaubel. No, now they're going to overcall it. The line judge said it was down. I think it was.
It looked like it.
Even Ella is kind of laughing.
I would agree.
If she thought she had that, she'd be much more upset right now.
Definitely. No doubt.
She kind of knew she was short of it, but a great try. And ties this match, or second set back up at 7, or first set up at 17. Second match, first set. Serve for Buckeye Central right at Macy Bainfeld. Good pass. Schaublin out to Gamby. Gamby cross court is dug, but it's an overpass. Right to Schaublin. Set up to Gamby. She's blocked this time. Now she tips it over the block. Middle attack is dug. That time Gamby on the outside swing and rips it just long out of bounds.
First lead for Buckeye Central, Michael.
18-17. Jam shot from Gamby is going to score again. That cross court, you see do the jam shot down the line or the hard cut, but she's actually using the jam shot just to a cross court, and it's kind of handcuffing the Buckeye Central defense. They don't know what to do with it. Christina Meyer with the serve. That's going to be another ace. Christina Meyer has really served well for the Rams, and especially in the postseason. Since they started playing those tournament games, she has served well, gotten dialed up several aces in the matches we've seen over the last couple weeks.
That was one of those floaters, Michael.
Oh yeah, the float serve is impossible sometimes to pass. You just, if it takes the wrong turn on you. And there it is, back to back. Back-to-back aces by Christina Meyer. The Rams into the red zone first. With those 2 aces, they now lead 20-18. No timeout here from Coach McDougal. A little surprised. Usually you get something like that back-to-back, you see a timeout out, but trusting your team. The left side shot is blocked by Wells, but picked up by the Buckeye Central, and they go to the middle. Dominic gets the kill. Addie Dominic. Big swing out of the middle. Now comes the timeout by Coach McDougal for Buckeye Central. They trail set number 1, 21-18. We'll take timeout with them. Brought to you by Drop Zone Pizzeria. No, brought to you by Clubhouse Pizza, one of those pizza places. We're back after this on TRL.
Buckeye Aerial Ag is the new generation of crop maintenance. Buckeye Aerial Ag offers a custom spray drone service for applying pesticides, herbicides, and fertilizers to area crops. They use a high-precision GPS and flight path planning to target chemicals only where needed, reducing off-target drift and chemical waste. Buckeye Aerial Ag can spread cover crops as well as seed cover crops on all current standing corn and soybean fields. Give Sean a call at 419-439-2225. Check out their Facebook page and their excellent videos of the drone in action in area fields. Tinora alum Sean Hammonds and Buckeye Aerial Ag say, Go Rams! Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Thank you, Mr. Sean Hammond. Get on Facebook after the game, of course, and check out those videos that Sean has for his agriculture crop chemical service he has.
Christina Meyer, back-to-back aces, forcing a timeout. Well, the aces didn't, but she served back-to-back aces, then they lost one more point before the timeout. This time it's passed up by Central. This attack is blocked, a solo block of a back row attack by Addie Dominic, the freshman, making some plays here in set number one.
She played well against Parkview, Michael, in the first two sets.
That's right, that was the Parkview match where she had a couple of really big sets.
Or Parkway.
Yeah, Parkway.
Parkway.
View, Way, Town.
Eastwood, Elmwood, it's all the same.
Left side swing is high and deep, dug by Meyer. Schaublin out to Gamby. Gamby powers through the block and down for the kill. Rams are red hot right now, and they lead by 5, 23-18.
So this was tied at 17. The Rams are going on a 6-1 run.
Christina Meyer, the senior middle blocker, still serving. Another tough serve to right side. Tip, not tipped high enough. Right into the block. Chamberlain tried to tip it over. And she's a freshman as well. Boy, this Buckeye Central team is young. Another block brought to us by Hall Crop Insurance. Gamby and Dominic both up there. Set point on the board. Brought to you by the Okalona Tavern for the Rams, 24-18. Meyer, good serve. Libero for Buckeye Central is struggling right now. That's a scramble play. Might have been out of bounds, but Gamby played it anyway, and they're going to set it to her. She'd rather finish with a kill. Her roll shot, though, is dug. Left side swing. Buckeye Central just doesn't hardly play up at the net at all. Gamby this time is dug. Libero is definitely stronger at defense than she is in serve receive in this first set anyway. The kill on the left side for Buckeye Central. Their serve receive right now, they're kind of passing the ball straight up, making it a long run for their setter. Their setter is trying to do what she can, but she's setting the ball about 10 to 12 feet off. They're just not in system and not in sync at all right now. That middle attack is blocked by Buckeye Central, but picked up by the Rams. Gamby with a roll shot. That swing is long from the right side. Attack error. Going to give the Rams a first set win here, 25-19. Tinora takes the first set. We will have the second set action for you right after these messages here on Tinora Rams Live.
Hey, local athletes and sports fans. Whether you're on the field, hitting the gym, or cheering from the stands, your body works hard and deserves the best recovery. With over 2 decades helping area athletes perform at their best, Carrie Radzik and her team at Defiance Therapeutic Massage and Wellness Center are now offering new services to support the whole community in living healthier and more balanced lives. These exciting new services include the Halo Sauna, which combines dry salt therapy with medical-grade infrared heat for deep muscle recovery and reduced inflammation. Salt Room Halotherapy, where you can clear your lungs and airways, improve skin conditions, and boost the immune system. Medical-grade red light therapy, which helps to accelerate tissue repair and promote cellular healing. Foot Detox and Mineral Foot Detox, where you can release toxins and restore balance after a stressful week or workout. Each therapy can stand on its own or be combined to create a personalized recovery experience that meets you right where you are. Are you ready to de-stress and live well? Visit DefianceTherapeutic.com or call Carrie Radzik at 419-784-0101 to book your appointment today. Carrie Radzik and her team are proud to support local athletes and wish the Rams all the best. The winery at Harvest Moon Golf Course, the old St. Mike's, sits on 110 acres at the corner of Micas and Domersville Roads in Defiance. It has become the new go-to spot after the game. Harvest Moon is open for all after-game gatherings, whether it's football, basketball, volleyball, or track. They're just 1 mile down the road and ready to serve the community after events. They offer assorted flatbreads, quesadillas, loaded kettle chips, various dips, and a meat and cheese tray. A full bar and non-alcoholic drinks are also available. Harvest Moon is very family friendly. Stop by after the game on Friday night for fun, bring your friends, and make a new tradition. For more info, call 419-219-0007 or visit their website at thecompound.com. Click on Winery Events for all the upcoming fun. Give something new a try. Head up to Harvest Moon for all the fun after the game. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
So I didn't look at this before we started, but the libero for Buckeye Central, Maisie Hanlon, is a freshman. The outside hitter, she's a right side hitter, Miliana Chamberlain, is a freshman. Jocelyn Hensley, who comes in and plays some back row, is a freshman. Jeez, oh Pete, this is a young
they are.
Buckeye
Those
Central
three,
team.
Chamberlain, Seaford, and Hamlin combined probably have 600-700 digs, Michael. Incredible.
Man, oh man. I got to say, Maisie Hanlon, she struggled a little bit in that first set in serve receive. Tenora's a very tough serving team. She wasn't getting ace. She just wasn't passing balls that were conducive to getting you in system and running an effective offense, but she's very good defensively. She's in that cross court digging balls off the arm of Krebs and Gamby, which not many people do, so not trying to say she's playing poorly. She just didn't have a very good serve receive first set.
Which the Lady Rams were victorious, 25-19.
Actually, Tinora is a tough serving team, but when you look at aces per set, actually Buckeye Central averages a little bit more aces per set than even Tinora does. And also Maisie Hanlon, the libero, this freshman libero for Buckeye Central, who's serving first, is what we would call vertically challenged. If she's 5 foot tall, I would be surprised. She is very tiny. Krebs starts with a kill to open set number 2. Good pass from Gamby. Schablin delivers the ball out to Krebs, who hits just inside the end line in the cross court there. That gives Tatum so far tonight her 6th kill. She under her average. She averages 6.6. Only had 5 in that first set, but she gets a quick 2 to start this, as that was an overpass. And Krebs goes up and tips it down with the attack. She gets her 7th kill. Macy Bainfeld, the sophomore libero, to serve. Another overpass. Krebs swings. She's blocked, though. Good job by the middle to be ready for that ball. Actually, that was the setter. Sorry. Oh, good save by the setter there. Free ball coming back. Krebs on the outside to the cross court. Gets the kill this time. Freshman libero couldn't get that one off the ground. Rams up early 3-0. Deep serve, bad pass. Again, that results in a free ball. Opportunity for Tinora in transition. Out to Krebs. Krebs is dug, maybe saved. No, out of play. Once the ball passes the bench, you can't bring it back in.
Nice effort, though.
Rams still rolling here, 4-0. This tip goes outside the antenna. Bad set there. Led to the ball being outside the antenna. And you had Adrian Jury trying to do what she could to reach around and pull it back in, but she couldn't do it. Well, a setting error there. Macy Bainfeld ends her own run by a service error. The Rams love to live on that tape. That time the tape rejected it and pushed it back down for an error. Side out to the Buckettes. Just like it should be what they call their dance team, right? Buckeye Central Buckettes. Krebs on the outside, off the top of the block, gets another kill. Speaking of efficiency, Tatum Krebs in this set has killed about everything she's touched. Very early, 6-1 though. Callie Wells checks in the front row on the right side as Schaubin will go back to serve. Leads the Rams in aces. And she almost gets another one.
Got one there.
Forces a free ball. Outside to Krebs. Finds a big seam in the defense there. Boy, You can't give a hitter like that big of a gap in the back row. I think we might be having some defensive adjustments discussed here as Tatum Krebs has been unstoppable. Rams out to a 7-1 lead. Timeout, Buckeye Central. We'll take it with them. Be right back after this on TRL.
Looking for some of the best pizza in the area? Don't settle for corporate pizza. Drop Zone Pizzeria is the answer. From amazing subs to mouth-watering wings to their famous pickle pizza, Harold, Liz, and the crew are always making something spectacular for their customers. In 4 of the last 6 years, Drop Zone Pizzeria has won the award for best pizza around. Drop on in to Drop Zone Pizzeria's 2 locations. In downtown Ayersville at 13995 Fruit Ridge Road or at 301 South Defiance Street in downtown Stryker, and find out for yourself. Order by calling Ayersville at 419-395-2525 or Stryker at 419-990-2525. Ordering is also available at toasttab.com. Be sure to visit the Drop Zone Pizzeria on Facebook. The Drop Zone Pizzeria says, "Go Rams!" Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All Tinora here and early in the second set. They already lead 1-0. And they've jumped all over the Buckettes here 7-1. Schaublin serve, sends that out of bounds long. So a coach point for Coach Missy McDougal. And now her daughter, the setter, will go back to serve Marin McDougal. One of the few seniors. McDougal, the senior, Jury, one of their best hitters is a senior, and Elise Seifert on the right side is a senior. Everything else is underclassmen for this Buckeye Central team. Krebs is blocked this time, but the coverage is there to pick it up. They'll go to the right side this time to Callie Wells, who's going to get herself a kill. Off the hands of the setter, couldn't control it, goes into the bleachers. Point Tinora, they get the serve back up 8-2. They seem destined for a regional final rematch with the new Breman Cardinals. Good pass and serve receive set to the right. The back, though, is too tight to the net. Jury tried to go up and tip it over, and she couldn't get it over the block.
I will not make a comment, Michael, because usually when I do, something bad happens. Like when our kicker is 25 for 25 and extra points, and I say it, then 2 seconds later he misses.
Call the announcer jinx. I do it to free throw shooters all the time. This girl's having a great night at the free throw line so far. She's 7 for 7 and then clunk.
Yep, that's me every time.
I always say the announcer jinx is real.
Literally every time for me.
I'm not 100%, but it's up there. Coach Rod Hersha never lets me live it down.
Sure.
Couple of subs here for Buckeye Central. Cancer comes in to serve. Gamby from the outside. I don't know what the defense is here for Buckeye Central, but they're leaving a gaping hole in the middle of the back row, which Gamby and Krebs
are going to eat that alive, Michael.
They'll be more than happy to hit it there all night long, but their middle back defender moves over to more of the line, but if you do that, your left back defender has to fill in that void. She's staying up high, and you could drive a semi-truck through that hole in the defense right now, and Tenora's hitters are taking advantage. That ball through the block, but picked up by Dominic, and freshman to freshman, Dominic and Wells on the double block. It got through them, but Dominic poked it up in the air. Wells went up and tapped it down to the floor. So not only does Dominic get a dig for that, she's going to get an assist, and Wells is going to get a kill. Christina Meyer, the serving star for the Rams in the postseason, continues on. Right side swing, there's a kill for Buckeye Central. It's Chamberlain. They probably did the "she's a freshman" cheers early on in the season, but it's a little late to be doing those now.
See, Sarah Harris is here taking some fantastic photos.
You know it's a big game.
Whenever Sarah Harris
is here.
Big game.
Good pass from Bain. No, overpass, sorry. Looked like a good pass, but it's actually a little bit over the net by Macy Bainfeld and tapped down for the kill. That's Emma Keller. 119 kills. That gives her 120 on the season. Signs with a great pass. Schaublin right side set to Wells. Poked up in the air and saved over by the Buckettes. They'll go to Dominic in the middle, who dominates that ball and gets the kill. You can't give a team like Tinora that many free balls. It's eventually going to bite you. And now serving sub. Robbie Baldwin will check in to serve. Brooklyn Danefelt served in the spot last set. Now they're going to put Riley in to serve. Spot she was in all year. Good dig by Macy in the cross court. Set out to Gamby. Blocked but covered by Macy. Middle gets through. Dominic picks it up. Set outside. Gamby just a roll shot. Softly is picked up. Left side swing. Another block for Dominic. Dominic up with Schablin. Brought to you by Hall Crop Insurance. The Ram defense up at the net is being big tonight. 13-5. It's all Tinora. Service error from Baldwin, and now Brooklyn Danefelt will replace her. One of the few seniors here, as we mentioned, for the Buckettes. Elise Seifert back to serve. Tough serve. It's saved by Schablin. It's an overpass, though. Attack down, but Signs is there for the dig. Gamby from the outside is blocked. One of the first blocks for Buckeye Central. Keller up there with McDougal combining for that double block. Seifert will serve again. Another swing for Dominic, another kill. Have yourself a day, Adam Dominic. My goodness. Again, I feel like the Buckeye Central defense is just very porous right now.
No communication.
There's lots of gaps in the back. Yep. Their defense must be sitting behind their blockers. I don't know, but it's not going well. There's a swing from the outside that just catches the end line from Megan Seifert. Cuts the Ram lead to 6, 14-8. Now the libero Hanlon will serve. Just long. Paige Gamby did the thing you're never supposed to do as your back row as a coach. They do it from the time they're 7. You always say, don't duck. Never duck in the back row. You were supposed to open up and let the ball go by you. But Gamby got away with that time. Krebs tips it down. Overpass again. Ella Schablin goes up and terminates it.
Nice alertness by Ella. She saw that opening and put the hammer down. Teaser has a big smile on her face. Oh. Serve error into the net. 16-9. Lady Rams lead.
Buckeye Central just can't get any offensive consistency to get a type of run together to get back in this thing. Gamby passes that, falling down. Krebs out of the middle, where she spent the last 2 years. Hits that ball off the top of the block. It goes about 10 feet in the air off the top of the block and then falls down to the floor. And boy, that got Coach Missy McDougal up off the bench, imploring her team, you got to go for that volleyball.
One of those, I got it, you got it, you got it, nobody has it.
The old campfire, nobody wants to get in the middle. Another tough pass, out of system ball, a back row attack, hits the tape and creeps over. Picked up by Meyer, good job poking it up in the air by Wells. Krebs with the tip is Doug. Left side swing is going to sail long out of bounds. Buckettes looking for a touch. There's no hands to reach that ball. Rams have them doubled up now, 18-9. Ella Schablin back to serve again. Ball passed over towards the bench, saved back in bounds, but it'll be a free ball. Tinora terminates these at a pretty high rate. They'll go back row. Gamby with a big swing is going to get the kill. The right back That ball was on her in a hurry. She couldn't control it. Another point for the Rams. They go up by 10. We'll have another timeout here by Missy McDougal. Timeout on the floor, timeout on the air. We'll be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Ladies, are you looking for a new hairstyle? What about some new fancy nails? Jenny Bidlack and her fantastic crew at Cut and Polish Salon of Defiance is your local salon to get you all fancied up. Cut and Polish Salon offers a vast range of fantastic services, including haircuts, highlights, coloring, waxing, manicures, and pedicures. Please schedule a visit at their fun, relaxing salon where you are their #1 priority. Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon is located at 413 Hopkins Street in Defiance. Book your appointment today by calling 419-576-5087 or simply visit their Facebook page for online booking. Cut and Polish Salon owner Jenny Bidlack and her staff say, "Go Rams!" Schlegel Family Farms is a proud supporter of the Tinora Rams. Tinora alums, the Schlegels, old number 56 Chris Schlegel, Becca, Kennedy, Ian, and Lucas say, "Go Rams!" Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Back here at Fostoria High School, the Lady Rams with a 1-0 set advantage, leading set 2 here by a score of 19-9.
Sorry, having a conversation over here with Crescent News' Shane Nissen.
Who does a fantastic job, by the way.
He does. He does. Ella Schablin serving again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
You thought the coach was mad last time, Michael.
That ball was passed by the libero right to the middle of the floor. Now, it wasn't really high, but it was high enough, and nobody got to it. It just landed in the middle of the floor with 5 girls staring at it. Right after a timeout where coach was very animated, trying to get her team to go out there and play with some better effort. That's not the response you want to see. There's a kill from the left side. Of course, sometimes your team just doesn't have it, but, man, you hate to see that at a regional semifinal when you come out here and just looks like they're unfocused. Tough pass from Macy Bainfeld. That's going to result in a service ace for the Buckettes. She shot that ball across the floor. Krebs tried to whack it over, could not do it. 20-11. Good pass from Paige Gamby. She's so good in serve receive. Krebs finds a seam in the block and a huge hole in the defense again and gets yet another kill.
Yep.
Krebs is now up to 13 kills on 23 swings. Hitting .478 attack percentage because she has 2 errors. And an ace. Again, the libero is just having a tough night in serve receive. The freshman, Maisie Hanlon. Defensively, she's been very strong. In serve receive, she's really had a tough night so far in this first 2 sets. They put a sub in and move her over to the left sideline. She was in the middle. Oh, my God. I'm not even coaching, and I want to pull my hair out.
They're just not communicating whatsoever out there.
That ball was served directly between the middle passer and the right passer, who were only 6 feet apart, and they both took 1 step, stopped, and looked at each other, and Tatum Krebs' ball just flew between them and landed on the floor. And make it 3 aces in a row for Krebs. This time they got a platform on it, but Krebs had some heat on that ball, and it could not be controlled. Set point on the board again, brought to you by the Okalona Tavern.
Yeah, 67-21 set advantage this season, Michael.
20-5 they are coming into this. Tatum Krebs finishes the second set with 4 straight aces. That time the Tinora typical way they get aces is the tape roll shot, and she got one there, but 4 aces. 1 between 2 players, 1 shanked out of bounds, 1 landed short of a player, and 1 with the waterfall tape roll shot, and Tatum Krebs having herself an offensive night. Rams win the second set convincingly, 25-11 in the regional semifinal. Wow. We'll take a break, come back with the start of the third, and I'm going to call it third and final set right after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Are you ready to find your dream home in Northwest Ohio? Or maybe you're looking to sell and get the best value for your property? Then you need to call Matt Yost of RE/MAX Realty in Defiance. For more than 20 years, Matt has been the #1 sales agent in Defiance, consistently helping his clients achieve their real estate goals. A 6-time winner of the prestigious RE/MAX Platinum Club Award, Matt has proven his dedication to buyers and sellers alike. With 23 years of experience serving Napoleon and Bryan, as well as Paulding and Defiance counties, Matt Yost knows the market inside and out, and he's ready to put his expertise to work for you to make your property search or sale a smooth and successful one. Don't settle for less. Contact a leading agent in the area. Call Matt Yost at RE/MAX Realty at 419-784-3070 or reach him directly at 419-438-0790 and let Matt help make your next move a success.
When you need a plumber to address your plumbing repairs and installs precisely and quickly, you call Holbrook Plumbing. No job is too small. We offer fast and reliable solutions for common plumbing issues that range from leaky faucets to clogged sewers and water pipes to broken water heaters. Our specialists will inspect every facet of your home to ensure your plumbing systems run optimally. Holbrook Plumbing installs sump pumps and cleans pipes and performs every repair you need. Hire an efficient plumber like Holbrook Plumbing who can keep your system in check. When you need a plumber to take care of business, look no further. Our team is here for you. Holbrook Plumbing is your trusted plumber in Defiance and Napoleon with over 30 years of experience. Give them a call today. Holbrook Plumbing at 419-782-8208.
1991, then 1910, then 1996.
The Tinora Rams Athletic Boosters is a proud sponsor of Tinora Sports and Tinora Rams Live. The Athletic Boosters is a nonprofit organization that supports Tinora athletes, coaches, and athletic facilities. The Boosters' support is shown in many ways, including volunteering time, raising money, and contributing funds to better enhance the team or the organization's performance. Yearly and lifetime memberships are available. Visit them on Facebook at Tinora Athletic Boosters. Here comes more Tinora Rams sports action.
Boy, good observation here by Coach Tony Fairchild there, Keith, as back when they wore leather helmets and the forward pass wasn't invented yet, Fostoria dominated high school football.
Yes, they did.
State champions in 1902, 1906, 1907, 1910, 1911, and 1912, 1914, and 1915. Was there, probably 7 or 8 schools playing football in those days in the 1900s?
That's some great record keeping by somebody, though.
Oh, my goodness. The helmets were leather. There was probably a death in the field every third game. And Fostoria won state championships like it was their job.
And they did.
Speaking of net serve aces.
2 straight.
Paige Gamby starts off after Krebs closed the second set with 4 aces. Paige Gamby now starts off set 2 with back-to-back aces, the first one of the net waterfall style. Set to the right side. That attack down the line is dug by Gamby in a great diving effort. Krebs' tip is picked up. There's a middle swing dug by Brooklyn Bainfeld. What a dig. Krebs has to free ball it over. Barely makes it, but she gets it. Another middle swing dug by Brooklyn Bainfeld again. Tip over the net. Bainfeld's there again. She's got 3 digs in this rally alone. Krebs throws one hand at that. Oh! And the Rams have a lack of communication moment there.
Thought they had it there, but Tatum and Brooklyn kind of looked at each other like, I got it, you got it. Then they both hit it and point for the Buckeyes.
Rams lead 2-1. Libero Maisie Hanlon serving. Oh, tried to go with the sneaky cut shot there, but it doesn't get over. Attack error, point to Tinora. Tell you what makes Paige Gamby an All-Ohio player is she's in serve receive and defense. She's probably as good in the back row as she is in the front row. She made that pass. A perfect pass is probably if your setter is standing on the just inside the black circle somewhere up at the front row. That'd be considered a perfect pass. Paige Gamby passed the ball that was maybe 10 feet out of the perfect area, and yet she claps her hands in disgust after the pass because she's mad it wasn't better. I think that's probably out of a 0, 1, 2, 3 rating system. You would rate that a 2-option pass. That's a 2, which is still good. 3 is perfect. 2 is really good. It was a 2-option pass, and she still collapsed her hands in frustration at herself in the middle of the rally because it wasn't a better pass. That's what makes her so competitive and so good. Krebs on the left side is blocked. Picks up her own coverage. Left side swing for Buckeye Central is dug by Macy. Krebs this time tools the block. No. She thought she got it off the block, but the line judge and the officials say, no, ma'am. Attack error. Point to the Buckettes. They trail 4-2 in this third set.
Buckeye Central, Michael, has led once tonight, 3-2 in the first set.
My, oh, my. Good tough serve, but again, Paige Gamby with a great pass. This time, Krebs down the line does tool the block and the right back as well for the kill. Rams lead 5-2, and here comes Callie Wells into the front row. As Ella Schaublin will go back. All the Rams that have dialed up aces tonight, Ella Schaublin doesn't really have, I don't know if she has one yet.
I think she leads the Lady Rams in ace as well.
And she gets a service error. Speaking of announcer jinxes, sorry about that.
There you go, Michael.
The Rams have 9 aces as a team. Schaublin does have 1. There's a service ace. Served the ball out of the range of Paige Gamby, so you know you're doing something right. That was a hard serve down the line. Gamby was playing well inside the line and couldn't get over there and get her platform on it. Good serve, and that's an ace for Marin McDougal, the senior setter who's the daughter of the head coach. This time Gamby with a good pass. Schaublin back sets it to Krebs, who gets the kill out of the right side this time. Krebs has played every position in the front row. Her freshman year, she was a right side. Her sophomore and junior year, she was a middle. And now their senior year, she's moved to the left. So she's played all 3 positions. She's very comfortable hitting from anywhere on the court.
Yes, she is.
She's been very effective in all 3 positions. Back-to-back service errors here by the Rams, though, keeping Buckeye Central in it. Jade Sines will check in for Krebs in the back row. She normally does. Checking in for Buckeye Central is Harper Cancer, a sophomore defensive specialist. Good serve. Good up by Sines. Set out to Gamby into the cross court. Hits another gaping hole in the defense. I don't want to harp on Buckeye Central, but I really don't understand their defensive alignment. If you're hitting balls that are being shanked off of platforms because they're just too hard to handle, it's one thing. But Krebs and Gamby have found the floor on probably half of their swings.
Yep.
Which at some point you could say is a credit to the hitters, but man, the holes in the defense are just so big. A block there by Wells. The coverage forces an overpass, but then Dominic goes up and tries to tip it down, but the blocker for Buckeye Central was ready and went up and got a stuffed block on the tip attempt. Busted play there. Rams end up getting it over. That left side swing is down and through. Kill for Megan Seifert. And we're tied at 7 apiece. Rams are a little bit of a fog right now, Keith. They're not playing sharp. They have some missed serves, communication errors. Just not looking typical Rams here. It won't take long for Coach Haggard to get a timeout to put an end to that. Gamby on the outside is dug this time. Free ball coming. They'll go to the right side to Wells. Little miss hit is dug to the middle of the floor. Popped up, left side swing for Seifert. Dug by Gamby with one hand. Another dig popped up that results in an overpass. And putting the ball down this time is Megan Seifert. It was just kind of a busted play there by Tinora.
Just a second lead tonight for Buckeye Central.
Bainfeld, good pass. Schaublin to Dominic. Her tip is picked up. Good coverage there. Gamby from the outside is blocked. Rams get it out of the net, though. Good dig from Sines. Schaublin with the bump set. Off the net. Wells has to just free ball it over. Buckeye Central is not ready to play the free ball. Dominic out of the middle is blocked. Great solo block, one-on-one by Emma Keller. Dominic hit that ball about as hard as she can, I think. But Keller was a brick wall, sent that ball back. All blocks brought to you by Hall Crop Insurance. There's the timeout by Coach Haggerty. Much needed as the Rams trail 9-7, up 2-0. Buckeye Central hanging around. Rams kind of playing a little bit in a fog right now with a lot of errors, letting them hang around, giving them some momentum. We'll see what happens after the timeout after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Northwest Ohio Sports is the place for sports rankings, news, scores, podcasts, and more for area athletics. Check them out at Northwest Ohio Sports on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook.
Clubhouse Pizza & A is your small-town alternative for happy food at a happy place. Featuring one of the area's best pizzas, Clubhouse Pizza & A will not disappoint. Wing Wednesdays, buffets on Thursday, happy hour on Friday. That's just a few of the things Clubhouse Pizza & A has for specials. Stop out after the game for amazing food, great drinks, and an awesome atmosphere. Hours of operation are Wednesday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Or order some takeout at 419-658-2720. Come by for a visit at 210 East Main Street in Nay, or check them out on Facebook at Clubhouse Pizza Nay. Rachel and Jason Gilliam and the great staff at Clubhouse Pizza Nay are proud supporters of the Rams. Here comes more Tinora Rams sports action.
Hi, Michael Sieber and Keith Brown back out here at Fostoria High School. It's regional semifinals. Fairview fell in the first semifinal in a 5-setter to New Bremen. And now Tinora taking on Buckeye Central. The winner will advance on to play those Cardinals. Left side swing down the line and in. Tinora just with a tip. Buckeye Central there to pick it up. They transition. They get a good swing. All of a sudden, Buckeye Central, who looked dead in the water through 2 sets and about the first 10 points of this third set, Tinora let them hanging around with some sloppy play and some service errors in this third set, and Buckeye Central taking advantage. Schaubelin out to Gamby, who's the ultimate eraser. She pounds that ball through the block and again finds the floor. I really wish I'd have kept track. I didn't know it was going to be such a prevalent thing. But the amount of swings that Gamby and Krebs have had that have actually hit the floor first has been a really high percentage so far in this match. Brooklyn Bainfeld will serve this set. Left side swing for Seifert is going to sail long out of bounds. Attack air. Rams back within 1. They trailed 9-10. Tough pass, long run, set up on the outside. Seifert is blocked. Good coverage though. Picks it up, rolled over. Bainfeld is there. Schaubelin out to Gamby. Gamby down the line, just missed it wide. And she still just over-rotates occasionally on those rips down the line. That's why I always said you got to do the rotation with your shoulders and still swing straight. She rotates her shoulders and still swings across her body a little, which costs her a couple of feet and an attack error in that instance. Right side swing for Dominic. Poked up in the air. Good effort there defensively. Ball tipped over, picked up by Gamby. Schaubelin to Dominic in the middle, who's blocked. Covered by the Rams. They send it over on the free ball. Now they'll go to their middle. Mistimed. That's a block in return for Addie Dominic. The hitter came in hot there, but the set was a little too high, and she realized it, and so she came to a complete dead stop and then just tried to hit like a down ball from her tippy toes. And you got a good blocker in front of you. That's not going to go well for you. This time she gets a good jump, and she's going to get the kill. Nice recovery there from Emma Keller, who gets the kill this time. The Buckettes back up by 2, 12-10. Got a few sets of mismatched colored shoes out there. I think the girls just exchange. You got a red shoe on one foot and a white on the other, and the other girl next to her has a red on the left and a white on the other. I'm thinking they probably just changed shoes. Swing from the outside is Doug. Krebs from the left side. She unloaded on that. You could hear that one through the microphone.
Yep.
She hit that one a ton, and she gets the kill. Left side swing for the Buckettes. Just a roll shot picked up by Macy. Schaublin goes to the back row to Gamby, who goes with a back roll shot and still gets the kill. She couldn't get a good swing out there, but the ball was too far in front of her, or she jumped maybe too far behind the 10-foot line, one of the two, but she couldn't reach it. So she just reached out and hit a little soft roll shot, put it perfectly over the block and down in the middle of the defense. Good pass this time from the libero. Middle set is a little too tight. They've kind of gone, they switched up to 5-1. They've gone to a 6-2 now. At least Seifert is now setting as well, giving McDougal a chance to take some swings, but that set was a little too tight and couldn't be getting over. Attack air. Another net serve from Tinora that comes over. Middle attack from McDougal is long, out of bounds. Rams now back up by 2, 14-12.
Biggest lead by Buckeye Central tonight's been 3. That was 10-7 a few points ago.
That ball sneaks through the block and down on the Tinora side. A kill for Jury. Cuts the lead back to 1, 14-13. Megan Seifert back to serve. Sophomore outside hitter. Good serve between two passers. Long run for Macy. She gets there and saves it. And it's free balled over. That shot out of the middle just catches the line. Kill for Buckeye Central, and they tie it back up at 14. Another tough serve. Krebs with a hard cut shot, great angle. Defense couldn't get to it, but it was just a little wide. Results in an attack air. And another point for the Buckettes. Hold on.
Got a loose shoestring, Michael.
Yeah, Macy Bainfeld's trying to tie her shoe. And
First I thought somebody run on the court. Is there a kid out there?
The up official is about to blow the whistle to serve. The line judge coming in waving her flag. Give her a second to tie her shoe, please. Good job by the line judge, paying attention. Seifert, all the extra long delay. That's a veteran move by the sophomore libero. You want to throw somebody off rhythm, like, oh man, my shoe's untied, hold on. Made her almost go to serve, paused her, made her stand back there for another 10 seconds, and then got the missed serve out of it. Veteran move. Good swing from the left side. Gamby, though, with the dig. It's going to be a free ball opportunity for the Buckettes. Center with a front row attack. Good job by McDougal. Disguised that well. The pass was tight to the net. She went with the jump set and just threw it down in the middle of the defense of Tinora for the kill. Now she'll go to the back row, so she won't be able to do that anymore. I think Buckeye Central has gone back and forth between a 6-1 or 6-2 and a 5-1 offense here. Krebs tried to throw that ball off the arms, but she missed the arms, so it ends up going out of bounds. Attack error. Buckettes up 17-15. Krebs tips over the block this time. The defense is there. Left side swing off the block, out of bounds. Another kill for another freshman. Chamberlain gets the kill that time. Buckeye Central up by 3. Coach Britta Haggerty going to take her second and final timeout here. 18-15 is the score on our Drop Zone Pizzeria scoreboard. We'll take timeout with them. Be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Clubhouse Pizza in A is your small town alternative for happy food at a happy place. Featuring one of the area's best pizzas, Clubhouse Pizza in A will not disappoint. Wing Wednesdays, buffets on Thursday, happy hour on Friday. That's just a few of the things Clubhouse Pizza in A has for specials. Stop out after the game for amazing food, great drinks, and an awesome atmosphere. Hours of operation are Wednesday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Or order some takeout at 419-658-2720. Come by for a visit at 210 East Main Street in Nay, or check them out on Facebook at Clubhouse Pizza Nay. Rachel and Jason Gilliam and the great staff at Clubhouse Pizza Nay are proud supporters of the Rams. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Oh, Michael, I'll give Ram fans credit. having a split session tonight. There was quite a few Tinora fans here to support Fairview earlier. There probably had to been 100. So after the game, the early game was over, it was a split session, so everybody had to leave. So you actually had to purchase 2 tickets if you wanted to watch both matches here tonight.
Yeah, shout out to the fans showing out. They were great last year at in this gymnasium for the 2 games the Rams had. The crowd effect was real. There's another kill out of the middle. Kind of a miss-hit kill, gets around the block and down for Buckeye Central. And the Rams just look like they still haven't woken up yet in this third set. They're still kind of just look like they're playing in a bit of daze. No real enthusiasm. Not playing that great. Passes are kind of getting out of system. Creps off the, just wide. I thought that was on the line.
That was in. Was that in?
We have a terrible angle.
Yeah.
And Tinora didn't seem to be reacting to it, so I think they knew at the same time. That ball caught the tape and ends up being wide. Buckets up 20-15. Missed serve by McDougal. Well, you get in the red zone, you want to try to extend it. But she had a good run. She pushed the lead up to 5, but now with the missed serve, it's back to 4. And Krebs, who had 4 aces her last time back here at the end of a set, will go back again to serve. Tough ball, gets him out of system. Free ball, Krebs. Schaubin goes for the setter push. Didn't find an open spot. And then a swing down the line, finds the floor. Oh, Schaubin about to get subbed out of this game. But they don't let her.
Yeah, she stayed in.
Riley Baldwin was about to come in, but they said no and sent her back. Interesting. Baldwin didn't serve earlier for Bainfeld, so I think she could have came in for Schaubin. I don't know what was up with that. Bad pass, long run. Schaubin pokes it up, a free ball. Tinora just all out of sorts right now. A middle attack, tip, picked up by Macy. Now Gamby on the outside is Doug in the cross court. Jump set out to the outside. That swing, but the freshman gets through again. Chamberlain. And big swings for Buckeye Central. Tenora's leaders really need to step up here because they need some vocal leadership. They need to get this team fired up. They're just playing really flat right now. Very atypical of this Tinora Rams team. Game to the outside, off the block, is picked up. Good save there by Buckeye Central. We'll go back to Gamby again. She's dug and a great dig in the left back. Chamberlain on the cross-court swing. We'll go with Wells, who tries to tip it, but she doesn't get it over the net. Attack here for Callie Wells. Going to the freshman there in a big moment. But you on to Gamby twice before, and the previous 2 she was dug, so you got to mix it up at some point, right? Gamby this time is going to get the kill. She moved the attack angle a little bit. The left back has been sitting on her cross-court shot, so she hit it a little deeper to the cross-court and found the spot where she could get an arm on it but couldn't control it. So good side out there. Christina Meyer has been an excellent server for the Rams tonight. She'd step back here and try to get a run going together, get the Rams back in. They trail by 6, 23-17. Up 2 sets to nothing. Right side roll shot is going to score. Chamberlain, the freshman, again gives Buckeye Central set point. Man, I didn't think my announcer jinx could carry over to an entire set, Keith.
An entire third set, announcer jinx.
I will never call set again at the end of the previous set. That's my bad. But Buckeye Central just looked dead in the water.
He did.
A block on Gamby. Rams pick it up. There's a block by Tinora, though. That swing out of the right side is blocked by Dominic and Gamby. Keeps the Rams alive. Brooklyn Bainfeld to serve. Left side roll shot for Buckeye Central. Bainfeld is there. tipped down that time by Schablin. Much better. Last time she tried to go for the setter dump, she put the ball way too high in the air. This time she's in the front row. The pass was tight, so she went up and tipped it down to the floor. Rams got a long road to go, though. It's 24-19. Set to the middle, tip over the block. Dominic pokes it up in the air. Schaubman with the bump set. Gamby roll shot off the net, almost down. Good diving dig there by Buckeye Central. Rams get a free ball, though. Bainfeld. Schaubman sets up Dominic, who rips it for the kill. My goodness. The right back, the setter, McDougal, didn't stand a chance. She just put her hands up to protect her face. Big swing by the freshman. Maybe that'll inject a little life into these Rams. Tight set, goes to the middle, dug by Signs. What a dig by Jade Signs. Left side swing, dug by Macy Bainfeld. Dominic goes up and tips it over. Another opportunity on the outside, down the line. Boy, I don't know. I got a bad angle. I thought that was outside the antenna, but clearly it wasn't. Kill on the outside from Megan Seifert. Buckeye Central stays alive. They win set 3. Good thing nobody predicted that to go the other way. Somebody might be mad at them. I'm not going to say anything the rest of the night. We're just going to take a break and come back with set 4 right after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Looking for a law firm you can trust? Wiener, Hill & Weber has been providing exceptional legal services in Defiance and Northwest Ohio since 1965. With a strong reputation for integrity, advocacy, and understanding, we are dedicated to serving you and your legal needs, whether it's personal, business, or anything in between. Jim Wiener, Danny Hill, and Ian Weber bring decades of experience to the table, offering comprehensive legal care tailored to your unique situation. At Wiener, Hill & Weber, we're here to provide the outstanding legal support you deserve. Ready to get the help you need? Call us today at 419-782-3010 or visit wienerlawoffice.com. Wiener, Hill & Weber, proudly supporting the Tinora Rams and our community every step of the way.
It's not like people won't be able to watch.
Ensign's Pub in Defiance is renowned for its delicious hot beef sandwich and the hot beef challenge. The pub offers weekday specials and icy cold drinks. Guests can enjoy Flat Top Tuesdays, Manhattan Thursdays, Fried Bologna Fridays, Chili Dog Saturdays, and many other specials. Happy hour runs daily from 4 to 7 p.m. Located at 611 Ottawa Avenue, Ensign's Pub provides excellent food and a lively atmosphere. Call 419-785-4642 or visit their Facebook page for more details. The pub is closed on Sundays and Mondays. Brendan Ensign and his family staff also broadcast Tinora Rams games on TV. So stop by before or after the game to enjoy the best hot beef sandwiches around. Ensign's Pub, a proud sponsor of Tinora Rams Live.
A heartfelt thanks to the Ram families of Laura Kepi, a dedicated lifelong supporter of the Tinora Rams.
The At & Stevens Body Shop is your #1 voted auto collision repair facility in Northwest Ohio. We have recently built a brand new, state-of-the-art 20,000 square foot body shop along with a 2,500 square foot addition to our paint shop. This includes a brand new, eco-friendly paint booth that is top of the line. At At & Stevens, we use the latest and newest technology the industry has to offer. We are your experts on all makes and models of vehicles and are the only Chrysler, Ford, and GM certified collision repair facility in Northwest Ohio. Give us a call today at 419-497-3111 to schedule your free estimate or stop by and visit us in downtown Jewell, Ohio. At Stevens Body Shop would like to wish all teams good luck this season.
Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
Back out here at Fostoria High School, as predicted by somebody at this table, Buckeye Central shows some grit. They come back, win that third set.
Or something.
We did have at least one person I think agrees with me, Keith. I got a message from Mr. Matt Bishop who thinks that along with the 1,000 kills and the 1,000-point scores, maybe they should put up the 100 match winners for the wrestling program.
I agree. That would look fantastic.
Depends how many there are. I mean, if you're going to put 40 guys up there, it's going to fill the whole wall up.
That's a lot.
I mean, I don't know how many 100 winners there are.
Me neither.
I know his son, Jacob Bishop, is one of those, which may have motivated him. So that's a pretty good idea. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The wrestling program as good as it's been. I don't know how many 100.
Oh boy,
how many 100 winners are there?
Yeah,
Matt?
Coach Seaworth's done a great job.
But Tim Brown really, years ago, built that program.
Yep.
Coach Seaward has really continued it on. Here we go, set number 4. Outside, Krebs, kill. I like the first point of every set has almost been a Krebs kill.
It has. 4 straight set, 1-0 Rams.
Macy Bainfeld back to serve. Sophomore, right hand jump serve. Nice deep between 2 passers. Shank backwards, out of play. Ace for Macy. Macy gets AC.
Lady Rams got off to a 4-1 start last set, Michael. We thought, boy, looks like it could be over, but not so fast. Said the Buckets.
Back-to-back aces for Bainfeld. Just like that, it's 3-0.
When Macy gets on a roll on the serve, she can go 5, 6, 7 at a time.
Rams have a little bit of energy over there, but they still just look a little flat. Even after aces, they're not really just the big celebration.
Oh!
Krebs on the overpass terminates it down for the kill.
Tatum's like, I'm tired. I want to go home. Let's get out of here.
Left side swing deep. Good job by Bainfeld running that down. Schablin out to Krebs. Krebs with the kill. See Tatum 3 touches, 3 kills. Rams 5 points. Quick timeout, boy.
5 points.
Boy, 5 points just like that. And Coach McDougal can't let this momentum continue to swing the Rams away. She's got to try to put a stop to it. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Ensign's Pub in Defiance is renowned for its delicious hot beef sandwich and the hot beef challenge. The pub offers weekday specials and icy cold drinks. Guests can enjoy Flat Top Tuesdays, Manhattan Thursdays, Fried Bologna Fridays, Chili Dog Saturdays, and many other specials. Happy hour runs daily from 4 to 7 p.m. Located at 611 Ottawa Avenue, Ensign's Pub provides excellent food and a lively atmosphere. Call 419-785-4642 or visit their Facebook page for more details. The pub is closed on Sundays and Mondays. Brendan Ensign and his family staff also broadcast Tinora Rams games on TV. So stop by before or after the game to enjoy the best hot beef sandwiches around. Ensign's Pub, a proud sponsor of Tinora Rams Live.
Talk about taking a step back in time, Michael. Going to Ensign's Pub, it's like taking you back to the 80s.
Wow.
I don't think anything's changed in that place except for maybe the TVs.
A lot of tracksuits and gelled up hairdos.
My word. Fantastic venue, Ensign's Pub.
Middle attack for Buckeye Central. Finds the sideline. McDougal with the swing. Can't figure out how they're doing. I think maybe just that one serve receive, or maybe 2 serve receive. If she's in the front row, she hits, but most of the time she's still running the 5-1 offense and setting from up there. I don't know. I can't figure out the method to the madness, but McDougal's a very good hitter, so I think they just try to get her involved offensively as much as they can, and a service error down 5-1 is not what you want. And now it's 6-1. Ellis Schablin will serve. Good pass, McDougal, set. To the middle, that's a swing by Jury, and that's going to be a kill out of the middle. Adrian Jury. We didn't even mention through all the 1900s and early 10s state championships of history. Actually, it says up there that Fostoria was the national champions in 1912. I think they beat Alabama.
Coach Fairchild brought that up. He was just off air.
The national champions. Man, oh man. They knocked off Michigan in the Rose Bowl.
I think so.
And they beat Alabama. Championship. I didn't know we had high school championships in 1912, let alone national championships.
Associated Press title, I think.
Yeah, the big Associated Press covering high school sports in 1912. Attack air from Buckeye Central. Rams pushed the lead up to 8-2. Felt like this the third set. And all of a sudden things just flipped.
Yep.
So see if Buckeye Central's got another rally in them or if the Rams are going to put it away to advance to the 2 p.m. There's a service ace for Krebs. She fooled the libero. Hanlon really thought that was going to sail long out of bounds, and it dropped inbounds by about a foot. Now, Matt says there's probably about 100 match winners.
Gracious.
We can't put that many singlets in the gym. It's going to be all singlets, Matt.
No, just have to be on the wall, individual names on a singlet.
It's not an exclusive enough of a club, apparently. Maybe like 150 match winners, or I don't know if that's a thing. I know that not Joey Blaze, Marcus Blaze from Perrysburg last year at the state tournament won his, I think, 200th match.
Wow, that's incredible. At the high school level?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
I think he only lost 3 matches all through high school. 4-time state champion. My daughter played volleyball with his older sister, so I've actually known him since he was like 12.
Dang, that's impressive.
Left side swing from Gamby is dug. Tip picked up by the Rams. Wells on the tip. She's blocked. At the net. Blocker was in the net. I couldn't tell if it was Gamby or if it was the blocker for Fostoria. That'll be a kill for Paige Gamby in transition. Now Christina Meyer will serve. Rams up by 7, 10-3. And she puts it in the net. That's kind of what got the rally going, I feel like, for Buckeye Central. The Rams missed a few, I think 3 out of 4 players stepped back and missed their first serve there in a bad stretch. Tip picked up. Left side swing, dug by Macy. Gamby on the left side is dug. That swing from the left side from the Buckettes sails well out of bounds. A bad miss hit there. Point to Tinora. They're up 11-4. Brooklyn Bainfeld will sub back in and she'll serve. Left side swing, Macy is all over that. Schaublin gives it to Gamby, who tries to tip over the block. The ball was set well inside. Gamby tried to do like a hook shot tip over top of the block and didn't get enough on it. Attack air, point to the Buckettes. So like Marion McDougal is just now coming back in the game, so she actually subs out once in a while too. So she's got a right leg lapped up. Maybe she needs a break once in a while. I don't know. She's definitely one of their better players who's good everywhere. So I'm not even sure why she comes out of the game. Her mom's the coach. Maybe she feels like she has to sit her down once in a while so it doesn't look like nepotism.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Coach's kid always playing. That always drives me nuts. When people say
it never
that.
bothered me. My daughter played all the time.
I mean, coaches are going to play their better players no matter what. I mean, the coaches aren't trying to lose. 13-5, Lady Rams here. Now,
make it 14.
14-5.
Service ace for Paige Gamby. Second timeout called by Coach McDougal. It's all Rams here in set number 4. They're 11 points away from the regional final. We'll be right back after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Oh boy, can you smell that burger? It's coming from the Firestone Tavern. For 4 years running, they have clinched the title of best burger in the region. And now you can add the best pizza in the area to their resume, as they recently won the Reader's Choice Award. Additionally, Firestone Tavern has tasty appetizers, great wings, and much, much more. Chef Aaron and his outstanding staff are committed to providing only the best for their patrons. Stop by after the game for refreshing drinks and all the TV sports you could wish for. You'll find them at 211 Carpenter Road at the Eagle Rock Golf Course. Give them a ring at 419-785-4015 or order online at thecompounddefiance.com. Firestone Tavern sends its best wishes to all student athletes of the Tinora Rams. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
So Mr. Bishop tells me, according to Google, who's usually right, some notable national champions during that period. From the National Sports News Service, the famous NSNS, included, they say Fostoria in 02, 03, 04, but the only sign they have up is 2012, so I'm thinking that's probably not right. Or 1912, sorry. Block on the right side for Krebs and Dominic. And it says Massillon, Washington was the national champs in 1912, but there's a big banner right here that says Fostoria was national champs.
Yeah, we'll send it to him. We'll send the photo to him.
Sorry, Google. I think you got that one wrong.
Incorrect on that.
Good dig there from Brooklyn Bainfeld. Ball sent over. And a middle swing off the block and out of bounds. A kill out of the middle for number 15, Emma Keller. Cuts the lead down to 9, but it's still 15-6. Hanlon, the libero, will serve. She serves it to the libero for Tinora. Makes an excellent pass. Krebs, though, is blocked. The ball went deflected hard cross court, but lands on the Tinora side.
Lost about 100 viewers, Michael. Either everybody fell asleep or they're going to work, one or the other.
This time, Krebs finds a hole in the defense and gets it down for the kill. Well, if Keith wasn't doing this game, he'd be going to sleep, or probably been asleep for a couple hours.
Turning on the TV right now, getting ready to go to bed, clicking on the Rockford Files.
The Rockford Files.
I always fall asleep to the Rockford Files. Showing my age a bit there.
Yep. Raise your hand if you've heard of the Rockford Files. It's a minority, I would guess, at this
absolutely.
point. Cross court swing. Oh, Bainfeld thought it was going to go out. She pulled her platform down, and the line judge says that caught the sideline.
That was close. From our vantage point, way up here in the corner, that looked like it was in. Or out, I should say.
Krebs with a roll shot in. She went to the deep line. Her defense on the Buckeye Central side was pulled way too far up as Coach McDougal was imploring them, you got to pull back on those down balls. She's going to go for the deep corner, and she found it.
Mr. Butch Coy says cross-country send-off tomorrow at the school, 9 a.m. Good luck to Coach Winsman and
the boys team from Tinora going down as a team to the state championships.
Yes.
Right side attack into the net.
And one girl headed down for the Rams.
Ellis Schaublin, that was probably going to be out. They do her a favor and they play it anyway, but they can't get it over. The entire bench yelled out at the same time, but it was a little too late because the ball had already been passed. So another point for the Rams, 19-8. I think I can safely say the Rams are going to advance to Saturday's championship game at 2 o'clock now.
I shall say nothing.
Dang it. If this one flips at me, I'm just going to go home. You'll call the fifth set by yourself. Krebs on the cross-court shot a little wide. Attack error.
Cheyenne Myers, Logan Coy, Noah Meyer, Nolan Rittenhouse, Gavin Rittenhouse, Jared Neff, Wesley Maxwell, Graham Hammond. And we'll try to get the rest here when we have a split second.
Gamby with a perfect pass. Schaublin out to Krebs, who finds that hole in the back line again. Finish up, Keith.
Ellen Birchfield, Craig Hoffman, Robbie Field, Grayson Askins, Isaac Rufer, Lucas Meinberg, and Cash McCann. Speaking of Cash, I think Kevin's sitting over there somewhere. I saw him earlier. He's up there behind home of in that general area. I think that's Kevin up there.
Oh, that's his parents for sure. I don't see Kevin. Oh, there's Kevin.
Oh, he's right to the
Said next
to
Ian Weber.
Yes. Who's a sponsor of our broadcast? The title sponsor, Wiener, Hill, and Weber, attorneys at law. So if you're looking for an attorney, Mr. Ian Weber is your man.
Ian Weber and Kevin McCann, class of 2004.
Yes.
Great athletic class. Boy, Christina Meyer was in the net there. They didn't call it, but it ends up being a kill anyway. Middle attack for a kill, 21-10.
Yeah, Ian used to be at the scores table back at the old Ellen Moore Gymnasium for boys basketball.
I did. And my dad did it for a while until he passed away, and then I took over and did it for a few years as well.
You did.
Not near as good as the legend, but I did all right.
Close.
Paige Gamby with the kill down the line, 22-10.
We'll have our abbreviated Bidlack Insurance Investments post-game show and our Higby Embroidery Player of the Game as well coming up.
Not going to hang around for an interview this time, are you?
Well, I got to get up, Michael, and go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning. So that's why Coach left. He had to get up and go to work at 4:30.
Service ace for Christina Meyer. Rams up by 13, 2 points away from a berth in the regional final for the consecutive years against the New Bremen Cardinals for the second year in a row as well. Yeah, there's such a blowout in this fourth set that this gym is completely dead right now. There's no energy on either side of the floor. It's just flat.
Everybody's
the Ram fans are like, I'm tired.
They're checked out.
The Buckeye Central fans are over it.
That first crowd we had tonight, well, obviously it was a 5-setter, but that was great. Electric crowd here. Unfortunately, the Lady Apaches come up a little short.
Left side swing, dug by Sign. Schoblin sets it out to Gamby. Boy, that set was dangerously outside. Gamby had to lean so far over to her left to try to hit it. She actually crashed into the post in the referee stand when she landed. Didn't get it over. Attack error, probably a setting error there if I'm statting it actually, but that's another low set that time from Schoblin. Rams trying to just limp home in this one.
Well, another point like that, a Coach Haggerty timeout.
There it is.
Yep.
You just know it's coming.
Yep.
You're up 23-13, but you've had two pretty sloppy points in a row, and you don't want to finish like that. It leaves kind of a bad taste in your mouth.
Yes, it does.
Timeout, Coach Haggerty. We'll take timeout with them. Be back with the conclusion of set 4 after this on Tinora Rams Live.
Signs Excavating of Defiance, Ohio offers a variety of excavating and trucking services. Signs Excavating has a full offering of excavation and trucking services, including stone hauling, trenching, demolition, land clearing, and drainage work. Signs Trucking Service can also assist in any heavy-duty equipment hauling needs. Located at 2147 State Route 66 North, Signs Excavating has been family-owned and operated since 1999. Contact them online at signsexcavating.com or on Signs Excavating on Facebook. Brad and Josh at Signs Excavating say, let's go, Rams. Here comes more Tinora Rams sports action.
I'm guessing the Thursday night football game is probably into the third quarter.
I was planning on listening to that on the way home for my drive.
We might be done by the time we get out of here.
It'll be pretty close.
Jade Signs, good pass. Schoblin delivers to Gamby. Perfect set this time. Gamby can't put away, but the overpass comes right back to her, and she puts that one away. Cleans up the yummy match point on the board. Brought to you by Okalona Tavern. Now the Ram fans come to their feet and make some noise because it's almost painfully over and then go home.
Yes, I think that's most of it.
Here comes the clap. Brooklyn Bainfeld with the serve, forces a free ball. It's Signs to Schoblin, to Gamby, down and side the block for the kill. Paige Gamby finishes the match off in style. Rams get the win in set 4, 25-13. They win the match, 25-19, 25-11, 20-25, and 25-13. We will take a short break, come back and have probably the shortest post-game show you've ever seen in your life, and we'll get out of here with the Rams getting the victory over Buckeye Central. The Buckettes go down here in 4 sets for Tinora Rams Live.
Are you looking for a new home or auto insurance agent? Do you have inquiries about Medicare, or are you nearing retirement? Perhaps you want to save for retirement or establish a small investment portfolio for your family. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services in Defiance is your ideal choice. Tim Bidlack boasts over 10 years of investment expertise and can guide you in estate planning, IRAs, 401k investments, and other financial planning areas. If you require home or auto insurance, Austin Bidlack is ready to assist you. At Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services, Tim and Austin will collaborate with you to guarantee your home auto, or business is thoroughly protected. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services is situated at 912 East 2nd Street in Defiance. Contact Tim or Austin at 419-438-0023 today for a complimentary quote. You can also reach out to Tim or Austin online via their Facebook page. Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services extends best wishes to all Tinora Rams athletes this season. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All right, let's take a look at the stats brought to us by BSN Sports, Mr. Jim Garris. Offensively, the Rams, 46 kills, 15 errors out of 114 attack attempts. They hit 272 attack percentage as a team. That's good, not great, but it's good as a team. Led by Tatum Krebs, 22 kills on 43 swings, but she did have 7 errors, kind of a high error number for her. 349 attack percentage. Paige Gamby, 15 kills out of her 40 attempts with 5 errors. She hits even 250. Addison Dominic, 19 attempts tonight. She got 5 kills with 2 errors. She hits a 158 number. And Callie Wells had 2 kills as well out of her 6 swings for a 167. Ella Shovlin chipped in with 2 kills on setter dumps. One was actually an overpass. She went up and attacked it, and the other one was a nice setter dump. Shovlin had a team-high 39 assists. So as per usual, Krebs and Gamby combined for 37 of the 46 kills. That's actually a little lower number than usual. That's part of it due to Addie Dominic chipping in with 5 kills tonight. At the service line, the Rams dialed up 14 aces in 4 sets, highlighted by Tatum Krebs closing out set 2 with 4 consecutive aces. She finished with 5. Christina Meyer had 3, Paige Gamby had 3, Macy Bainfeld 2, and Ella Shovlin with 1. Rams had just 11 service errors versus their 14 aces. You always want to have more. You kind of want to be 2 to 1-ish on aces to errors, but they didn't quite get that high, but still a good number. Defensively, Macy Bainfeld, big night tonight. 17 digs, the only player in double figures on the digs, and it's unusual, actually, that Macy, even as the libero, leads the team in digs. It's normally Paige Gamby, who's excellent defensively, but Paige only had 7 tonight, as did Jade Sines and Brooklyn Bainfeld, all with 7. Macy Bainfeld, 17 digs to lead the way in the back row. Up at the net, Addie Dominic, 6 blocks to go with her 5 kills tonight. 4 of the assist variety and 2 solo blocks. Second on the night was Paige Gamby, who had 3 assist blocks, but 6 for Addison Dominic. Super impressive up there at the net for the freshman middle blocker. As the Rams get the win, as we mentioned before, in 4 sets over Buckeye Central. It was 25-19, 25-11, and somebody around here, I don't know who it was, somebody predicted it was over after that 25-11.
I think it was Coach Fairchild, because that's why he just left.
Yeah, that's why he dipped out.
They had to skate out of here.
Way to go, Coach.
Popcorn thrown at him.
I mean, Buckeye Central after the second set, Keith, they were dead in the water.
They were lifeless. That was bad. Second half of that second set, miscommunication on simple things.
Coach was lighting them up in timeouts. They were letting balls drop everywhere. They started the third set down again. It was like 8-2, not looking good.
If you were a Vegas gambler, you'd put $500 on that for a 3-set sweep, and goodness gracious.
And then you lost it.
Yeah, you would have lost it.
The announcer jinx is super strong at times. And Buckeye Central, to their credit, battled back and won 25-20. But overall, Tinora came back and won 25-13 in the 4th and final set to get the victory. So we have one more piece of business to do, and that's hand out a Player of the Game award.
Yes, we do. And we'll do that right after this.
Higbee Embroidery of Defiance offers custom screen printing and custom embroidery to local high schools and individuals from all areas. Connie Higbee and her staff have been serving and supporting Tinora High School, as well as the Tri-County area, since 1999. From throws to t-shirts to school jackets and much more, Higbee Embroidery is here to serve your custom needs. Higbee Embroidery is located at 1940 East 2nd Street in Defiance. Contact them at 419-428-3000 or visit them online at higbee.com or Higbee Embroidery on Facebook. Higbee Embroidery is a proud sponsor of the Tinora Rams Live Player of the Game Award. Back to the action on Tinora Rams Sports Live.
All right, we're back out here. We're going to hand out another Higbee Embroidery Player of the Game, and it's going to go to one of the 2 usual suspects tonight. The 2 amazing outside. I got to tell you, I'm inclined tonight to change it up and go with the freshman middle blocker who had the number wasn't as high, but the number of attempts wasn't as high. She got 19 though, which is probably a season high in attempts, just showing the confidence that is growing inside of her and her teammates have for her. But she delivered some big kills, and some of those blocks that she got tonight were super impressive as well. When you have 5 kills and 6 blocks,
yes.
I am halfway inclined to.
She played very well last game as well, Michael.
Yeah.
So
she's been big in the postseason.
Yes.
You know, Tatum and Paige, I'm sorry, at this point are expected to get 15 and 20 kills.
it should at this point where we're at. Regional semifinals here, regional finals coming up.
And Tatum had kind of a high error night with 7 errors, 22 kills, but 7 errors. And, Paige didn't have her double-double she normally gets. She had 15 kills, but only 7 digs. So she didn't have what you expect out of her. And no matter how unfair the expectations are, you expect Paige Gamby to get a double-double, and you expect Tatum to average her, 7 kills per set, which if she'd have done that in a 4-set match, she'd have hit 28. So she was below her average.
Yep.
Paige was probably below her average in digs. So for my money, I think our player of the game tonight, who played probably, if you talk about being out in front of your skis or playing above your level, Addie Dominic, who had 5 kills and 6 blocks tonight, yep. I think is deserving of the player of the game. But I'm not the CEO, so I'll have to check with him.
I 100% agree with you, Michael. I thought she played the first good couple sets against Parkway, and she played a fantastic match tonight. So I'm 100% in agreement with you.
All right, so our Higbee Embroidery player of the game going to get herself her first T-shirt.
Yes, it is.
Her first player of the game T-shirt. If she needs to borrow one, she can probably get one of 125 that Paige Gamby has for her 4 years of 3 sports. But congratulations, Addison Dominic, the freshman, getting her first ever Higbee Embroidery Player of the Game award and her first T-shirt that she can still wear around the school.
Yep.
So great game out of her. Again, you don't always have to be a stat leader in a category, but if you play out above what you normally do, and you're expected to do this, and you play you go above the level that you normally do, and your 2 stars are maybe a little bit below the level they normally do, we're going to go ahead and recognize that effort. And so congratulations to Dominic, who I think is more than deserving of that T-shirt and that award tonight.
Definitely.
All right, so the Rams advance to the regional final in a rematch of a game against New Bremen, and boy, if it lives up to last year's game,
I remember, Michael.
I don't know if I would have the heart strength to get through another one of those. Although I don't have a kid on the floor, so I won't be as invested as I was last year. But man, oh man, I was living and dying last year.
That was a heck of a
Rams
setter.
In case you don't remember, Tinora dropped the first 2 sets. In the second set, they did not look very good. Kind of Buckeye Central-ish tonight.
Absolutely. Good comparison.
And New Bremen looked like they were just in control. Going to the 3rd set, and then Tinora kind of limped through and got that 3rd set victory in a very close set, and then they carried all the momentum. Even though it was close in the 4th set, they won that kind of in control there, and then they dominated the 5th set. I think they won 15-6 or 7, something like that. And they got the reverse sweep of the 2-time defending state champions of Division IV, New Bremen. They are coming in back-to-back state champions, and they knocked them off, who had I think a Division I recruit as a setter, and a Division I recruit going to Georgia was the libero, and they had a middle blocker that was a Division II recruit. So they had 3 either Division I or II recruits there on that team, and Tinora knocked them off. So I do believe that New Bremen has not forgotten about that match. They'll be coming in hyper motivated because their coach is one of the most competitive people and best coaches, obviously, that I've ever seen. So New Bremen is going to be ready for that, but the Rams will, I'm sure, as well. There goes our player of the game. See, we could have got her right
Signing
there.
Autographs.
No kidding. Her dad's rushing her home. It's past your bedtime. Let's go. Come on, freshman. We got to go to bed.
Hey, thanks to Randy, though, for bringing us that
That's right.
popcorn and water
man.
the other night, because that was a lifesaver.
Yeah,
Michael was on E.
I was. My throat was so dry. I was about to have white cotton mouth all night long. So, big matchup. Now, unfortunately,
we were having a scheduling conflict here because I've had plans since the summer.
And today is my daughter Michaela's 23rd birthday, so happy birthday, honey.
Yes, happy birthday, Michaela.
And Saturday we are celebrating her 23rd birthday because everyone works during the week, so we're going to go out to dinner and do a few other things for her birthday. So that's obviously been planned for the last 23 years or so. I don't believe that I mean, if it was like a 10 o'clock game, I could do it. But
not
a 2 o'clock game, and if that goes for 2 hours, that just it takes your whole night away, get an hour drive home. So I'm not going to be able to be here either. So, unfortunately, we don't know yet if anybody's going to come cover this game.
I'm going to see if Logan can do it from NWO Sports. He's got the equipment. If not, you can watch the game. They do have unfortunately, which we both despise, they do have the pay-per-view system here.
NFHS.
So, in worst case scenario, the game will be available to watch.
Hey, you know what, though, Keith?
Yes.
You can also buy a ticket and come watch in person.
There you go. That solves the entire problem. It's a Saturday morning.
Let's pack this thing. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Here and support the Lady Rams.
Ohio State will probably be up by 30 by that point.
They're playing Penn State. That game will be over by halftime.
That was over before they fired James Franklin.
It was.
So get out here and cheer the Rams on. Let's pack this gymnasium full of people. So
there you go. That solves your problems.
Yep. So big win here for the Rams. They move on. Regional championship, trying to make it to back-to-back trips to state. And we'll see how that plays out against those New Bremen Cardinals on Saturday afternoon. Tomorrow night, big night of football. Rams snuck their way into the back end of the playoffs with an amazing come-from-behind victory, trailing 30-6.
30-6
at the half.
Complete opposite halves by both teams.
They come storming back and outscore Edgerton 28-0 in the second to win 34-30. And we'll have the game on 105.7 over at Fairview. Tinora taking on the Fairview Apaches in a rematch of a Week 5 game over there. And, of course, Keith and the fellows will have that game on as well. So you can watch and listen to them and then throw another speaker on and listen to us, too.
There you
and
go.
Just get all the information you want.
Correct.
So Dolby 5.1 surround sound.
Just these two media outlets only, not the other 17 that will be there.
Yeah, I'm sure. And it'll be worse the next week at Paulding.
It will be.
Because then you're going to have all the Paulding media outlets that will be there, too. So, all right, Keith, anything else for the people before we get out of here?
That should be it. We're going to get out of here and make the hour-and-a-half trip home and be home by, what's that make it, Michael, midnight?
Hour and a half for you. I'll be home in an hour and 10.
Good Lord. It's going to be a rough It's going to be a rough day tomorrow.
I know. I got to get up at like 7:30 tomorrow.
Oh, good Lord.
It's really early.
Oh, wow.
So, all right, thanks, everyone, for tuning in. For Keith Brown, this is Michael Sebring saying good night and good sports.
And thanks again for you for watching and listening. And to all of our sponsors, Wiener Hill and Weber, our broadcast sponsor, our every game this season. Our other sponsors are Optimal Performance and Fitness and Defiance and the Point, Clubhouse Pizza and A. Batten Stevens Body Shop, Jewel Grain, Tinora Rams Athletic Boosters, Wooden Indian Pawn Shop, Bidlack Insurance and Financial Services, Cut and Polish Hair and Nail Salon, Hall Crop Insurance, Signs Excavating, Higby Embroidery, Drop Zone Pizzeria, Stryker and Airsville, Okalona Tavern, Mulberry Valley Title Agency, BSN Sports, Firestone Tavern, Postuma Insurance and Investments, Northwest Ohio Sports, Brother Tacos Catering, Schlegel Farms, Laura Kepi, Jake, Samantha, and Milo Essick, Kevin Weber of Weber Materials, Prosperity Painting, Stark Brothers Advertising, Matt Yost of Remax Realty, Straight Line Outdoor Lawn Care, Mossy Oak Properties and Signs Pub, Patriot Outdoor Hunting, South 66 Lanes, Holbrook Plumbing, Crescent News, Marco's Pizza, Fort County Career Center, McCarthy's in Defiance, Barney's in Evansport, Defiance Therapeutic Massage and Wellness Center, Harvest Moon, the old St. Mike stop out after the game for a fantastic time out there. Defiance Water Recreation, thank you Brent and Julie Signs, Buckeye Aerial Ag, Sean Hammond, one of our new sponsors, appreciate them, and our replay sponsor, Holmeyer's Monumental, and of course, thanks Michael Hearn and Mr. Gene Sugg for voicing our commercials over. So that's it.